でももしあったらまた頑張るので応援よろしくお願いします。あと今日プロジュニアが、クォーターファイナルもあるので応援よろしくお願いします。Okay.
Perfect. Thank you so much for being here and for joining us in the post-heat interview. And best of luck to your next heat.
Yeah.
Oh, God, how could I forget? Heat winners get a bang bang.
Thank you.
Have you ever tried bang bang?
Yeah.
You like it?
Yeah, I love.
Perfect. So congratulations, and I hope you
much.
enjoy your bang bang. See you in the Pro Junior.
Yeah, ありがとう。
So this was our last heat winner, Anon from Japan, 16 years old, gonna be doing the Pro Juniors as well. Says she loves bang bangs. Great, who doesn't love a good bang bang? But as we see some scores dropping through from our current heat, our surfer Ella McCaffrey dropping a 5, and that last wave before the interview, Anita Santos 383.
All right, that was a nice interview, well done. It looks like the American taking early advantage over the Brazilian. The Australians in the back of the field with work to do. Still 17.5 minutes. Giada, you enjoying the women's action?
I am. It's great to see all the girls out there, and it's great to see these glassy conditions for us. So it's gonna be great to also see the juniors out there and what they can bring out.
Yeah, well, a lot of these unridden little waves will not go unridden once those grommets are out there with 20-minute heats.
They must be frothing to get out there, as they waited so long for their turn in Kui that now they get to be day 2 here in Nias.
Yeah, right on.
So they must be licking their lips to get out there, and these waves are perfect for them. I mean, it's perfect for me too. I'd love to have a heat out there.
We had a little surf this morning, I saw. How'd you go?
I did. It was, well, I only caught 2 waves. It was slow. I didn't want to spend too much time out there. I was just saying how I woke up really early, but it was so cloudy that I couldn't see anything. So I just had to wait a little bit for the sun to come out.
I saw Nathan Hedge heading out for a really early surf this morning. I was brushing my teeth. It was almost pitch black, and the familiar outer-known surfboard jogged past. He's a hero of mine, Nathan Hedge. He's a goofy footer, and he goes the same barber as me. But did you see him catch any waves?
I didn't see him catch waves, but I saw him out there. It was great. I didn't recognize him. He hasn't been here for a few days. As we see our surfer in red, Ziggy McKenzie, a little ripper from Bali.
Ooh.
Just falling off that one. Ziggy, I've seen her catch really, really great big waves out at Uruz. I was so impressed by that video when I saw it.
Well, I was speaking to her old man Jake, and she had a little bit of a go at surfing. And then when the pandemic hit and everyone kind of shut down, she really got into it. So Ziggy Aloha has not been surfing for that long, and it's really impressive to see how far she's come. Yeah. The interest she's taken, and also the interest that she creates around that drifter shop. Everyone knows her around the world. She has got a good life to look forward to.
Yeah, Ziggy, I see her at Drifter most of the time when driving around. When I'm in the Bukit, I see her surfing sometimes, and in the rainy season a few times over at the East Coast. So she has really improved so much the last year or so. She is such a great girl, and her dad as well is such great company. As
yeah, we might get Jake in here a little bit later and see if he can have a chat. I asked him for this heat, but he's like, no, my daughter's surfing, so it'd be good to have him chatting. He's a bit of a personality around the Indonesian surfing scene. Very well spoken to, very sexy accent, so it'd be good to have him here.
Yeah, he is such a great guy, and it'll be interesting to see what he says when you have him in here.
Yeah,
I think he's
cool.
got some great stories to tell.
Of course, Ziggy with the coolest name in the draw, Ziggy Aloha. Super good. How good's this? The boat's going past there. The fishermen are thinking, what the hell is going on? All that noise coming from the shore. There's flags and there's all sorts of banners and stuff. They must have been doing that for centuries around here. Not with the outboard, of course, but the fishing. Just to the left of screen there's another bay which pretty much mirrors Lagundri Bay. It doesn't have any waves in there, so I would imagine back in the day when it was all about fishing and delivering cargo and goods, that was the money.
Yeah,
That bay there.
that was a place to be.
Yeah.
That was the Canggu of Nias.
But now, this is the place to be because it's got the waves going. There's Anissa and Tana.
And Lydia.
Yeah.
And in the back we see the South African boys, Luke and Carl. Great group of people.
Yeah, it's a good feeling on land here. Everyone's pretty friendly until the siren goes, then all bets are off. This is Ziggy on the inside again on her forehand. Aloha going up high, just cracking it pretty lateral there, but giving it a good go. That's a better turn from the girl who calls the book at the home up there in Bali. Getting a groove on, getting a bit of speed through that section. I think she's going to stick with this one and may even go left. I'd probably give her 10 points if she did. Well, finds a lip to crack. She's got to make it pay. She does get a 2-for-1 action on there. Ziggy Aloha looked pretty pumped, I reckon.
Yeah, she must be stuck. She took it all the way to the inside, and it gave her that little extra bonus section that we haven't seen so much of this day. But our last heat winner did take it and
She
got
only
the
needs
6.
a 2.91. Sorry to interrupt you there. So
That's okay.
you would think that she'd probably get that.
I think she probably will.
Oh, there we see Sam Norwood just passing through the camera shot there, the karaoke king, and of course the head production guy here.
The karaoke king, Sam.
Look at that, last wave, a 3.0 I'm pretty sure, but Ziggy goes into the lead. How do you like those bananas?
That was a great wave from our Ziggy.
That's us, and that's 3.
A 3 from Ziggy. That was definitely a good ride all the way, and wow, you're right. I do agree that that scene is so gorgeous with the boats in the back. One of my favorite things about this view is when you see them ride the waves, all the coconut trees in the background.
Yeah.
I think that's so amazing.
Yeah, it's taken centuries to get that that shoreline. I mean, the coconut trees, maybe a little bit of a transplant, but the rest of the jungle looking fantastic.
Yeah.
All right, so it is Ziggy McKenzie with a slender lead. The rest of the field not far behind her. Ellen McCaffrey and needing pretty much to stand up. She'll get that score. Anna DeSantos, she is capable of massive scores that we saw yesterday. She's just lingering back there with third priority and a 1.18. We'll see her take that second position. Definitely got that in her. Freya Prum, she is a solid performer as well. So while Ziggy is in the lead, definitely not feeling comfortable.
Yeah, we saw in that last heat as True was in the lead for 3/4 of the heat until that last few minutes that they got the scores they needed and took over the surfers that were in second and third. So it's not over till it's over.
I love it. I'm writing that down again.
Here we see our surfer in white just taking a quick look, but not interested in what she saw.
Yeah, these smaller conditions, the priority plays a massive part now because you know, yesterday we saw a lot of waves coming through, and it was kind of important that you had first priority. You could sit where you like and take those set waves, but now the lack of waves, it takes on a real big impact on these heats.
Yeah, I agree. Yesterday there was so many waves coming through. It really didn't stop at any moment. So I agree. It's going to be really important having that priority and being on those bigger and better set waves.
Now, cool. There's little fishing boats coming through. I love that they hug the reef where the wave breaks. We saw yesterday one had to take a drop.
Surf the wave on the inside.
Here goes Ziggy.
The replay of Ziggy Aloha Mackenzie's 3-point ride. She really got to work in the beginning, and I like how she took it all the way to the inside, as she probably saw that bonus section coming up. I thought she was going to go left on this, but she ended up finishing it off nicely here.
I like that little zigzag. That was cool.
Yeah, a little zigzag from Ziggy. Always great to see her around. Has a big smile on her face. So our surfer Ziggy. Not many waves ridden in this heat, as most of them only have one score.
Yeah, look at that. That is 5 waves ridden. So that 3.00 from Aloha could prove pretty handy in the end of things.
Yep, I agree.
Ticking down to the 8.5 minute mark. First priority does sit with blue. Doesn't need much for the second position or just to take the outright lead. All girls Hungary. This is Giada Lagati.
Billy?
Hola. Hope you're enjoying the broadcast wherever you're watching around the world. It's a pleasure bringing it to you. The waves here at Lagundri Bay, non-stop yesterday, a little bit slower today, but we hope you're enjoying the show as Ellen McCaffrey takes off now for her second wave. That is a strong turn in the pocket, a nice wrap to follow that up. This wave running off now and allowing to find the lip 3 times, but just kind of overcooks that third turn. I'm pretty sure she'll get a 0.10.
I think so too.
Yeah, but yeah, that third turn would have been really handy. What do you like about this?
I love how she really hits it in the pocket both times, putting that power in. You see it for the third one, wanting to go a little more above the lip, but the wave just kind of flattens out right under her. As we see Ando Santos, the highlight surfer of yesterday, on her backside. Hoping to see that replay soon to see what she did in the beginning of the wave.
Yeah, for sure. So a couple of waves coming through. Definitely no wasting of the set waves today. You can't afford to be picky. If a wave come through and you can catch it and get a score on the board, I'm pretty sure you've got to go. This is Anna now. The first turn looks really strong and tight in the pocket. She's carrying on that good form from yesterday. Rattles off 2, and this is kind of where we joined her for the live action, that cutback. So not much happening after that. But scores to a drop, and this is Ziggy keeping super busy. Loving that wrapping style. She's got a confidence up, she's got a tail up, and getting into it. That is Aloha. Action aplenty now.
And this is Ella McCaffrey, our American surfer, on her front side again. Wow, there was lots of action. Hoping to see those replays, and we see our surfer in blue now.
Yep, Freya Prum. This is only her second wave. There's 6.5 minutes left to go of a half-hour heat. She's making the most of it, holding that rail through those turns. A little bit of power, a little bit of point of difference from the rest of the girls. Sticking with this one now. She hasn't ridden away for a long time, so why not start feeling it and getting up little half-point turns here and there.
Yeah.
Of course, the judges are loving those turns of consequence, but this is what the day calls for, so you've got to adapt and overcome the conditions.
As this is a replay of our surfer in green, Ella McCaffrey. That first turn really in the pocket, super sharp, and our surfer in blue, Freya Prum, the replay of the wave we just saw.
That was good.
Yeah, that was good as well. Super crisp surfing from our surfer Freya. Really, I love how low her stance is, and she's, you know, always ready for a section to come up.
Yep, she is ready to pounce on anything that comes through, and that could be the order of the day with the waves slowing down a bit. We'll wait for that turn of tide, and things should pick up.
Yes, this is the Nias Pro 2022. We're all very happy to be here.
We certainly are, and there's Ella McCaffrey with that 4.27. Let's have a look at her scores. Her tablet's not quite up to date. But yeah, I start off with a 5 and the 4.27, the best of it. Ziggy slips down to second. Also scores to drop for white and blue. So stand by, that scoring table will shake things up pretty soon.
Yes, I'd like to see what they scored our surfer Ando Santos. You know, 2 really great turns in the pocket in the beginning. That's where all the money turns come. Wow. And our surfer Ani Dos Santos get a 5.83, pushes her straight to first.
Yeah.
So great surfing from Ani, our Brazilian surfer that grew up in Australia. Seen her in and around Indo as well a few times.
Right on. Okay.
See that she travels a lot to the Maldives as well. another really great human person to be around.
Well, Freya Prome let that second score yet to drop. She needs that 6.37. I reckon she's going to have pretty close. It's going to have to be the best score of this heat, and I think of today. But there was some really strong surfing happening there, especially the first turn. I really dug it.
Yeah.
Anna is not going to sit around wondering, though. She takes off again, uses that priority, finds the lip. Really impressed with this young girl surfing. Not afraid to go above the lip and give it a good crack. She's got a couple of kind of keeper scores now, so it's time to really push every turn and see what score she can get. She's going left. I'm loving this. That's 10 for me.
Oh, she's going left. She did it.
She did it, yep. Probably the first one today to do that. We saw a bit of a left yesterday. Can she crack it off the lip? She does. She's only about 10 metres off the shore. All right, Ana dos Santos with 3 minutes remaining. That's probably how long it would take to paddle back out.
I agree.
Does she think it's job done? Never. You get out there and try and put the pressure onto your opponents. Wow, I was pretty impressed with that.
Me too. That's the first person to go left in the event for now, right?
Oh, there was one yesterday. I can't remember who it was, but this was a proper attack on it. As you see that first turn, followed up by that one, both projecting above the lip line. That's what the judges are looking for. It's a pretty easy thing to spot. And then she sticks with a couple of wrapping cutbacks there and goes, hey, there's a left-hander on offer.
Yep.
So, yeah, cutting through Billy's left there on the way into the shoreline. But she does manage to find a lip here and maybe a little extra half a point. You don't know what the judges are thinking. But, yeah, that is to be decided, that score. We'll wait in anticipation for it as we watch the American now.
This is Ella McCaffrey taking it to the inside. We didn't get to see exactly what she was able to do out the back, but we will hope to see, as this is our surfer Ziggy, straight in the pocket. It was a great wave.
Yeah, she is feeling it, the young girl from Bali. And look at Freya Prome really attacking that lip again. She did get a 5.20 for her last wave. She needs a 4.07. So she sticks with this and gets a couple of those turns off on the inside. That could prove enough for a 4.07. That first turn really strong. Only just under 90 seconds remaining. And we'll see where the judges throw the score for that for Freya, our surfer from Australia in blue.
Yeah, a few waves ridden in the last minutes of the heat. Wow, it's going to be interesting to see what the scores come in as we have scores to come in for 3 surfers. This is Ziggy.
Oh, I've never seen a door turn like that. That's awesome.
Great wave, and and it was definitely one of those bigger waves we've seen today. Right in the pocket, super sharp surfing from Ziggy Aloha Mackenzie. As this is a replay from Ella.
Yeah, Ella, this is the beginning of the wave. We just caught up with her around the cutback section, so nothing really going to capture the imagination there. But Salamat pagi to everyone around the world, no matter what time it is and no matter where you are tuned in. You are watching the Nias Pro 2022. The waves are a little bit slower, but they're still quality. And speaking of quality, I am joined by the winner of the last heat, Anna De Santos. Good to see you.
Hi, nice to see you too.
My name's Billy.
Hi, Billy.
Right on. Now, that last heat, but a little bit slow in the waves. You had to have some patience and do the waiting game. Can you tell us a little about that?
Yeah, well, I went out there and I had kind of looked at the sets before and seen that sometimes some sets were taking like 10 to 12 minutes to come through. So like in the middle of the heat, when it was 16 minutes to go, we had all caught waves and there had just been a set, and I got back out there and I was like, okay, 16 minutes, so there surely is going to be another set. If there's not, then that's okay, but if there is, I'm going to be ready for it. And
right.
That was my strategy out there.
And it worked. You know, those half-hour heats are kind of paying off now, aren't they?
Yeah.
If they were 20-minute heats, all you girls wouldn't have got that second chance.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. So what have we got up with? A 5.87 and a 5.83. Nothing near that massive score you got yesterday for that tube, which we absolutely loved.
Mm-hmm.
Are scores harder to find out there today?
No, it's still like pumping out there. I think it's just like being in the right place at the right time, and there's still going to be high scores seen today. Yeah.
Yeah, towards the back end of that heat, everyone got some really solid waves, some very solid turns happening from Freya.
Mm-hmm.
Ella, of course, always solid, but Ziggy had a bit of a roll there, didn't she? See some of the sets she got?
Yeah. She got heaps of waves out there.
Yeah, so a good time had by all. Now, what about your equipment choice? Do you change up from yesterday or the same board?
I was thinking of changing up to my epoxy, but then I saw that the sets were still like reasonable size, and I was like, my board's going good on the sets, so I just stayed with my PU, and it went well. I could have swapped with my caddy out there if anything, and but no, PU. Same equipment.
Right on. Well, here's the moment you've been waiting for. This is your second one.
Oh, no.
You've won another heat, so you get another bang bang. Let's show the folks at home. Congratulations.
Cheers.
I know it's a big moment in your life.
Yeah, thanks.
So you get to another one of them. Not sure if you eat them or not. You can give it away. It doesn't matter. Now, have you ever been at a surfing contest where you get a chocolate every time you finish a heat?
No, I haven't.
That's a good thing. I think that should bring it into the CT.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, have the plexiglass interview.
Yeah.
With say Gabrielle Medina and give away a Tim Tam or something.
Yeah, the extra incentive, you know.
A bit of fun. Now, Anna, tell us a bit about yourself. You spent a bit of time in Australia, when you were a youngster.
Yeah, so I was born in Brazil, so I'm originally from Brazil, both my parents from there. But when I was 8 years old, I moved to Australia, and that's where I actually learned how to surf. My auntie and coach taught me there, and yeah, I love Australia. It's a beautiful country, and I was just blessed to grow up having seen two different cultures. I think I learned a lot from that, and two amazing cultures. It's great.
Yeah, right on. Yeah, there is a bit of a Brazilian influence, especially in Queensland.
Yeah.
Which is great to see. And of course, the Oya Rio Pro starting on the 23rd, which is tomorrow this time. Yep. So the waiting period starts pretty much tonight.
Yep.
Will you be tuning in? Check it out. Who is your favourite Brazilian surfer?
My favorite surfer is Felipe Toledo.
He's pretty hard to beat, isn't he?
Of all time, he's the best. I just love how fast he goes. Speed and his carves are the most beautiful things I've ever seen.
And crazy in the air, isn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah, these definitely, there's a good 5 surfers when they've got that aerial game down. They're very hard to beat.
Yeah.
Now he's currently #1 in the world. Do you think he can hang on and go into that lead into trestles?
I really hope so, because I really want him to win a world title. Like, I've been cheering for him for so long. So go Felipe. Good luck.
Yeah, right on. I like it. Now, you want to say hello to anyone back in Australia or anything down that camera?
Yeah, sure. Just say hi to my mom.
Oh, you've gone from glory to tears in 1 second.
Oh, you see it though. I see other people get right away a little too far and end up down there on the surface of the moon, where there's some pretty horrible sort of way to come in. I've watched people do that. I've ordered a coffee, I've sat there and I've drank my complete coffee, and I still watch someone hopping in across the worst part of the reef because they rode a wave a little bit too far. It can be tricky when there's swell, mate. It's not all it's not as easy as you think sometimes, and you'll definitely pay the price at some point. Everybody donates a bit of skin here, mate.
Yep, it's part of the price of admission. If you want to get barreled off your head, there's a price to pay.
Look at these scores, mate. 7-1-7. We got high sixes, plenty of them. It's all going on. This is a really competitive heat.
Yeah, that's a really good way to describe it. Everyone with a decent score on the board, and even right down there, Akita at the bottom only needs a 5.61. She can do that.
So what a great way to round out the women's side of this draw. We will cross over to the men's Pro Junior next. I'll just have a little squeeze through the form guide and see who we got coming up. But whoever gets out of this one will be a very worthy round of 16 opponent. This stage, the two Aussies in first and second. We've got the Filipino not far behind, needs just a low 3. That's her in the green on our screen, paddling hard. She's got 4th priority, so she'll probably try and just keep her rhythm alive. She's no point sitting around and waiting too long, not when you've got 4th priority. Our men's Pro Junior coming up next. It looks like Dom Thomas, Tane Dobbin and Taro Watanabe to kick things off, and potentially a 4th surfer. I'm not sure whether they have a seating or somebody to take that spot.
Sorry, mate, I think you're out of the age bracket.
Yeah, bummer. My hand was up though. And then, yeah, we've got Oscar Berry coming up in Heat 2. Marlon Harris and Jamie Thompson, the winner of the Korea event. Kevin Wow will also be in Heat 3, and he's straight out of this place. Out of Hash's, the Hash Surf Camp. Zane Assink, Leo Casal to headline Heat 4. So there's a lot to like about when we swap divisions and head over to the Pro Junior men's.
Well, a bit of argy-bargy going out, running through the names there, Mark.
All right.
It was Mia with the superior priority over Nilby, but a little bit of a tangle up. Let's see if the judges think that.
Oh, was there a potential crisis?
Well, maybe I'm overthinking things, but there's a little bit of how you going out there.
All right, so blue now. Akita trying to get out of 4th. A little bit stuck behind the 8 ball after that first turn. Little mini schwack out there. Decides to hop and pump and stay with it. Look for something out here on Kitty's corner. Does stand up a little bit. Didn't do a lot of epic work out the back. She needs a 5.61. I don't think the judges will throw that number at her, but it's could potentially lock into one of her top 2 scores.
Yeah. Well, we did see Anna De Santos go left before on a higher scoring wave.
Well, she's a goofy footer.
Yeah, God bless her. All right, this is Hubbards. Now Mia currently in second, looking for that good score. Oh, really drifts her fins and a bit of a slide, but a bit too much. A bit of soap on the dance floor, so Mia coming unstuck there. Mate, I was looking through the gossip columns overnight. Went to the Stab magazine, and they had an article on, they called him this, Overhead Ned Hart.
No way, they called him that.
So the name that you anointed him 10 years ago has stuck. He's West Australia's next big wave star, they're calling.
Overhead Ned, so good on you, Ned Hart, and the Hart clan. Their whole family's invested in the young fella, and he's a little champion. Anybody that's seen him surf will realise that he loves the big stuff.
Well, mate, I can tell you he's over at Chioppu at the moment in
what?
Tahiti, making a bit of a name for himself,
No
going
way.
for it. I've seen some footage of him inside that famous tube, the mountains in the background. And before that, he was having a stint in Hawaii. So it's good to see a young man taking his own path. And if he's not really digging the contest scene, he's having a crack at it around the world. So big
Overhead Ned.
salute to you, Overhead Ned Hart.
And anyone else that's watching in WA, good morning everybody. It is almost 9 o'clock over here in Nias, Western Sumatra, South Nias. This beach, obviously Lagundri Bay, everybody knows that name. Piece of sand and the strip along here is Saraki Beach. Bit of a mission to get here, but it's worth it when you do. A couple of flights, bit of a car ride. It's a cool car ride down here though from the airport, so it's a good place to come and visit. Red now, Ali Harrison trying to improve the lead. She's had a couple of 6+ rides, so this wave needs to pan out better than that to improve her sitch. I don't think she will do it. And what about young Akita? Where did her number go, that last one?
Yeah, well, that last scoring wave of blues came in at that 4.93, but that was a couple of waves ago.
3.73,
so, yeah.
I think, her last, so didn't improve her situation. So Blanchard, and it's pretty close between second, third, and fourth. The girl in red here has opened up a little bit of a lead, having 2 strong numbers. A real arm wrestle going on for second position. Crew over there in Shargow. Good morning, everybody. Hey to James O'Donnell and Marja. Wilmar.
Wilmar, what a legend he is.
Yeah. Smooth dude. Filmar. Winner a few years ago over there in Sumbawa, so that was a famous win for the Philippines. We know they can do it, and we'd like to see more of them on the podium. A good program they've got rolling down through these 2 events, mate. We've seen John Carby bring down, I think, 7 competitors and a couple of family members on that, so there's a bit of a troop of the Philos rolling through these events. And here goes White right now, so it is Mia Huppets.
Oh, yeah.
Out of Torquay. Says a local spot is Jan Juk. It's basically the Trig Beach of Victoria.
Not that good.
They're West Coast, not as heavy.
But Mia doing a great job with this one, Mark. A couple of solid turns out the back. She stuck with kitty corner and found a corner to bank off. She does that. Doesn't quite complete it, though, so all that work through the dead water may not have paid off. She's still got just under 8 minutes remaining, so heaps of time to get out there, get a good priority, and hopefully a good set wave. Currently in second.
All right, so some replays flying around here. Surfer in blue, that was just a bit of a non-event, but this is the wave in question because she may have improved the hold on second spot here. First turn was pretty nice. Got up there and smashed it again. She's only trying to drop a low 4, Billy, so I'm thinking she's done some pretty good work on this wave.
That first one, mate, was really high slice, you know, the probably in the top third of that wave, just using that power source, which I really appreciate. And then the second wave finding a lip and a bit of an airdrop out of it. So we'll see what the wise men think of that.
So Nilby is still well positioned, although she's in third. She's got the best number, so she's going to have to be a little bit aggressive on the back end of these 6.5 minutes here. Use her priority wisely. She does have the top pick of the next set that comes through, so that's good news. I'm sure her team, it's been pretty cool because every time that someone from the Philippines finishes a heat, and hit the beach, the flags are out, the team's down there to sort of cheer them, well, not cheer them up, but walk them up the beach proudly, fly the flag representing the Philos. So they're a nation, young nation on the rise, and I'm loving where they're going with their team effort this week and last week.
Geez, how's the flying skills on Ryan from the production crew? He will go for his helicopter license soon, I reckon. All right, with 6 minutes to go, Mark, we've held off long enough. It's time to disgust you once again. I know you're having a good morning, but on goes the scarf.
Oh, stop it. I'm just going to stay with the live action because that thing around your neck is ridiculous. Nilby Blanchard here. Blanchard is doing a really strong effort. She's got the 3.63 she needed for second. She may even go all the way to the lead with this ride because there's a lot of work rate going on here. There's some determination plus in that ride, and there's probably 5 or 6 really strong moves. Congratulations on tipping straight into the lead.
Ellie Harrison has something to say about that, but not too much because she blew that first turn. Nilby looking really concentrating, and she's got a lot of intent in her surfing this morning.
Yep, that was a really well-structured wave. Here it is again, everybody.
Yeah, a nice quick bottom turn and a bit of a lateral lip line. Bit of a wobble there on second looks, but a good looking top turn. A lot of rail engaged in those cutbacks. And a little bonus foam climb there at the end. So the girl from the Philippines looking really spicy this morning.
Yep, I really liked it. There was a couple little bobbles, but a good recovery. Her 2.6 will be gone. She needed a 5.53 per second. She'll still get there, but little Mia did a really good job as well to put together, I think, a 6.8 as her last wave it was. All right, so Mia's last good score put her into first. So the Aussies having a real battle royale here, but the number 4.67 for Nelby, so not enough even for second. Maybe the judges sort of scorched her a little on the fact that she did a couple little bobbles on those first 2 turns. There was a lot of effort put into that ride, but the little creases and the little errors, the judges do see that, and they go, not at this level. All right, so she'll be a little perhaps disappointed with the number, but you've got to just tidy up those little errors. Still really close. There's just less than 1 point between her and second, Ali Harrison.
I'm not sure where Nilby is, but she may have just climbed up the priority board. Oh, she's not in the view at the moment.
So it's still a real battle here for second. Akita is still in the mix as well, needs a blockbuster number though. But Nilby's going to have to just go out there and tidy up those first couple little errors. I think the first turn as well, Billy, on the replay of Nilby's was just perhaps a little horizontal and got stuck at the top momentarily. And then a little bit of a bobble on the bottom turn. Second move might have been quite a costly 2 little fumbles.
There she is sitting on the inside, the girl from the Philippines. So playing that strategy, she knows she was at least third in line after that last wave ridden by Red. So she's just sitting on the outside of the pack there and not gaining priority, but she will be in the primo position if a smaller inside reef hugger.
Even if she drops out here, mate, she can hold her head high with the 7.5 she got yesterday. Obviously, she can still get through this heat. In a little debrief from John, he might want to just go review that last wave and go, well, she had the wave.
Yep.
Didn't really nail the first hit. A little bit of a fumble on the bottom turn of the second move. Pretty costly stuff at this level, considering she only needed a 5.53. She fell just under a point shy. And a couple of those little indiscretions there is where she could tidy up. And she's right there with a lot of the other surfers we've seen. She's got the best score of the heat. She's well and truly in the conversation for a good result. But just those little moments can be costly.
Yeah, 2 minutes to go. The girl in the lead, Mia, is looking pretty comfy. I suppose all eyes are on our surfer in green.
Yep,
She's got a chance to strike with that 5.53. She needs a little reef hugger to show its face, and she'll be in the good position to catch it. But fourth priority.
Yeah, that's not ideal. In a slow moving ocean, bit of inconsistency could really cost her here. Anyway, I'm sure the weight of the Shargow surfing community there are still heaping plenty of mojo in Nilby's corner. There's a tiny little opportunity, nobody takes it. But this has been another one of those real competitive heats, mate, to finish off this round. Pro Junior Men's coming at us next, everybody. 20-minute heats.
Wow, rapid fire. Here goes Nilby. Needs that 5.53 mark, unless we miss something major at the beginning of that wave. Let's
speculate that she won't advance out of this heat. Still a minute. She's going to have to use a get out of jail free to get a wave good enough to put together a mid-5. These other two will not let her have that opportunity, I'm sure.
All right, 45 seconds remaining this one. It looks like right now it's Mia Hubbards to get the bang bang. Ellie Harrison in that second position.
Really close too between the two Australians. Point 2 is a really well surfed heat, almost 13 points apiece. Pretty good scoreline in today's conditions. We can see the vultures circling out the back for the junior men's, just making their way into position.
Yep.
Blue and white now having a think about it. So blue needs a big number out of this wave to stay in the draw. It's a little squeaky inside wave. I'm not sure it has the sections. She will realise that. It'll be goodbye to Akita. And it's looking like Nilby Blanchard is going to have to sit on the sidelines and support the teammates. Great job from this little one though. Mia and Ali making their way through to the round of 16. We'll just throw to a quick break and we'll be right back with the Pro Junior men. We have swapped divisions. It is all about the Pro Junior men's right now. For your information, it is Dom Thomas, the Australian in red, Tane Dobbin, the Australian in blue, and Taro Watanabe out of America in white. And we do have a fourth surfer. Still don't know his name at this point, but I'm sure we'll bring it up on the monitor and we'll lock it in and see where that sits. So welcome back into the commentary area, the broadcast booth, Oni Anwar.
Good morning, Mark, and how are you?
I'm good, yeah, having a great morning so far. Had a stretch and some coffee and a nice fruit salad out of the Hash Surf camp here. So I'm really keen to watch these heats now unfold, because we know there's some real talent in the Pro Junior men's. So the level of skill and entertainment, I'm sure these guys are going to bring a lot, because there's a lot at stake, some big dollars, and this is for positions to get into the World Junior titles, I believe, the World Juniors.
Correct, yep. So you just need to do good in the juniors to qualify for the World Juniors, and if you do good in the World Juniors, you can get your spot in the Challenger Series.
Wow, how good.
Yep.
So it's all a pathway. That's what we're doing at these 5,000 events, rated QS qualifying series events, men's and women's. There has also got Pro Juniors attached to both Crewy and this event, so a lot of crew have doubled up, and a lot of crew are doing really good in two divisions.
Yeah, I mean, I wish I was a junior again, so I get to do double events. Like I can do the Pro Junior and the QS.
How good would it be to go back and be a junior again, knowing what you know now, and being a bit more wiser in the brain, and being able to take your act and smash some of these juniors?
Oh, that would be so good. I'll be the new Kelly Slater. Need to shave my hair, look like Kelly, black Kelly Slater. All right, guys. So is red. This is Dom. Where is this guy from? Actually don't know about.
Got him rated out of Australia on our page over here. I'm not sure what part. We'll have to get an interview with him, and he'll have to win a heat to get in here, and we'll find out more about him. But I can see Mia down there, so hopefully we'll get her up here in a moment to have a chat.
Yeah, really great surfing by Mia Huppert from Australia. She really dominated that heat with a 6.8 and a 6.4.
Yeah, it was a great, really competitive heat as well. You feel a bit sorry for someone like Nilby Blanchard, who dipped out with the highest scoring wave of the heat and couldn't nail a real solid second backup.
Yeah.
All right, so we might just shuffle out these chairs. All right, white. That was a tidy slice. A really good approach from Taro Watanabe out of Japan, America, but Japanese heritage. Strong campaigner, keeping his speed alive through this dead section. He's got a real nice little cheeky end bowl here, and really gets another quality manoeuvre away, and a second bonus hit down on Kitty's corner. That was really good. Come a little closer over there, Mia, so we're on screen, and I'm going to say, Mia, it's Mark again. Well done. Another well-surfed heat.
Thanks.
That was really competitive. There was a lot going on in that heat. So what do you do to help center yourself and stay present and all that sort of stuff when you've got a heat that's firing such a quality heat going on around you?
Yeah, well, it was pretty stressful at the start, but there were a lot of waves and a lot of opportunities for us to all surf and catch waves, so it was all right.
So the decision to roll out this morning and upgrade to 30-minute heats, a pretty good one. You've got to be happy with how you went this morning.
Yeah, for sure. 30 minutes out there was so nice. No people and fun waves.
Yep, and yesterday, what a day it was. Hey, there was so much quality surfing action. What was your take on yesterday?
Yeah, yesterday was good. There were a few good barrels. I know Anne got a really nice one, and
she did, didn't she? That was mad. I thought as soon as I saw Anne Dos Santos finish that wave, I thought could be the first 10 of the event. That was such a sick barrel.
Yeah, for sure.
What about you? Have you had any barrels since you've been here in your free surfs?
I've had one or two little ones, but not a big one yet.
All right. And this wave being sort of a point break right-hander, does it remind you of any waves at home? I mean, the water temperature is 100% different. It's got the Indo perfection, but is it like anything you can compare to that you surf perhaps around the Torquay area?
Oh, it's a pretty different wave. We have a few little barrels at Torquay and there's a few at Snapper and Burleigh, but this wave's pretty different to them all, I reckon.
It's good to be travelling through Indonesia, isn't it? It's just such a nice country. Super scenic. The water temperature is just to die for. You sweat during heats and back-to-back waves and you're sweating, and it's cheap, and the locals are pretty cool.
Yeah.
Is this your first time in Indonesia, or?
I've been to Indonesia a few times. This is my first time in Nias, but yeah.
You can see Jamie Thompson there trying to rev up Oscar Berry, who's in the next heat.
Yes.
So the Pro Junior men's, these 20-minute heats are going to go pretty fast. Are you also in the Pro Juniors, or?
No, I'm not doing the Pro Juniors.
Focusing on the big points?
Yeah, well, the Pro Juniors aren't in our region, so thought I'd give it a miss.
All right. Well, Taro Watanabe there starting off with a real spicy 7-point ride. He got one of those waves that really hugged the reef and got some quality hits out there on Kitty's Corner as well. So apart from just surfing, what else have you been up to since you've been in Lagundri Bay?
We honestly haven't done too much. We've just surfed and had a look around. We went to the markets and had a look at all them.
Did you come to the opening ceremony dinner the other night?
Yeah, we did. We went to the opening ceremony dinner.
That was pretty good, wasn't it?
Pretty
Food
good
was
food
great.
as well.
Sitting around the pool in the evening right there on the shoreline.
Yeah.
There's something I could suggest, the King's Village up there on the hill. It's really worth seeing, you know, if you can get a couple of your friends together. It's only about a 15-minute drive from here. And it's a village that's 300 years old. It's seriously like stepping into a movie set. I would recommend that because it's cool, it's close, and it's well worth seeing. You'll take a lot of photos. It's a pretty good thing to do. Who else are you rolling with during this event?
Well, I'm actually staying with Ellie Harrison.
Oh, so you girls did the 1-2. You'd be happy with that?
Yes, that was nice. It was a bit stressful halfway through. We thought we were going to be battling for second, but we got it done in the end.
And which homestay are you at?
We're staying at Keyhole.
All right, so you're not far from us.
Not far at all.
All right, and did you catch any of the opening ceremony here on the beach yesterday afternoon, or were you surfing?
Bit of both.
I think everybody that owned a surfboard was out there yesterday afternoon. That was a crowded scene, man.
Yes.
That was busy. Did you get waves?
A few, not many.
All right, it's a tough gig, isn't it? But that's what you expect, the 200-odd surfers here at this event.
Yeah.
All right, well, I might let you... how about you want to say anything to your crew at home? And
Yeah. Hi, everyone. Thanks for all the support, and hope you're all doing well.
best part of the day. Look at this little sucker. A bang bang. There you go. You've earned it. Well done, Mia. And another well served heat. So all the best of luck further through the event. Thank you. All right, out goes Mia. We'll get back to the scoreboard. Taro Watanabe. That was a really sick wave. Great way to open your campaign. Oh, thank you. There's our workday place right there. That's the Hash Surf Camp in the background, just behind the TV camera. Yoo-hoo. I think that's Ochim. No, that's Africa. Africa up there. Local fellow got a gig on the camera. There's our workplace right there in the background. The man in red is Dom Thomas. He's only got a 2.9 and a throwaway number in his kick at this stage, so he decides to hang in there on this wave, being these 20-minute heats. We are down past the halfway mark now, putting his first reasonable number together here. That out there is what we call Kitty's Corner. Didn't quite line up as well as Taro's wave, so you'd be expecting it's not going to be the 7 that Taro put together. Here's the replay. All right, a little fumble there at the end of the wave of reds. The score will probably still be quite favourable and put him into second. Wow, a 335, so half the number that Taro got due to the fact no major hits, lots of surfing done for a low score. I can see Pillow coming up in the next heat. Local fella, really good, strong surfer, one of the best styles, a dead set charger as well, so he's in heat 2. That will also feature, let me see, Martim Carrasco from Portugal. Oscar Berry out of Australia will be in blue, Pillow Wow in white, and Yoja Zagoto in green. So that is a really tough heat. Oscar did really well down there in Krui. I know Pillow and Yoza are really strong performers out of the local corner. Stand by for fireworks in heat 2. Boom. So blue now, Tane Dobbin, the Australian, getting his groove on. Some pretty solid backhand hits going on here. So let's compare this number to all the work that Dom Thomas did on his last wave. I think that was a pretty good ride for Tane. Green now. Not sure of his first name, but is out of the Wow clan. He's a local. So let's have another look at Blue's wave. I was thinking about a barrel. Didn't come to fruition, so a bit of rail work. Blue now, Tane Dobbin. So first turn, not too bad. The second turn a little better compared to what Dom Thomas put together. I think the judges will throw a slightly better number at him. So the Australian trying to get out of the bottom of the heap.
Yeah.
Just some nice rail work. Not a brilliant wave, no real steep sections, no big moments.
Yeah, Tane Dobbin is my boy from the Gold Coast, Palm Beach. I grew up with him in 25th Avenue, and his whole family is a surfers family, you know. Sisters, brothers, father, mother, everyone surfs.
All right, well, he's ramped up a 6, so he extracted a pretty good number out of the judges at the end of the day.
Yeah.
I guess some top to bottom work out the back is where a majority of those points came from. Enough to move well and truly into second spot, throwing a little bit of pressure now on the local in green. And in white, Taro's first wave, man, was insane. So explosive.
Yeah, I like this guy's surf. Is Taro from the USA, you know. He's surfing for Hurley, coming all the way to Bali, hang out with Faroon, Bronson, and look how sharp this guy's surfing.
Oh, that's exactly what he does, mate. His first wave to get a 7. He such a good inside section through that little kiddies corner part of the reef as well, and extracted a 7 just by that smooth but sharp and deadly kind of manoeuvring. This next heat for me is a real big heat. There's Pillow, who is a big time performer of one of the local juniors, and Yoza as well.
Yeah.
Oscar Berry, and we've also got this surfer out of Portugal. So
yeah, man, this heat is the heat to actually watch. Is Oscar Berry is my favorite surfer in Krui, and I want to see him on attacking this lip on this right-hander, and also Yoza, as you can see in the green.
Basically your stunt double.
This guy is next level. He surfs so fast and explosive, and he's only a junior, so these guys have nothing to lose, you know. And they're also doing the Key West, like I said, so they just gonna throw some show for all of us here. So what they gonna do?
And there's his caddy Glenn Curtis as well. Got the backup sled.
Yeah.
So yep, that will be a very interesting second heat in the Pro Junior Men's. I'm really looking forward to that. You will get the benefit of interviewing whoever wins it.
Yeah.
All right, so watch this one closely. I'll be doing exactly that on my break. 3 minutes and 30 seconds. Tane will put it together a substantial score to fend off any challenges in this heat. So I think it's going to come down to second spot. Tane Dobbin with the 6. These 20-minute heats burning through pretty fast compared to the 30-minute jobs this morning.
Yeah, I think this 20 minutes is gonna go fast, like you said, Mark. So
A 5.9 there for Taro.
all right, still not a bad score.
Oh,
Good backup.
A good backup, you know, considering what the wave offered. You know, just his skill set, his smoothness, and his sharpness shining through for a brilliant performance. Here is this wave again. Have a look at it, Bonnie.
I love how he set up his turn right here, so low, solid, explosive sprays with the flow of speed. Oh man, he looking really sharp.
For sure, mate.
You can see his face is just like looking for that section. Give it to me and I'm gonna just rip that apart. Look, see this one. That's like a fat wave, but he's still going really fast through those fat section.
That board for me is just working a treat for him.
Yeah, I mean that swallowtail, I think. Maybe Paisel, one of the Paisel board.
Whatever it is well suited to these type of waves, smaller waves with some good moments, some flat sections, so it holds its speed well. It definitely loves being on a rail and being pushed hard. He's doing a great technique, solid surfing, the 7 and the 5.9, one of the better efforts today.
Yeah. That's it. Say hi to everyone in the Gold Coast watching Tane Dobbin right now. And I think he's just looking for a score of 6.9.
Green looks over his shoulder as he stands up, so I'm not sure this person's first name. It's out of the Wow clan, so he's one of the locals.
Yeah, Julius Wow.
Julius, was it? Okay.
Yeah.
Either way, he's in a tough position, needing a low 5. The wave he caught, he's still on this thing on the inside. Here he goes, just tagging it. But I think the judges really need to see something strong happen out the back. A 5.26 is still a pretty decent number to try and get out of the judges. So if nothing happens out the back, it's going to be hard to see him extracting that number. And he goes, Taro, just a quick up and down. I'm going to remember that guy's name, Taro Watanabe, for all the crew online. A very polished performance. It doesn't look like he's stressed himself or pushed too hard in this heat. I think there's plenty of room in the tank for Watanabe to go bigger and better through the next rounds.
Yeah.
So I'm going to pencil that name in as someone to watch out for. Deadly surfing.
Yeah, good surfing, really solid. Staying really low on his bottom turn and throws a lot of spray when he's on the top of the lip. So this kind of surfing I want to see all day, you know. And the waves are growing. Maybe tomorrow is picking up again, so maybe you can see some big barrels for Taro Watanabe, as he can go small wave, big wave.
Well, actually, you'll be having a chat with this fella, so Taro. So find out a bit about him.
Yep.
Get as many thoughts as you can out of him. Let everyone online learn a little bit about what that fella's all about, because I think that's a name we're going to be hearing a lot more of.
Yeah.
And it's also congratulations to Tane Dobbin. That's it. Heat 2 done and dusted, everybody. We're back with Heat 1 done and dusted. Back with Heat 2 in a moment.
Sort that out, and then I will introduce you.
Try it.
Take your time, mister. Okay, so here we go, live again. We are in Nias QS 5000, but currently in the water right now. We have the Pro Junior. We're in Heat 2. We have in the water in red Martin Corozo, and in white, blue, Oscar Berry, and Pilo Wow and Yoza Zagoto. So 2 local surfers in the water right now with a kid from Portugal and Australia. So we'll see some good action. These 2 indoor surfers are really good surfers. So I have a friend here, Billy. Hi Billy, how are you?
G'day, Oni. Good to be back, mate, and good to see the junior men out there getting into it. Oscar Berry was really strong in his backhand at Cruy, and he's off to a good start here on his forehand. Haven't seen too much of him facing the waves, so I'm looking forward to this heat.
Yep, I'm really excited to see this wave too, because Oscar Berry's a standout in Cruy. Here you go. Ripping. Throws a lot of spray here, as he knows how to pick the best one with the wall in it. So Oscar Berry, man in blue.
And is that Yoja, is it?
Yep, Yoza is in
Togo?
green.
Yep.
Zagoto, he's one of the heaviest local surfer here. He's a good surfer, you know. And
he looks like you.
yeah, everybody says that, and they call me Yoza Oni or Oni Yoza.
Yeah, that's good.
I look like local here, man.
He's got the long hair. He looks like an absolute rock star. He's put a bit of peroxide through it, so he's got the yellow look. And here he goes now, asserting his priority there on the hoof. It's a good-looking wave. He is on his forehand. He means business. That black board looking magnificent, as did that first turn. The second one follows it up, so a really strong start by the local surfer. The locals on the beach are going absolutely crazy as he wraps it around through that dead water. We'll look out live now, Oni, and he's squeezing it through Kitty's corner and rattling up a series of points on the inside. Meanwhile, out the back, the other local surfer.
Yep, that's it. You know, those guys are not playing around or messing around. He doesn't even have a board. This guy in white, he's borrowing one of Dera's board, one of the Balinese surfer from Canggu, Made Dera. So you can see he have a Quicksilver on his board there, but it's not his board. Yeah, I love the raw talent. Here we go. Yoza looking really fast, and nice check 10 right here into the nice blow tail thing. Really smooth. I wish he just did nice air on that last wave. All right, we got the last heat winner, Taro Watanabe. Congratulations, brother. Put the mic on.
Yeah.
All right, you can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear
Yeah,
you.
congratulations.
Yeah,
you're
thank
looking
you.
really sharp out there. How was it?
It's honestly really tricky. It's slow and not many waves coming through, but it's good when it comes.
Great, yeah, looking really sharp on the fat section. Your board just going hogs though and go full speed.
Thank
And
you.
what's your plan this year?
No plan really. I didn't make the Challenger, so I'm just kind of surfing and doing some contests here and there, and just trying to just get ready for that next year. hopefully.
Okay, so you're just doing how old are you now?
I'm about to turn 20, but still 19.
Okay, so you still have a chance in the juniors. Are
Yeah,
you any
yeah.
plan to qualify for the World Junior though?
I don't really know. I'm sitting pretty good in the North America for the junior.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I haven't heard anything about it, so hopefully it would be awesome to be in it.
But definitely trying to qualify for the Prime, the Challenger Series, and hit the World Tour.
Yeah, that's the plan. I want to be on the tour. It'd be so sick to be on that tour, and yeah, it's nice to watch all the guys my age doing good, and it motivates me to surf good, and yeah.
Epic. So now you're in Bali. You're hanging out with pretty much the coolest crew, Bronson, Farun, and tell me about that. How is that?
Yeah, it's sick. I'm stoked to be hanging out with them. They're, Varn and Bronson and Rizal and Chandra, like all of them are so nice and so cool and so welcoming, and yeah, it's nice to be in Bali with them. Yeah.
And how long you're planning to travel in Indonesia for?
I've been here for about 2 weeks and in Bali, and I went to Sumbawa too. And I think after this, I'm gonna go to Bali for a couple more days and surf around there, and then probably go home probably early July.
Okay, is that for the U.S. Open?
Hopefully.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if I'm in it yet, but it would be cool to be in it.
Oh, nice. So yeah, really happy to have you here, showing everyone how nice, how solid you're surfing. Are you planning to go anywhere else in this island, or are you gonna go to Bali?
I'm not sure yet. I'm traveling with Varn and them, so it's kind of up to them. But it'd be cool to look for some new waves. It gets a bit crowded out here after the contest, but I'm not sure what other waves are around, but it would be awesome to look around this island.
And also, I'd like to know who shapes your surfboard?
Paisel shapes my surfboards, and I'm riding a Highline.
Highline.
It's probably one of my favorite boards right now, and yeah, it's a swallowtail, and I'm really stoked on it. I've been working on it with Paisel, and it's been coming on really well, so I'm really happy.
Nice. So you're gonna spend a little time in Hawaii.
Yeah.
Go hang out with them and make some good boards.
Yeah, that's the plan.
Sick. All right. Well, I'm wishing you all the best, and
thank you.
good luck, and I'll hopefully see you back in here again chatting with us.
Yeah. Thank you.
All
Armin.
right, brother.
I appreciate
Enjoy
it.
the island.
Yeah, thank you.
Good luck next round.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, bro. Hold up. Wait. You forgot your bang bang, brother. The winner gets the bang bang. Yeah, bro. Enjoy. All right, that is Taro Watanabe. He looks really focused, and great to see him surfing here in the juniors. Just hanging out with the boys, Farun, Western, and kind of cool crew. And
He's fallen straight into the junior gangsters.
Yep.
He'll have a gold chain before too long and a big MC Hammer haircut.
Yep. He has only 19 turning 20.
Wow,
so
he's a big boy.
Yep. So yeah, here we go in red. This guy is from Portugal. Is Martin Carrasco. So yeah, this guy is milking it all the way through, trying to get the score. He's still in first place with the 5.5. As you can see, all the local boys already. The local boy Yoza in fourth place with the 7. Two of my favorite surfer here is Oscar Berry. He's also got a 7.5. Oh, this is a good hit, and there's only 10 minutes to go. Who's gonna make it through to win this chocolate bang bang? And as you can see, this next heat piling out. I love watching all the local guys showing up into the small wave. You know, normally you only see them on the big days out here, no, Billy?
Yes, sorry mate, I just ducked out for a second. Yeah, you're right. It's good to see them applying their trade in all conditions. But this one looks like our surfer in red, straight out to a strong lead. Halfway through this heat now, they're only 20 minutes, these pro juniors, so you've got to get going. A big hello to everyone watching around the world. I've just got a message from my friends in Hawaii, on Maui. It is the Reverend Ricky Ryan and his lovely wife Linda tuning in. And of course, Kimbo Ball from High Tech Surf. So it's good to know that people from around the world are tuning in to the Nias Pro 2022. As you see, the local boy, wow,
Yeah.
wrapping it around on that smaller inside wave. Not much score to be garnished off that little one, I reckon. So he's going to get on out of there.
Yeah, I guess the board looking really nice under his feet. I might just let all the local boys riding my board too.
Ah.
So I've got a couple of boards that are good for small waves. So anybody watching, all the local one, please come ask me to borrow a surfboard. Remember growing up in Lakey Peak doesn't have a surfboard, so I like to see like this guy borrowing one of my friend's board, Madedera's board. And yeah, I like that to help all the locals to kind of feel the new light board, you know, sometimes you have this 6'6", you cut it into like a 4'9", you know, because you're so small. That's what I used to do, Billy. I look at people who broke their board and I run to them like, hey, mister, you want to fix this board or you want to take it home? And I said, oh, you can have it ground. And
Yes.
I was so stoked, you know, and I go bring it to the ding repair, you know, like sometimes you have to pay to fix the board, and you just have to probably start to help the ding repair fix the other people's board to actually get your board fixed.
Yeah, right on. Gotcha. So you
And
get some
then
leftover resin.
Leftover resin, and finally, like a month later, your boards will be ready. They're like your own shaped surfboards, and you know, like you don't get that board, that perfect board that we have now. So I know how it feels, you know. So
It's good to know you're giving back. See some great footage there of the next heat just jumping into the keyhole. It's an easy paddle out here at Nias when it is this size. I don't think I'd like to tackle them when it's 8 to 10 foot.
Yeah, I think Bunga, I call him Bunga as a flower man. Mark, he say when it's big out here, you're better off piling around here, not off the back there.
Yeah, right on.
Safer and yeah.
Well, let's hope we get to see a bit of the teeth of Nias come Saturday, Sunday. There is a swell filling in, marching away up the west coast right now. And hopefully we'll see a bit of tube action in the coming days. But this heat now, it is our surfer in red out to a nice solid lead. And Oscar Berry and Yoza with the work to do. But very minor scores needed, Oni. This is anyone's game with 7 minutes to go.
Yeah, look, he has priority. No, Oscar and Zagora has priority, so these guys only need a small score. So, you know, 6 minutes until like there's no wave count, then it's trouble. But look, it's a 1.24. The guys first and second will be sitting with like, please don't, there's no wave.
They will be sweating because Oscar owns that 7.50 and Yoza owning a flat 7. So two of the highest scoring waves of the heat. They just need that little backup. A medium-sized backup will do. 6 minutes to go. This one is going to go down to the wire. It's been the way of this contest and the last one indeed. Good stuff here, the Nias Pro. I hope you're enjoying it, everyone watching around the world. It's been a pleasure bringing it to you. Stick with us during the week, get to know the surfers, get to know the break, and by the time it comes to finals time, everyone will be familiar and it'll be sick fun.
Yep, you know, like I said, I was thinking like, oh man, those red and white would be like, can I put soap on your board so you just fall off in your next wave? I'd be like, damn it, guys, can I just maybe tackle you, jiu-jitsu you or something? So just stop.
Is that what you're doing? Is that your heat strategy to...
That's your mindset. Like,
okay.
But you cannot control. This guy's has priority. So, as you can see, the 7.5 and the 7. Oh man, pretty scary. So, okay, let's see, everyone. There's only 5 minutes and 20 seconds to go. So, I'm excited. Whoever's got cheering for Martin Carrasco from Portugal and the other surfer. What's the last one? Pillow. Don't go to sleep, brother, because the boys with blue and green is coming to take you down. But keep an eye on, guys. Miracle happens.
Yoza splashing a bit of water out there. The nerves are getting to him, I would say. Playing with his hair.
Yeah.
And it is blue and green with the work to do. Not much work, mind you. And red and white sitting out there praying that the ocean goes flat for the next 4 minutes and 40 seconds.
Yep.
As we see the international flags go up outside Oni, it's great to have all those countries represented.
Yeah, man, like really cool to see those flags coming from all over the world. So I remember when I first see the Indonesian flag when I was representing Indonesia in Brazil, the World Junior.
Yeah.
Oh man, my heart is like lift up and like, wow, that's my flag, you know. Like
nice one.
we're
I
so
like that.
proud of that, you know.
I like that.
So yeah, I'm sure everybody here from Brazil. There's only two surfers from China. There's a China flag and
a Korean flag. I like that.
This is sport, you know. We're all like supporting our countries, and by the same time we're family inside that thing. So
yeah, right.
Like
on.
we are brothers.
All right,
Cheers,
little snippets of wisdom from Oni Onmar, the rock star from Lakey Peak. All right, 3 minutes and 45 left in this one.
Oh man, there's no wave yet.
Yeah, none coming. So the scene is Oscar Berry and Yoza Zagato. They need a very minor score, 1.25 and 1.75 respectively. And it is Pillow and Young, getting to it, Martin out in the lead. They will be sweating on the waves going flat. And Oscar and Yoza, they want a couple of sets. They want to show us what they got, and they need pretty much a stand up half a turn, and they've got the score.
Yep. Do you remember the hit in Snapper Rock against Glenn Micro Hall with Gabriel Medina? There's literally Medina need like a small score, but the tactic that they use, Micro Hall, that's why he's the best coach right now on tour, as use the tactic. But these guys were just like, come on, we just peace.
They just got to sit
relax,
there. Yeah, Micro Hall, he went from competing on the CT straight into coaching, and of course, the instant success.
So I don't know what to say about this heat, man. Really exciting. Only one wave ridden by blue and green. I also got this heat with Joe Parkinson in Karamas. When I got workout, I said to him, bro, when the wave come, because they were sitting like this, right? We just nothing. Nothing. We just sit there, look at each other, and like, I know he's my role model, everything. But like, I was a kid and look at him. Hey, bro, if this wave come, you're in trouble, yeah. So I'm like, and then I wonder what these guys are talking to each other right now, or probably just silent. But you can see they're moving right now. Who is going to catch this wave?
Yeah, it is the surfer in blue. Oscar Berry has top priority and he's paddling wide for this one. It's only a small one, but he only needs a small score. So the natural footer now flapping. He's bunny hopping. He's going to get into this next section down at Kitty's Corner. There's not a skerrick of white water on this wave, but is somehow managing to make that forward momentum go in his favour, and he's rattling off a couple of turns down here. Just under 90 seconds remaining. This could be the ball game here. He could nick that second position off Pillow. As wow, he gets that close to the camera, he's having trouble focusing. He's right on the shoreline. Out the back on Onwa.
I don't know if they lose priority here. Be careful, guys. What are you doing? Make sure you're paddling not too
deep. So it is. Yoza has gone really deep on the inside there. He only needs that 2.85, and he is scratching to this one. You're right. Right on the inside.
Just went flat. Oh my God, he's gonna lose time, man. He's coming to a place where there is no the waves doesn't break there. But he's a local. Don't ever underestimate him. Look, he's actually. Whoa! Oh, he's gonna lose priority on this one.
Yeah, he's having a good paddle for it. Doesn't really matter with 30 seconds remaining.
He lost the priority. Oh man, what's going on over here, everyone? The man in green is still looking for just a 2.85.
Yeah, high drama here as the local hotshot Yoza is in his pet division, the Pro Junior. There's only 5 seconds to go. He's paddling at the back. I think he will miss this. Real small. There's a few profanities happening at the back. There's a big sigh of disappointment coming from the local crowd. We're going to have to cross to an ad, and we'll be back with heat number 3 right after this, folks. Stick with us.
That's way gnarly, guys.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We are back live. Billy, what are we watching right now?
Well, we're watching me scratching for my headphone because that snuck up us on in a hurry. We are looking at heat number 3 of the Pro Juniors. It's Marlon Harrison, Jamie Thompson, Saxon Reba, and Kevin Wau, the local lad. This is going to be a beauty, mate.
Oh, this is such a hard heat. You know, you've got your 3 Aussies there. Marzi did really well down in Crewe. Jamie Thompson won the Pro Juniors in Crewe. Saxon Reba made the final in Crewe. And Kevin Wau is a really strong surfer out of exactly where we're sitting here at their hash camp. And Kevin definitely does his best work in bigger surf. He's a dead set charger, but he's just got to get his head around the format here and blank out who he's surfing against and just put his head down and go nuts.
Jamie Thompson, I've been looking forward to this kid's forehand the entire event. He was a really solid performer. Actually, a winner of the last contest at Crewe.
And Jamie's a funny fella. He's very talkative. He's very confident. He loves a bit of an arvo session with the boys. He's a good fella.
He's not shy. He's very Australian.
Out of North Narrabeen. Oscar Berry making his way in here. You'll get to have a chat with him in a moment, buddy. So let's have a look at Saxon.
Yeah, nice, strong backhand attack. Really stabs it up above the lip line. Follows it up with that carving manoeuvre. He could find that lip again. He does. The judges love it when you can see the surfboard sticking out top of the wave like that. So Saxon off to a bit of a flyer also.
Yeah, really good. Well done. This is a really tough heat. Probably the heat of the round for me. So they all realise that they're going to have to bring their A game here. Jamie and Saxon finalists down there in Crewe. Marlon Harrison, polished performer.
Marzi
and Kevin Wau. Loves it when it's big and heaving. He's always a standout. But this is a different picture today. It's a little small and inconsistent. It's the same for everybody. You just got to get your head around it. But Saxon did a really good job setting up this first manoeuvre. Bang. Judges will like that. Bit of a setup move there on his second hit. Gets up there, he needs to stab it again, and he did. So pretty well surfed. Could just fall somewhere in the mid-range. 6.25 for Jamie. I didn't see it. Saxon put together a 4.50. So Jamie's obviously stronger.
Yeah, we were just wandering off the balcony there, getting Oscar's attention, Mark. But yeah, we saw Jamie on his forehand, looking really strong.
All right, we'll bring in Oscar Berry, and you can have a chat with him.
Yep, we'll just let him get changed and drop his surfboard behind us. But looking forward to this chat from the natural footer.
Talk about it. Exactly what I've ever done that, but I've been told. Just word on the straight. Straight doesn't lie.
All right, as we just sits down there, I'll adjust that microphone. Oh, Oscar, well done, mate.
Thank
Put it
you.
there, buddy. Well done. This is the first time I've seen you in the Rashi on your forehand. You were super strong in Crewe on your backhand. What do you prefer?
Oh, definitely my front side.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, for
Who am I
sure.
kidding?
Yeah, on the Goldie and even where I grew up in Yamba, there's a lot of pretty quality right hand point breaks, so it's definitely a bit more confidence on the front side.
Yeah, you bet. Well, it really showed there, mate. And you had to wait a long time for that second wave. In fact, it was like 2 minutes to go. You had priority. That wide one came through. Were you thinking, I might wait for a better wave, or anything I can stand up on, I'm going?
I was thinking I'm going to wait for a bomb and just ice it. And then there was like a minute 45 to go, and I kind of was just like, yeah, I'm just going to go anything. I don't want to lose with a 7.5 and nothing.
Yeah.
So I just wanted to take off so bad and get to my feet and just get something done, and I was stoked to be able to do that, and green ripping in.
Well, you progressed to the next round, mate, but more importantly, because you won the heat, you get a bang bang.
Oh, let's go.
How do you like that? You want to
Unreal.
show it to the folks at home. It's a pretty big thing.
Look at that.
There, bang bang.
Unreal. Get that up, yeah. Bit of protein.
Yeah, so that's your incentive for your next next heat, mate. You keep winning heats, you keep getting bang bangs.
Done. I'm winning every heat from now.
Mate, we saw a bit of drama out there. Yoza had a flat 7, so he had a 7.5. Yoza had a 7. All he needed was like a 2.
Yeah.
And he couldn't find anything to stand up on the last heat. Just splashing a bit of water around there. Was he?
He
was he talking it up at all?
A little bit, but he just it's understandable. Like pretty hard to lose with this like second best score of the heat. Like way better than anyone else, and needing a 2.8 or whatever he needed in the end, and it's a hard way to lose, and it's such a bummer because he looked like he was ripping on that 7. Like I looked behind and just saw fins and spray. I was like, whoa, that was really sick, and it's definitely a bummer, but I'm definitely stoked to get through and get the ball rolling. It's good to surf some junior heats before the
big show.
Yeah, before the big one. Just get out there and kind of feel what it's like in the lineup. And Saxon looked like he ripped that thing to pieces.
Yeah, mate, let's hang around and watch the next few minutes of this thing, because
sure.
Looks like Saxon there with a pretty solid 5.5 and a 4.5. Jamie Thompson with the highest scoring wave of the heat. First time I've seen him on his front side in a Rashi too, so interesting to see that, because he was dominating down there at Cruy.
Yeah, it's unreal to watch.
Yeah, so he had only just a small call. This is kind of how your heat was unfolding. You and Yoza with a 7 and a 7.5, and then no waves.
Yeah.
So conditions are slowing down. While they're not horrible conditions, the waves are a bit less frequent.
Yeah, for sure. When they come through like this, they're sick. Marzi, nice snap. Oh, loses it a little bit. He's going to belt this section, but he loves it. Nice carve. Just keep getting the board in the water, just get your heat started. And I think today this inside section is definitely worth kind of milking sometimes. Like if you can sometimes get a nice little steep section, I think if it was a bit bigger and you get major sections out the back, it'd be worth it. And then
you're right there. There's Marzi, and he's on Billy's
Bang.
left there, and he finds a bit of a lip to hit.
Bang!
Yeah, look at that. Wow. So yeah, worth the effort of going through all that dead water there to get those bonus sections on the inside. Yeah.
Yeah, 100%. Today, like if it was 4 foot, and like you're probably not going to get much out of the inside section, but today it's definitely worth kind of going in there. And this is a pretty stacked heat for
100%.
for the round of 40.
Yeah, they all are, mate.
Yeah, for sure.
And the local lads are no pushovers.
Definitely not. As we just saw in my heat, the boys were ripping, and yeah, it's cool to surf a heat against some local boys. They're ripping pretty hard.
I like this rebound off the lip into Billy's left.
This turn was crisp.
And yeah, that's a crisp one. And this closeout, I thought he might have finished it off, but it's pretty shallow in there.
It is, yeah, and sharp.
Right on. So looking forward to the priority holder, Jamie Thompson, coming up with his second wave.
Yep, for sure. This is where I think heats can be won and lost. When you've got priority 10 to go, you can kind of sit there and ice it, or you can kind of sometimes freak out a little bit early. I know I do sometimes, and yeah, it's definitely good to try and ice it here and wait for a really good wave and surf it well.
Yeah, and go crazy.
Yep.
Well,
so
that is kind of order of the day. It's waiting for that back up. If you wait and wait and wait to get into the situation where you're in, and you take off with 2 minutes to go or less than 2 minutes, you've still got to deliver though. Just because you got the wave, it doesn't mean you're going to get the score.
100%.
And so the pressure builds and the pressure builds. But if you scratch in one about halfway mark like this, then bank a 4 or a 5 or a 6. That means the next wave you can really push it and try and bang into that excellent range.
Yeah, 100%. I think, yeah, if you're getting a wave in the excellent range out there today, you're looking good to just get something to back it up, and 9 times out of 10 you're probably going to make the heat. So yeah, it's going to be interesting. It looks like we've got some pretty fun waves coming tomorrow and Saturday. So
yep, we asked Justin the Beach Marshal, who is the main man here at Nias, and he says it's going to start filling about Saturday.
Yep. Okay.
So let's fingers crossed that it's a big banging tubing swell, and we get to see you guys disappear for a few seconds each heat.
Well, I got one in the warm up the other day that was a really nice tube, and it was I was like, yeah, I'm happy now. I can kind of leave Nias with knowing that I got a good barrel. So
Yeah, gotcha.
yeah, I'm stoked. I was really lucky to get into a good one. The crowd in the free surf's been wild. So
Intense, isn't it?
oh, it's really gnarly. The local boys are kind of holding it down pretty hard, which is it's cool to see for sure. Because here we go, Blue. There he is. This is him icing the heat here.
Yeah, this is Tomo.
Real nice turn. Couple of nice snaps. Run Marzi over. Couple of fins in his back. Here's that inside section. He's not going to get the bowl, but I think we got someone out the back maybe. Not getting the end section, but could have been a nice hit.
You and Tomo have been hanging out after like the last few days. You haven't had much competition going for.
A little bit. We're kind of in the houses next to each other, so we're at Raphael's and he's next door to us, and we see him on the balcony every arvo, just living it up.
Enjoying himself.
Dream tour. It's the Indo Dream Tour. It's unreal. Yeah, I love it.
So you'll be happy if these series of QSs continue to next year and maybe build some momentum.
100%. Yeah, this is sick. I've never competed overseas until Crewy, so
wow.
First time competing overseas. Like last year was my first year on the QS, so this year is gonna be fun. I've got pretty close to making the challenger, qualifying for the challengers last year, and got myself a little taste. So I'm excited to keep going. Oh, Saxon
always gone
belted
upside down.
it. Yeah, that was really nice.
All right, mate, sticking down towards the 5-minute mark as we watch Jamie Thompson flicking his way to glory there.
Yeah.
No real consequential turns. That's a better one. And a carvy one. I'm going to wish you all the best, mate. Put her there.
Thank you.
Good luck for the rest of the draw.
And
hopefully get a few more bendings.
Yeah, get them up me.
See you, mate.
See ya.
Oscar, well spoken. True lad.
Thanks, boys.
All right, I'm going to welcome back to the hot seat Mark Cliff. Sorry, mate, I rabbited on there to Oscar a little bit. He's a good young man. It was a good conversation, but I'll bring you up to date with this heat. Jamie Thompson just got his second wave, that's 6.25, so he's only got 2 waves, but absolutely delivered on both of them. Saxon rebound much to muchness, just like a point lower. So is Marzi and the local lad with the work to do. 6.5 minutes remaining.
Well, there's nothing in it between Reba and Marzi Harrison, and even Kevin Wow is still well within striking distance. This last 6 minutes, I really hope something comes through for Kevin, because he's a really good young fella, and his dad, who owns the place we're sitting in, the staff have been doing such a good job, and Kevin is always smiles, particularly when it gets 6 foot or above. Had he been and remained can he make it to Sunday? If he does, watch this space. Kevin Wow is a serious campaigner. And let's look at Marzi as well. He's not far out here. He's got exactly the same number as Saxon. His backup, he needs to go 0.01 better than Saxon's backup. Jamie Thompson is all smiles, full of confidence after winning in Crewy. It's going to be good. Hopefully I'll get to have a chat with Jamie.
Yeah, and we just saw Rollswayu get his rashing and get the full cheer from the local crowd there. He's in the next heat. He's going to join Oscar Salt, Leo Casal, and Zane Asink. Another stacked heat, mate.
Oh, they're all pretty solid. Same in Crewy, mate. When this first round of the junior men's rolled around, I'm like, all right, it's sort of like a trials round. This one, it's like to get guys into the main draw, and guys like all these fellas were in the very first round. Here they are again, so they're ranking not high enough to get seeded into the round of 32. So, due to that, we do have some outstanding surfers featuring in round 1 here, which is the round of 48. That's the round of 40. Following this, Pro Junior Women round 24, heats 1 to 4 will bounce down. Okay, and then Pro Junior Men, back to them, so 1 to 8 of them, 1 to 4 of the women's to finish off. Big day, we've got more than 20 heats scheduled in. These 20-minute jobs do fly by pretty quick. Jamie Thompson will be happy that he's banked his first 2 opportunities. Here goes Kevin.
Yeah, go Kev. Talk through it, mate. Come on, he's your mate.
All right, well, he's a heavy-footed fellow. He throws a lot of water. That time he's busted the fins out. This is a really good way to kick off this wave for Kevin. He's a powermonger, mate. He obviously loves it when it's bigger, but he's going to hang in there and hope Kitty Corner offers something down the line. Just biding his time now. It's one of those things where you're never really sure what you got until you get to that section. It starts to stand up for him now. I think he's got one opportunity to crack it.
Oh, yeah.
All right, I'm going to give him a clap. He needed a pretty good number, though, to bother Saxon. And Marlon's still got a lot to say about this result. In the red, he looks non-ruffled. Have a look at the replay for us, Billy. What did you like about this?
I like these fins getting totally drifted and exposed to the back of the wave there, and follows up that nice tight pocket snap, and then sticking with this dead part of the wave until he finds it into Kitty's corner, and he gets a bit of a bonus section on the end. So Kevin, making a great account of himself. I'd love to see him talking to you, win, lose or draw, mate. Maybe
maybe we should, because
just get rid of the winner for the last heat. He can beat it.
No, I want to have a chat with Jamie. I want to do both. Why don't we and then we'll bring Kevin straight in as well. Let's do the double whammy on this one, and I'm sure regardless of where he places, he'd putting his hand up for a bang bang as well. 5-2-5, mate. So fell about 1 point short of what he needed. So now it is time for Reba to try and extend his hold on second. Marzi will be starting to get a little itchy under the skin with just 3 minutes on the clock. He needs a pretty good result out of his next wave as well. Stacked heat, as we confirmed, mate, when the lineup got read out. It's a real bossy heat, this one.
Well, waves have slowed down a little, Mark. We are not on the CT, so we don't need the grace of that 12, 14-day waiting period. But I tell you what, Oscar Berry has called this the Indo Dream Tour.
He's right, mate. Where else can you win a chocolate bar for winning a heat? Nowhere. This is it. You get to surf a wave like this, you know, South Nias, Lagundri Bay. It's a world famous spot. Everybody that comes here wants to stand tall in a big Lagundri Bay barrel. That's going to happen on Sunday. It's definitely going to ramp right up. Kevin, is that him in there in blue? Somebody's fluffing around on the inside in blue here. Yeah, that is Kevin. Yep. He probably hasn't heard that he needs a 5.8. 2 minutes to go. There's no point fluffing around inside there. At best, you're going to draw maybe a 2 or a 3 if you smash that inside section. You can see him on the bottom, in the middle of your screen now, folks. And that little fella paddling by himself. That is Kevin. This is where you need to take off to get any chance of a big score. And Saxon now, he's got that heavy backhand belt dialed.
Oh, that
really pushes the board a little bit upside down on that. I really like that approach, Billy. A 2-turn hit may not factor into his top 2, but his backhand rail game is on point.
Yeah, drops that back knee, which allows a really tight arc in the bottom turn, and that results in those cracking top turns. I tell you what, beautiful surfer to watch, Saxon Reba. Can't wait to see what the judges think of that one and see if he puts any heat onto Jamie Thompson.
Marzi, more importantly, he's the one that's sort of going to be the recipient of a bad number here. Reba goes all the way to lead with an 8.
Oh,
my goodness. Best score of the day. I'm going to write that down. Here we go, 8.0. I don't think we've seen much bust into the excellent range, so the judge is really buying into that power and that aggression. That second move was just so much to like about it. The board kind of went a bit upside down, inverted. It was just, you know, flat out attack. So Thompson's going to drop into second. At this stage, I can see I'm probably going to be having a chat with Saxon.
And Kev.
Yep, we've got to get Kev in here. Here it is again, folks. Check this out. Boom, how's the slow-mo? Thanks, Toto. This is the turn for me. Let's slow-mo this again. Boom.
Oh, yeah.
Really spins the wheels hard, but there was a lot of power and control and criticalness going on that ride, 8.0. Thompson goes, well, you know what, second place, I'll cop that, and I'll see you guys in the next round, fellas. Anyway, that's it for that heat, Billy. We'll be back shortly with heat 4. We are back, everybody. Oni Anwar is in the hot seat with me. We're looking at Heat 4, ladies and gentlemen. It is Zane Asic, the Australian, right there in red. Leo Castle, the Brazilian, in blue. Oscar Salt, another Aussie there, in white. And Rotez Wow in the green. Welcome back, Oni.
Yep. Hi, Mark. So this is one of my boys as well, Zane Asic, in the water, and wow, couple international heat as well. Leo from Brazil, he's been an outstanding one in Curry.
Yep.
And Oscar Salt, I've never really heard of this kid, but let's just see how it goes. And Rotes Wow is one of the owner of this restaurant, I think, huh?
Well, there's a lot of whales on this point, mate. That's full of whales and bololos. So he's definitely a local, we know that.
Yeah.
And let's see what sort of form he can bring to what is going to be another tough heat. This first round of the Pro Juniors, it's like, are you kidding me? How come some of these guys are actually in round one? They don't have a ranking.
Yeah, I mean, they probably did it in purpose too, Mark.
To surf more heats?
Exactly.
Good thinking.
Good training. They say that most of these people coming here not to chase the points. They just come here to surf epic fun waves.
Well, someone like Leo, who can't take the points back to Brazil with him, he's in this heat. He's here just doing a bit of heat practice, maybe win some prize money, and same with Jesse Mendes. That was his theory, and he took out Cruy. So let's watch Asic now.
Yeah, boy, come from Australia. Okay.
Let's have a quick chat with Kevin, if you don't mind, mate. We'll throw him down on that seat.
All right. There's the last heat winner?
No, he wasn't last heat winner.
Oh,
he got third, but it doesn't matter. We're going to interview him because he's part of the Hash Surf Camp.
Yeah, brother. Yeah, thank you.
All right, let's get these on, Kevin. Hey, buddy. Hey, I really like that last wave of yours where you got that fin waft. I don't think I've seen you do that before, but tell me about that last wave. You surfed it really well.
Yeah, but small wave.
Yeah.
And a couple turn too.
I know you do your best work when it's 6 foot and barreling and bigger than 6 foot. You are a gnarly man, and yes, the crew going on here at Hash House. This is such a good spot, mate. How blessed are you to live right here?
Oh, I'm really lucky to stay here. The wave's so good with the big so pumpy and big halo.
And what about your dad, to have a business like this and you get to live exactly where we're sitting is where you live.
Yeah.
You get to work in the restaurant. What a life.
I'm so happy to my dad and family to stay here in the point, the wave.
And
good view.
What do you make out of all these surfers coming here and get to participate in a QS 5000 and a Pro Junior? What do you make of all the surfers coming here?
I'm so happy.
You're happy to see them all?
Yeah.
Who out of all the travelling professionals that have come here, who have you liked watching most so far? Anybody spring to mind?
What?
There's been a lot of good surfers here, right?
All them.
All. It's pretty crazy, eh? Yeah. There's a lot to like. So anyway, what I'm going to do, mate, is even though you got third, I don't care. I love your style. I like the guy that you are. I'm going to give you a bang bang.
Thank you.
It doesn't happen for somebody that dips out, but we're going to acknowledge that you're a great surfer. Had it been 6 foot or bigger, you would have got through and still been firing all the way.
Okay, thank you.
Good stuff. Thank you, Kevin. Cheers, mate. We'll take those. Thank you. Now let's bring in the winner of the last heat, Saxon. We'll just get that set up. That's it, about there. Perfect. Saxon, well done. Job well done. The 8-point ride, let's talk about that. How were you feeling when you finished that?
Yeah, I felt pretty happy. I was mainly going just to block Marlon, just to make sure he didn't get the score, but I was happy to find out when it was my best score.
You've got quite a deadly backhand on you, mate, the way you get up there and stab the lip and really spun the wheels on your second turn on that 8. So, where are you from?
Manly, North Stand.
All right, so Have you ever travelled overseas for an event before?
Yeah, I used to go to New Zealand a fair bit and do the events over there, and they were really fun. So that was pretty cool, but never over here, which is really cool to be over here.
Indonesia, it's a different sort of place, isn't it?
Yeah, it's amazing.
It's cheap, it's warm water, locals are really nice, there's A-grade waves everywhere you go.
Yeah, warm, everything. Food's good.
How's your experience been at Nias so far?
Yeah, really cool. It's an amazing wave. I've never been here, and I didn't really know what to expect, and amazing being here.
You had a good outing in Korea. What was your final position there?
Fourth in the Pro Junior.
Yeah, you made. Oh, okay, yep, you made. You and Jamie were doing pretty well, and you ended up in the same heat. Was there any banter going on out there? Were you guys having a chat? Because Marzi was also in the heat.
Yeah, we were having a chat. We were just chatting because Marlon lost priority at the start of the heat. He didn't really know why, so we were just talking about that and then talking if we reckon there'll be sets or not.
He'd be a bit spewing, only riding one wave, I imagine, Marlon Harrison.
Yeah, that's very unusual for him.
It's a bit like Yoja in the last heat as well, dipping out with just one score in his on his score line. So what's happening in the future? Where are you going with your surfing?
Just Indo and then head back, work a little bit, and then hopefully get to go overseas and do some more comps.
So what do you do for work?
At home, I'm a lifeguard, and then just find a little job in the winter.
Okay, so the lifeguard at Manly?
Yep.
All right. And what's the toughest part about that role? You have to deal with a lot of kooks?
Yeah, a lot of people everywhere, non-stop. It's pretty funny though.
All right. And your daily work, how long do you spend on the beach down there at Manly?
For work, it's like 9-10 hours a day.
Full time?
Yeah.
Wow. So how old are you?
18.
18. Well, you're going all right, mate. And you got any goals to perhaps try and qualify into the Challenger Series? Is that where you're aiming?
Yeah, that's the dream for sure.
All
That'd
right.
be really cool.
Unreal. And who are you travelling with at this event?
Me and Axel just up the road in a joint, but there's a heap of Oz boys and a couple of North Lane boys that we're all travelling together, so that's really fun.
Well, the Nias Pro, mate, only event in the world where you win chocolate every time you win a heat. Have you had a bang bang before?
Oh yeah, I've had plenty of these.
They're pretty good, aren't they?
Yeah, they get you.
They're just about currency in Indonesia, mate. If you don't roll with money in your pocket, you got a couple of them, you're still good. All right, mate. Well, I'm going to say congratulations again, Saxon. That was a really good job. So,
Thank you very much.
All the best for the rest of the event. Would you like to look down the chute and say hi to anybody at home?
Yeah, hi to the parents and the family. They're just at home. Hopefully they're watching.
All right. Well, good on you, mate.
Thank you very much.
I really like that 8-point ride. Well
Thank
done.
you. Appreciate
Cheers.
it. See ya.
Thank you, champion. Meanwhile, the heat in the water, everybody. Leo Cassell, the Brazilian juggernaut, the goofy footer, is just going from strength to strength. He's got 5 and a 1, which is not huge scoring at this stage, but he is a good competitor. He's really one to watch. Saying Async with only just a 3, so in stark contrast to some other heats this morning, this one is really not a high scoring affair at this stage. So Oscar Salt, Zane and the surfer in green, Rottez, could all easily get up and challenge for a spot in the lead. Here goes Zane. Backhand blast on a crappy little wave. There's not a lot of opportunity though, so he's thought he'd better just jump on something. It's all right, I just wiped that down, mate. On his back, yes, that is a little bit behind, so. All right, this heat, mate, I was just saying to the crew that are watching online that it's not a high-scoring heat, limited opportunities, but Leo Castle, he's kind of really impressed with his work at Cruy and his free surfing out here.
Yeah, Leo Castle is a dangerous competitor, as he can make a lot of, make hits. So Zayn Asik in second place with a 3, looking for a 3.01. So pretty slow out there, Mark. So scary.
Well, you've got to hedge your bets that you're going to get 2 waves. You've got to make them both count. There's no room for error at the moment with a fairly slow ocean. If you get more than 2 waves, you've got to think of that as a bonus, but you've probably got to have the tactic. I'm going to get 2, I've got to complete them, and I've got to do well.
Yeah, no place for error.
Yeah, well, we saw that last heat. Jamie Thompson only had 2, Marlon Harrison only had 1. This is a really good wave now for White. So Oscar Oh my gosh.
God,
That was one of the better waves I've seen for, probably the last hour. Lots of setup work. First scoring opportunity, got it completely wrong. He'll be spewing.
Here go green, blue.
This is Leo. Well, that was Leo.
Yep. So yeah, he's a good competitor. He's still going, and I don't know what the camera is not going here.
Doesn't matter. Let's talk about him. He's got that real compact style. He's a nuggety, strong lad.
Yep.
The goofy footer. He rides for Takoro.
Nuggets.
He is. He's a thick-set fella.
Yeah, this one. Boom. I like that first turn and straight into the next one. See that? Yeah, he is a pretty nuggety guy. Hey, he throws a lot of bucket underneath that thing.
And he's not tall. He's compact. He's got a lot of power per weight ratio. He's looking at the judges, done the double fist pump. This is a real throwaway opportunity for Oscar. Look at this thing. It's like he didn't know what to do at the end. He could have maybe slowed down and tried to pull in, but he thought, I haven't done a turn yet, I've got to hit it, and then just got stuck nowhere.
Exactly. You don't want to have that kind of mindset where you don't know what you're doing there in a wave, because the wave will just throw you off, and just the wave also can disappear, no wall anymore. So as you stand up on the wave, you need to quickly make half a second decision mistake.
And what you're doing is you're making decisions every half a second.
Yeah.
When you're surfing, when your surfer turns, the platform is always changing. I think for the surfer in white, he maybe could have got barreled from the start.
Yep.
He then got a bunch of speed and then probably started to think, I'm halfway through this wave, I haven't done a turn, and so
yeah,
it just went a bit pear-shaped for Oscar, but that was a real wasted opportunity. He goes, Rotes.
Yep, so this is a local boy. Okay, so that's pretty nice first turn. Okay, that will definitely replace his 0.65. Not a 3.65 requirement for, but probably be required less now after that wave.
Not bad style from the young fella. Be fairly inexperienced compared to the other guys in this heat. Putting together a couple of decent moves, the wave flattens off, and he's gone, okay, well, I'll just go back out and grab another one and do better.
Yep.
6.9 for Leo's last wave. Pretty strong performance. Didn't balk at either of those first two sections, so that's the theory, mate. You've just got to go flat out and take all your opportunities on him when you're on.
Yeah. Like you said before, that we have to surf with a little bit of risk, otherwise you're not in the game.
Especially, you're coming in a round of 64. There's a lot of big points starting to get on offer. All the highest seeded guys are in that round. All the people that have made it will get to that round, would have surfed at least once, maybe twice. So they'll be packing a bit of form as well, and there ain't no easy heat, so there's no point even looking at the heat draw. You just look at the number of what heat you're in and just psych up for that.
Yeah.
Leo Castle, he's just about got the boys comboed. 8.9 needed by Assing, that's a big number. Or, more importantly, get rid of his 2.6. Oscar Salt now, let's see how his recovery is from that last wave. Might get an inside track here.
Yeah, I think so too.
Well, let's stay with Oscar. After his last wave of throwaway, just weaving. Inside section starts to come at him now. Gets up there and tags it. So it was probably worth hanging on to that wave. Given the fact there's only 5.20, it's going to be a frantic paddle out now for Oscar. He needed a 3.45 out of that on. I think he probably gets it.
Yep. Yeah, definitely get the score. But as you can see, also Green probably can link this up all the way to the insider if he can stay on the wave. Probably walled up a little bit. Okay. Alright, so we'll see.
It's a battle for second spot here, mate.
Yeah.
I think I just saw red maybe right also. We'll confirm all that once the judges deliberate and get us some thoughts. Pretty close. Everybody's in for a sniff of second spot, so it was Zane Assink out the back riding a pretty decent size wave. A couple of decent hits. Considering low numbers in his column, he'll be happy that he got that and has left himself a bit of time on the clock. Second little score here for Rotes as well.
Yeah, there's a lot of wave riding by all the surfers in this heat in this first couple minutes there. So we'll have to see what the situation are.
So this is the wave for Oscar, sitting in 4th spot before he stood up. So it wasn't much of a wave. He just did a lot of surfing. He you know, had a lot of downtime on this wave. So just some weaving, no major hits. He was hedging his bets on the inside. He did get one section which he kind of did a pretty spicy turn on. He was needing, I think, a mid-range 3. He'll be a little disappointed the wave didn't offer more, but it was a tiny wave out the back and it barely carried its speed all the way through to the inside. I thought he did a pretty good job on what was on offer. Asink, meanwhile, is in 2nd. Stand by for some
3
numbers.
minutes. So we have he's from trying to look on Oscar Salt Instagram here. He did a score, so 3.45.
But everyone else got a wave.
Yeah.
Here's Asik again. So I think we might have 2 numbers to come now for Zane.
Yeah.
Castle's just being most patient out the back. He's already done the work early. Rotez is trying pretty hard to get out of an elimination position. He's competing well, the young fella in green. At least he's not just sitting there watching the clock burn off.
Yeah.
He's mixing it up with the boys. He's still in the mix.
I love the fire inside him. He just want to get barreled probably, but got no choice today, mate. You gotta hit that lip.
He goes Leo now.
Oh.
Doesn't really matter when you've got a substantial lead.
Yeah.
2 minutes.
2 minutes remaining, so
no priority yet, so might want to put in a few bigger strokes here.
Oh, he got the first birdie.
All right, so just now, there we go.
Your last wave came in at a 4.2 and a 3.2.
Leo's really comfortable sitting at the back. All the opponent need a 7.7.
He's done a good job. So Asink did in fact improve his scoreline. I think the 4.2 is his new number. Rotez, wow, is struggling to really put together 2 numbers that can challenge for 2nd. Oscar Salt, I think we've still got a score to come for Oscar. Oscar's number is in a 3.5. A lot of surfing for a 3.5 on it. That's the message the judges are sending. If you get no big sections, almost doesn't matter what you do, you ain't getting a big number.
Yeah.
So the young fella Rotez, wow, has moved back into 3rd. So as we were suggesting, mate, he's competing well. He doesn't quite have the skill set of these other guys, but at least he's mixing it up.
Yeah.
He's being competitive.
And he also tried to make the guy in red to lose priority then.
45 seconds. Priority sits with Oscar. He only needs a 3.91. This young fella only needs a 4, so he goes left. Not sure about that. He's trying to get this link up. He's probably spent a lot of time in here at Kitty's Corner. The wave just denies him any opportunity. Leo Casal will definitely win this heat, so we'll pencil him into 1st, the Brazilian. Battle of the Aussies for 2nd. Oh, and Oscar, can he do it? He needs a 3.91. This is a brutal finish. Got to get this right. A little bit of a fumble. Now starting to get his groove on. He's going to have to hope this thing links up to Kitty's Corner. The heat just wound out. He's still not being that convincing. But a lot of rail work, maybe one more hit down here. This is a tough section. Sort of offers something but nothing. And he did a bit of work. Pretty good stuff. I'm going to leave that one with you and Billy Hangen. We'll be back in a moment with the Women's Pro Junior.
Okay, we are back live with the Nias Pro Junior in the water right now. The women's Pro Junior. We just finished that last heat of the men's Pro Junior. Leo Casa just made it through with I'm not sure if Zane or Oscar, but we're watching the women's Pro Junior right now. So we have first is in red, we got Jasmine Studer, and blue we have Willow Hardy, and in white Liliana Browie, and the Japanese surfer Lana Yamauchi. So Lana is actually a Lakey Peak girl. She's spending a lot of time in Lakey. I know a lot about her.
Oh, really? That's cool.
Coming here with her dad, Nori, and then Jazz Tudor also, they friend. But Willow Hardy and Liliana Browie is also their friends. So I mean, everybody in this surfing contest, they're all friends, but these guys actually hang out with each other.
Yep,
So
everyone is close quarters. You're right there,
Yep.
Oni, especially in this format. There's not much accommodation here to hang out and be a bit of a hermit on your own. But yeah, you do have your really tight-knit group of friends, but everyone is talkative. That last heat had a heap of waves in it, and what usually happens then, Oni, is the next wave kind of gets starved.
yeah, I mean, a lot of nerves going on with that last wave. Leo's fully smashing that one. Everybody required like a pretty high 7 to take him out the lead. But yeah, I mean, the waves are really slow, but it's still fun. Glassy. You could surf 1 foot closeout on your thick ass wetsuit, and no, we're actually in Nias, nice, beautiful island, just on your boards in nice warm water.
That's right.
I can't complain at that.
That's right. Well, surfing your boardies or your bikinis is the best feeling in the world.
Yeah.
Yeah, big thick wetsuit, still fun, but
Yep.
not as much fun not wearing the rubber.
Yeah.
All right, it is junior women's time here at the Nias Pro 2022. Heat number 1 features Jasmine Studer in the red, Willow Hardy in the blue, Liliana Browie in the white, and Lana Yamauchi in the green.
Yamauchi. Yeah, sorry guys, I've introduced next to me we got Billy. As everybody knows, Billy. We always forgot to introduce.
Introduce.
Yeah, introduce.
Yep.
So, yeah, we're now just in the the Women's Pro Junior.
And the heats have been extended to 25 minutes, as you saw on the clock there.
Yeah.
The wave's a bit slow, so an extra 5 minutes will give everyone a fair play and a bit of a go at things.
Hello, everyone.
Oh, that's
Billy.
us. Hold up. I'd like to thank Mark Cliff for the scarf. He's dressed me this morning, and absolute ripper. Yep. So here we are in the front balcony of the restaurant. There's a heap of stuff going on behind us. We can see the wave, and we can see the people coming in and out of the restaurant, and everyone wants a bit of a chat. So it's good fun. It's far from the soundproof booth, but this is the way we rock and roll on a QS 5000. It's really good. It's really family orientated, and we're digging it. Let's hope some good waves comes through in this heat number 1, round of 24 of the junior women's Nias Pro 2022. Really enjoying the action. A bit of light rain falling, but still the vista is beautiful. When the rain falls, it kind of clears the mist out for the background there, the backdrop. You can see all the palm trees and the beautiful beaches over there. One day, Oni, I want to go over there and check it out.
I always been saying that the first day I got here, I was like, why is nobody go there and have a look around?
Yep.
But the King Town, I heard, is really good. What's it called? The King?
The King's House or the King's Village? Yeah,
King's
that was
Village.
good fun, yeah. Yeah, lots to do on the island of Nias. So the minister was saying at the welcoming ceremony yesterday he'd like tourists to come and check it out, not just for the surfing but just for the natural beauty, and there is lots of it, and a few cool attractions like that. You won't see any big horrible theme parks or anything like that, no water slides, but you will see a lot of history and a lot of beautiful nature. So come check it out, folks, if you're feeling good.
No, there is actually a it's not a water slide, it's a waterfall.
Yeah, waterfall, yep, a very
Yeah.
a natural one, that's good.
I want to go check it out.
We should get a beamer if we get an afternoon off and get up there and check it out, do a bit of filming, show the people at home.
Yeah. Here you go, Lana. Lana, first wave.
Not much power in those things. You're going to have to generate your own speed through your turns and your own down the line power. So it's going to take a lot of surfing and a lot of skill to get a good score in those really small waves. Let's hope we see a couple of decent sized swell come through for this heat. And the girls get on the end of it like this. Jasmine Studer on her second wave. Get up and get busy was the advice given to this young lady, and she's doing just that on her backhand. All right, a couple of schwacks, a couple of semi-sars on that wave number 2 from Jas Studer. Representing Indonesia, her mother Balinese, her father American man from Huntington Beach. I'm not sure if that's the way they're speaking, Huntington Beach, I just thought I'd say it. He's down there on the shoreline, Luke Studer, biting his knuckles and scratching his head, pulling out any hair he has left. And his young daughter out there doing her best. It's good to see.
Yeah, Jazz is really focused right now, so Luke is really paying attention to Jazz, especially with his board. His dad is making boards for him.
Yeah, Luke Studer, a long-time shaper in Bali. He's just setting up his own factory, I'm pretty sure, but he has worked with the likes of Pak Shallow and all that crew, so well-known and well-respected shaper in Bali, Luke Studer. All right, well, Leo Casal has really surprised us with his personality and his outgoing nature. We caught up with him at Krui at the airport. That's the first time we met him. He jumped in the AC car and came down. We had a really good time in Krui. He's come up to Nias. He's made a lot of friends. The local kids just love him. He's an absolute man-child. I'm not sure how old he is, but he's fully buffed out, and he's going to come and join you, mate. I'll go get him, set him up, and you can have a chat to the heat winner.
Okay. Here you go. We got green. Lana is going race through here. Went really fat and slow on that one. So here we go. We have the last heat winner. So, yeah. Can you hear me? Tudo bem, brother? Selamat pagi. Apa kabar? Okay, so guys, we have this last hit winner, Leo Casa. How was it out there?
It's really hard out there. The waves are smaller today and conditions are kind of slow. But actually for my heat, it was bumping and like we could score so many waves.
And you got the good scores at the start, so is it really slow? Everybody is waiting for the set, or that you stay busy, yeah?
Depends like how you start, and then you make your strategy to wait for the set or try to get some backups and the smaller ones.
Say hello to everyone in Brazil. To the bang. So what's your plan this year?
My plan for the year is to qualify for the Challenger Series and to compete in the Brazilian circuit. This year we are having a lot of good support in Brazil because Teco Paderats is now the leader for the Brazilian Federation. So he made up like a huge circuit with so many good athletes and good prize money and all of that. So yeah, that's kind of my plan, to make both.
Nice. So, what made you coming to Indonesia? Tell us about more this trip and everything about what you plan here.
Well, I think Indonesia is one of the best places to be actually, and even if you don't surf, and if you surf, it's even like better. So it's like the best place in the world, I guess. And what made me come here was like the waves and the contest, so I can get some experience surfing perfect waves.
Epic, epic. So, you like the Indonesian food?
For sure.
Yeah.
I don't like this spicy,
Yeah.
but the other I do.
Picanha, you like picanha?
Picanha, bom pra
Açaí.
caramba, moleque.
As you can see,
Oh, she got a
is,
sick one.
this is Liliana Braui. It's her first wave.
Whoa, inside now.
Yep.
Double up. Oh my god.
Looks like a good wave.
Hit it.
So, what's your plan for the rest of the day?
I'm just keep focused and stay tuned for my next heat.
Yeah. You think the swell is picking up?
I don't know. I haven't been here, but seems like my heat was more waves, and now the sets are kind of bombing. So yeah, it'd be great if there's some more opportunity on those sets so we can surf.
Yeah. Well, we're really looking forward to see more of you surfing. Good luck, and I'll see you again soon here.
Thank you, Ane.
Obrigado, moleque.
Valeu, bro.
Valeu, brother.
Speak. No, shy, he's shy.
We have he's a friend here, a little friend, the local boys.
Yeah,
so
my caddy, they're on my crew.
Nice, brother. All right, create some good energy, good vibe. All right, see you soon. All right, guys, that was Leo Casa. Oh, don't forget your bang bang, man. Yeah. Yeah. All right, so this is Willow Hardy. Still going through this one, and Willow Hardy looking really nice and smooth here. I think it's gonna change a little bit as the last wave of white and blue.
All right, Oni, that was pretty cool. Who was that little grommet in the background?
That's his caddy.
Oh, it's his caddy. I
That's his
liked
caddy.
it.
So, you know, he's just really involving his caddy and his whole crew around here. So it's good to see that's involving all the locals.
Oh, that is great.
Yeah. And here you go. Just trying to pull in this one.
Grabbing the rail, looking for the curtain, but not happening. Is Jazz Studer. Wow, so maybe preoccupied with that tube, and maybe they are off the table today.
Yeah. I mean, this wave of Willow was really good. It walled up at the end. You know, like to be able to making scores in the table, you gotta link up all the way through this to the end, and these waves like still going. And these waves are really good, Billy. This Liliana Braui.
Yep, Liliana Brownie. I haven't seen much of this heat while that interview was going on, but she's keeping busy. She's keeping that flow going, allowing her to come through the inside of Kitty's corner there and really cracks it off the top. So sticking with that big full part of the wave has really paid off there for our surfer in white. Her first wave, we'll see where that puts her. Jazz Studer is in the front at the moment with that 350 and that 3. But this wave is yet to drop. So this score, judging by that first turn, could be a lot of score in there, a few numbers in there, and this is probably the only other turn of consequence in that wave. So pretty much a 2-turn wave. You've got to stick with that dead part of the wave to get it.
Yeah, I like the first wave of white. I think she will go straight into first place. I don't know. I think it's probably like high 6 or 7. I don't know.
Oh, okay.
I don't know. What do you think?
I don't know. I haven't seen the rest of the heat.
There you
But
go.
there we go. 4.5.
Wow.
Sorry.
I was wrong.
You were wrong. Yeah. So Liliana Browley,
Oh,
two
no.
scores now, a 4.50 and a 4.30. As we see Tippy Jubrick taking his daughter Suri Of course, you don't go the easy jump off when you're the daughter of Tippy. You've got to pick your way through the razor sharp reef. Look at Suri there going, Dad, why are you taking me out here? Why can't we just go the steps?
Yeah. Classic.
Willow Hardy in second position there. Sorioni with that 5.50 and 1.25. Jazz Studer now with the priority, but has slipped down into third place. She's looking to get rid of that 3 and get up into that good scoring range. And your girl in green, Oni, just with a couple of minor scores.
Yeah, she's just taking this first contest in the Pro Junior, and she must be stoked to surf here. And the way I was pushing her into the little one yesterday, so she liked it. And today is a bit smaller. It's good for the girls, Pro Junior, but not like Willow Hardy. She's probably looking for bigger waves as she could grow up in WA.
Yeah, she's used to the power, mate, and you know, she's used to the wind and conditions not being always perfect. But this is a bit of an exception to the waves that she's used to riding. Beautiful conditions, a little bit slower and a little bit smaller. But you want to be a pro surfer, you have to perform in all conditions. And so Willow will be looking to step up into that first place.
Yep, correct. So 9 minutes, so Jazz has priority, so only need a 3.26 to advance. There's a time, but Willow Hardy only trying to replace a 1.2, and 3.3 is easy for her, I think. I don't know. That's what I see so far, but you know, we cannot read the future. A miracle can happen.
Look at Tippy in Struggle Town there. 2 boards. The Super Caddy will sit out there on the shoulder.
Yep. Tippy's bringing 2 boards. Oh, because Suri might change boards, yeah?
Yeah.
Alright, so good luck for next heat. We have this, yeah. So Wow, Lucia. Oh, that's a good hit. The local girl, Luciana Wow. She works in Bali. She surfs a lot in Ulus, Nyang Yang, and yeah, excited to see this girl surfing. And Carly Sanahan. That's a hard one to pronounce.
Shanahan. Yep. That is a bit of a tricky one, mate. You've done well, and Rhea Campbell will also represent Australia in the next heat. Right now, we have 7.5 minutes to sort this one out. It is Liliana Bowery in the lead, mind you, and Willow Hardy in second. Jazz Studer hot on their heels, only needed 3.26, and Yamauchi only needed a 4.26. So very gettable scores. 7 minutes to sort this stuff out. There could be a bit of a pulse. It looks like someone scratching in out the back. No, I'll take that back, that comment. But let's hope some sets come in on here. We see some more action.
Yeah, I mean, 6 minutes, just under 7 minutes, sorry. So 2 Indonesian, 1 Indonesian girl. Jazz is in third place, looking for that score. Wave really does slow down now, but I hope there's sets coming so you can see more action for the girls. Yeah, 25 minutes, it makes sense to me.
Yeah, good call by the head judge there, just to give the girls a bit of a more opportunity to get some scores on the board.
How's your day been so far?
It's great. I've been checking out the action. Of course, we finished those women's off that we put on hold yesterday afternoon, then straight into the Pro Juniors. The Pro Junior men were pretty entertaining, and now straight back into the round of 24 of the Junior women. We're going to run 4 heats of these, and then I'm pretty sure it's back over to the junior men. I'll clock up the schedule and confirm that, as this is your girl.
Yep, this is in and out. Ayo Lana, 4 kata ya. Mungkin Mama Lana nonton di rumah. Apa kabar Mama Lana semuanya? And his dad is here, his mom and dad, but mom's still in Bali. So here we go, the set's coming toward all the girls, and Willow is there's 5 minutes to go, so all the caddies getting washed off from the set. All right, who's gonna be on this wave?
Yeah, it is our surfer in a red, holding that rail, looking for the tube, not on offer this time, so she better get busy and find the lip. A nice slice underneath from our surfer in red, Jazz Studer. She will stick with this one would imagine, to try and get a bit of bonus section on the inside. In through Kitty's corner, that's not standing up, that's really tapering off the shoulder, so Jazz deciding to pitch her out. This is Willow Hardy.
Yep, this is, okay, so she's trying to replace that 1.24. I think she did. So Jazz Tour also got that wave, so it will be a tricky one what the judge gonna say about that wave of Jazz. She's trying to pull in, but unfortunately not. She did a nice turn after that, so it will be good score as well, but maybe not over like a 4 or something, under 4.
Yeah, I'm not sure we saw the entire wave of Willow Hardy's either. We'll wait for the replay to come through, but she's only requiring a 3.30 to take that first position away, and here it goes. It is a small frothy one. It's a bit of a check turn to start off with. I think this is where we joined her on the live cross, so a few you know, going through the motion sort of turns. This was a better wave from Jazz. Thought it was going to tube, but it didn't. So she maybe missed a couple of scoring opportunities while she was grabbing that rail, but did a really good job with that first turn. I loved it. And a bit of zigzagging through this dead part of the wave, but not really standing up like some of them do on the inside shelf. So Jazz sticking out. Should be feeling confident because that turn was a real ripper.
Yeah.
There we go. Their last score from Willow looked like that 4.10, so she has indeed gone into first place. Liliana Bowery now in second. She's looking for that 5.11. Jazz Studer now looking for that 5.05 to take that second position. And Yamauchi looking for a 6.30. Top priority does sit white.
Yeah, that looks Willow Hardy straight into first place. Second place, Liliana Bowery. Priority with white, so first and second place is sitting comfortably, taking control of the heat with that 2 minutes left.
Yep, well, the plan has come together. 4.10, not a massive score, but that's all she needed. So intelligent heat surfing again. She's got the old man in the corner. He's seen 1,000 heats surfed, and a really good strategist.
Yeah.
Jean Hardy will be happy now. Only 2 minutes to go. The master plan may have worked, and see young Willow Hardy through to the next round along with Liliana Bowery right now. Of course, Willow having that second priority and Liliana picking up that first priority. It's going to make things really tough for red and green.
Yeah, it's a good day for the juniors, girls.
Yeah, I want to see some ripping going on. Looks like a bit of motion out there with just a minute to go. A bit of a set pulsing through here. Most of the girls are too deep, but is white with priority and looks like she's going to go for it. Doesn't like the look of it. I don't think the priority judge will take that from her. It's all a bit academic because there's only 50 seconds left, and this is the heat leader going for it, missing it. Priority holder going for it, also missing that. And this could be the result, I think, Oni.
Yep.
40 seconds to go.
Well done to red and green for trying, but take over by blue and white.
Yeah, that's right. The recap of this, it was red in the lead probably for half the heat until Willow and Liliana got those backup scores. So that 4-1-0 and 4-3-0 has put them into first and second respectively. Only 5 more seconds to go. We can't see any waves out there on the wide pan. So that could be the result for heat number 1 of the junior women. Wherever you are around the world, I hope you're enjoying things. Stick with us and we'll be back with heat number 2 right after this break.
What's the sound?
Okay, that is the sound of Indonesia, Jada. We are live, and that is a motorbike. Everywhere you go in Indonesia, there's motorbikes with those highly modified exhausts, and yeah, they'll rack through the sound system like you wouldn't believe. We are here for heat number 2 of the junior women's. I am joined by our co-commentator, Giada Lagati. It's great to have you here. Let's have a look at this next heat.
So in this heat we have Hannah Suri Jabrik, also known as Suri. In red we have Lucinda Wow in blue, Rhea Campbell in white, and Gia Lawrenson in green.
Yeah, a couple of Aussies taking on a couple of Indonesians.
Yes.
Lucinda from this part of the world, crowd favourite of course. They gave her a big cheer. She picked up a rashie from Beach Marshal Justin. Suri Jabrik out there with the super caddy, her old man. She's been having a great time. G-Land, Cruy, and now here she's done the triple header. Gia Lawrenson, we know she can rip, and Rhea Campbell has had a great campaign through Cruy and up here at Nias. Should be a good heat, Giada.
Yes, it should. It's exciting stuff. The waves are still good, but it'll be exciting to see what the girls can pull out in this heat.
All right, while we were at the break, it looks like Rhea got busy, as did Gia. All surfers with a small wave on the board. Look, our surfer in white, really having to generate their own speed and drive through these smaller waves.
That was our surfer Rhea Campbell from Australia, and this was Gia
Lawrenson. Yeah, so Rhea looks like she's riding a Dylan shape there.
Yeah, I think she gets her boards from Dylan.
Yep.
I know Rhea surfs snapper rocks a lot, so you know her backside is really strong, and it'll be exciting to see what she can pull out of the bag here on this Nias right. Little wave gone by itself. As we see the sun slowly starting to come out here in Nias, just trying to shine a little bit. As they pushed the heats to 25 minutes.
25 minutes.
they pushed the heats to 25 minutes, so we'll be because the waves have slowed down a little bit compared to this morning, so and yesterday, of course. So it'll be great to see these girls, you know, catch some waves.
Yeah, the girls sitting out there still 20 minutes ago. Really good decision to extend these by 5 minutes. Give everyone a bit of a fair crack at it. Still beautiful conditions, a great place to be.
So tell me a little bit about that last heat. I just missed it. I didn't get to see much of it.
Well, it was just due to out to a strong start. She probably held the lead for about half the heat. And Willow and young Liliana Bowery just needed a backup score. They found that backup score and quickly solidified their 1 and 2 positions.
This is our surfer, Suri Jabrik.
Yeah, so any wave here will be handy, that's for sure.
Yes, any wave. Even, you know, I've seen some heats get passed with low scores as 3s and 4s, you know. So in these tough conditions, it's really important to keep your priority as well, to make sure you have your turn when the set comes.
Now, you had a pretty good day yesterday. Got through a couple of heats.
Yeah.
Yep. Tell us about that big turn where you had to wind the windows up on the way down. Was that a big confidence builder for you?
That definitely was a confidence builder because I almost had a heart attack when I came down.
Well, here goes the local girl. We'll get back to that in a second. The famous surname there in Wa'u. Good looking cover wrap. The locals love watching their local kids go around. This is Lucinda.
Lucinda catching a great wave, and I think it's going to pick up for her in the inside as well. She just finishes.
Oh, can't quite squeeze and get down the roller coaster ride. But Lucinda will be pretty happy with that.
Yeah, that's definitely got to be the best wave of the heat for now. As I just saw a great wave just get unridden.
Oh, and this is Gia Lorenzen now. She loves sinking her teeth into the lip. Oh, just digging that outside rail, a real pity. But I tell you what, Giada, looks like we have the winner of the last heat, Willow Hardy. She's going to join me for a bit of a chat. We'll get you to swap the seats out, put the headphones on. It's a bit of an operation, but it's well worth it. We get to chat with the victors of the last heat. We'll sit you down there, Willow. Stick these things on. Make yourself comfortable. Put that up near your mouth. Put it there. Well done. Rock and roll. So winner of that last heat, let's have a look at it. We don't have our tablet up at the moment, but Jazz Studer, a surfer in red, kind of held the lead for pretty much half the heat. He was struggling to find a backup, and the waves kind of were a little bit sleepy and a little bit not much power in them, but you held your nerve and you came out on top. What was the strategy?
Yeah, well, it was definitely a slower heat, but like having 25 minutes compared to 20 made it a lot better. So I think sometimes you just kind of have to sit there and like trust a wave is going to come and be looking out at indicators and just like hoping you see a set out there. I was lucky that one came through at the end, but very on the edge.
Right on. Now, I've seen you surf a lot. I'll take these off. It's pretty rude when you don't have a set on. I've seen you surf Margaret River and down the southwest a lot. I've seen you take on some big, ugly waves out there with a blustery wind. No wind at all here, and the waves, today at least, don't have too much power. Do you have to change your surfing much?
I think definitely. Like in my first heat today, I think I struggled. Like I wasn't really hitting the lips. Like I was surfing it like it was a big, powerful wave. And I spoke to Mark, and he was like, "Yeah, just try hit the lip a bit more, square up." So I tried that in this heat. Then I think it worked a lot better.
And that was Mark Clifton got the advice.
Yeah.
Wow, it's pretty good having a few Western Australians hanging around you while you're overseas. Of course, your dad travelling. You've gone from El Salvador down to Cruy, and now you're in Nias. How important is to have a bit of support while you're travelling around?
Oh yeah, it's amazing. Just like, it feels more like home, so you're just more comfortable. I think your performance is better.
Yeah, 100%, I agree. Well, why don't you stick with us and we'll have a look at this heat. I know, I'm not sure if you're surfing again today, but we'll steal a little bit more of your time. Gia Lorenzen, she's a powerful surfer from the sunny coast. And she has skipped out to that early lead, a 4 and a 1.75. Have you had much to do with Gia?
Yeah, hung out with her quite a bit over here. She's so nice, surfs really well.
Yep, she's a good girl. And this Raya Campbell using priority, that was a pretty good turn, wasn't it?
That was a sick turn. That would probably be a good score.
Yeah, and looking for something else. I saw you stick with a couple of waves. Let's go through Kitty's corner, and they offer up a bit of scoring potential on the inside. That is worth the wait today, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely. It's hard to know if they're going to go through, but it's worth the risk. Bit of a longer paddle, but you get a couple more points.
You're a professional athlete now, so you should be raring to go for that big paddle. Looks like Suri Jubrick also got a wave there. A bit of a set. We'll wait for the replay, and here it is. Why don't you talk us through it?
Oh yeah, it looks like she's just stalling for a barrel. So close. Like the technique. Nice carve back to a pocket. Just out of there. This is Raya's wave. Yeah, that was a sick turn. Lots of spray.
Yeah, that was a beauty. Yeah, been impressed with her down at Krui and also here. And have you enjoyed the mini tour of Indonesia?
Yeah, it's been amazing. I've never spent time in Indo before, like only when I was little and not surfing. I was just so stoked to hear the comps were here. Like I had to make a choice out of like after El Salvador, the team was going to Waco.
Right.
So I was choose out of Waco here. Like so lucky. That's like the best choice ever. Like
yeah.
Not often you get to choose out of Waco or pumping Indo. But I was really stoked with my decision. I think I made the right call.
Oh, I do too. I'm super glad to see you here. And yeah, it's pretty special up here. Now you know where Mark and I disappear to every winter time.
Yeah.
Yep. Well, I'll tell you what, while we're on camera, the big moment is here. I know you've done a lot of good things in your life, but now you get a bang bang.
Oh,
because you won a heat. You keep winning heats, you keep getting bang bangs. So
haven't had one of these before.
Anyone down that camera there you want to say hello to back at Margie's?
Hey everyone, thanks for tuning in and all the messages and the support. It means a lot. And hey to Mum and Olive and Indo as well.
Right on. Well, it's been a pleasure to have you here. Good luck with the rest of the campaign. I know you've got it in you, and let's hope for a bit of size and we can see a bit of that Willow aggression.
Yeah, hopefully. Thank you so much.
Well done, girl.
Thank you.
All right, we are going to bring in Gia Lorenzen, and she will talk us through the rest of this heat. Swap out the wet seat for the dry seat. Well, how good was that? Chatting to Willow. Took home the chocolates, literally. She's never had a bang bang before, so we're looking forward to a report on that later on in the contest.
Oh, what? She's never had a bang bang?
She's a very healthy young lady.
Man.
And let's face it, they're not a really healthy snack. But,
it's not that bad.
Rightio, Raya Campbell in this one garnished that 6.50. It was a really strong backhand turn.
Yeah.
Probably the best turn we have seen today from the women. Gia Lorenzen making a good account of herself too, and Suri Jubrick catching one set wave, but she'll be looking to get out there and get rid of that 2.45.
Yeah, it's still a really close heat. There's no real score difference except for the 6.5 from Raya Campbell, which I did see while you were in here with Willow. It was a great set wave, and I saw her do that turn. It was, I thought it was going to be a very high score, which it did.
It did, and Lucinda definitely not out of it by any means, only needing a 2.01 to take that second position.
Yeah.
12 minutes to go. These extra 5 minutes really adds a bit of time and space to these girl surfers. That's a really good decision.
Yeah, especially when you're out there, you know, you're waiting for a set, and it just gives you that extra boost of confidence knowing that you've got those extra 5 minutes to just wait a little bit longer to see if a set wave does come. As we see the girls just looking at this wave, see if anyone takes it. No?
Yep, no takers on that one. Looking for waves you can get a critical hit on. They're a bit hard to find today, but we've seen when the junior men went out there, the opportunities are still around.
Yes, there's still plenty of opportunity out there. It's still glassy, which is great. You know, as I've heard And this is Gia Lawrenson again, using her priority. Let's see what she's got. A beautiful opening carve. And takes another one. And let's see if this wave offers her something else on the inside, as she does try to take it. And it looks like it does. She has a beautiful carve. I really love her style. It's very smooth.
Yeah, that one kind of playing ball through the kiddies corner section. Just look out here, and this is Lucinda, the local girl. A good looking wrap to begin this wave. Kind of getting stuck on the white water on the second one. I reckon she'll stick with this because we're looking at now, it's got a bit of a wall to it, this inside one. So the local lass could have lucked into a bit of a bonus section on the inside. Nope, making a liar out of me and pulling out, and a big long paddle. This is Suri Jubrik sticking with it, and she's also come out of that turn, which is great to see. The young Balinese lass bunny hopping away to the inside. Will she stick with it? I think she will. That's a good looking cutback as well. And the white water kind of getting the better of the young lass on that one.
Great little exchange there from our surfers. It would be great to see if any of the scores change, because they don't need much in between each other. So it'll be great to see what happens now.
I reckon young Lucinda might get that 2 points, but this was a great carve to start off with.
Yeah, this is a great carve from Gia. She really dug her rail into that and all the way back to the whitewash as she bunny hopped this one to the inside. And she did manage to get another turn down here, as we're going to see soon. This one.
Yeah.
But I do think most of the points are going to be coming from that first turn.
Yep, very handy. Our surfer in green. Have a look at Suri here.
Suri, I've seen her out there every morning and every afternoon. Almost fell, but she did manage to stay on her board and take this one also. She milked it all the way and managed to get a little carve here. She'll be happy with that one. Hopefully improving her score as well. Our surfer Suri. And the local star. This is Lucinda. Lucinda, wow. Also seen her out there every morning and every afternoon fighting for her spot in the lineup.
Oh, a little check over, and out she gets. Tell you what, every time Suri Jubrik catches a wave, there's a smile comes across my face. It's fantastic to watch. See her having a good old dig out there. Still young and still really at the beginning of her surfing career.
Yeah.
It's great that she gets the opportunity to travel all through Indonesia, and I'm sure the old man will start taking her around the world when she gets a little bit older.
Yes, I agree. As there was a priority, situation change. Gia Lawrenson did take first position, but Rhea Camel only looking for 2.5 with 7 minutes and a half remaining, which is a lot of time left. Our surfer in blue looking for a 4.91, and Suri Jubrik looking for a 5.26. This is still anyone's heat. It's not over yet, and there's plenty of time left on the clock. As there's a strange rain but sun going on here.
Yeah, it's not that big squally storm, is it? It's just a little bit of drizzle that's happening when the sun comes out. And Lucinda will be used to that sort of stuff, and living here, not quite getting that wrapping turn going on the second attempt.
You know, but it's usually this type of weather that keeps the conditions glassy all day.
Very observant. Yeah, I think you're exactly right.
So that's a good thing. Hopefully the waves stay like this, glassy and smooth all day up through the quarterfinals of the junior women's.
Yeah, we are looking at banging out approximately 20 heats today. We did 20 yesterday. Get through these early rounds. I'm saying to the people watching overseas and at home, and there's a lot of surfing happening these 7 days. Stick with us, get to know the surfers. You'll see most of the heat winners in here talking to us. And by the time finals day gets around, you can identify with the different surfers and start cheering them on. Maybe send them an Instagram, go get them type thing.
A cheeky little story tag.
Yeah, a cheeky little story tag, that'd be sick. Whatever story tag is, that would be great. And yeah, get to know your surfers and get involved, and it makes it a whole lot more fun when you've a vested interest in one or two surfers. Of course, us staying completely neutral in the commentary box.
Yeah. We love everyone.
Now Raja Barrel's gone home. We're staying completely neutral.
Yeah. Same.
All right, so it's Gia Lorenzen with 5.5 to go in the box seat. Raya Campbell breathing down her neck, only needs a 2.50. Our surfers in blue and red with the work to do. It's going to be a good last 5 minutes.
Yes, good last 5 minutes in Nias as we see some boats rocking up out the back. Oh, look how glassy the conditions are. So dreamy here. The girls just taking a quick look, but no one deciding to go. And well done, as it was a very fast wave. Here, our surfer Raya Campbell only looking for a 2.5 to go to first.
Yeah, only looking for a 2.5. She is on the march and on the hunt. She wants that first position off Gia. And this thing looking good on the inside. I reckon she may have got that 2.50 already. It could come down to this last turn, stabs it through the lip and takes that roller coaster ride to glory. 4.5 minutes to put the sword in the scabbard yet and think the job is done. We've got a rampaging Gia Lorenzen out the back, so I will get out there and put some pressure on her. What do you like about this wave?
I love her backhand. She hit those two sections to get around this one and get to the cleaner part of the wave. She, carved this way and bunny hopped it all the way to the inside and finishing it off really nicely. Upside down. She knew what she wanted, and now she looked over to see what was going on in the back as she's paddling back out to make sure and handle the situation well. I definitely think she got the 2.1. I don't doubt it. This is Nias, the view from above. Just upstairs of us, as you see the one of our cameramen over there with all the flags.
Yeah, all the international flags. Good to see this country represented. Kind of blocking our view, but who are we to complain? Yeah, good to see the local crew down there enjoying the festivities going on. It's kind of a new thing, competition surfing to this region. Of course, 94, Paul Ant-Man Patterson taking out the inaugural contest here, and there's been a speckle of contests since, but nothing to this magnitude of a QS 5000. So it's great to see the local community taking interest as we see the local lass here, and that is Lucinda getting going. How is she still riding that wave? It hasn't broken yet. There we go, a little bit of whitewater action on the face. She's needing a 5.25. I'm not sure she's going to find it on that little squeaky wave.
I don't think so either, actually. It was impressive, though, that she was able to stay on it so long. There we have the replay of our surfer, Lucinda. Wow, the local girl. So great to see her in this contest and in the juniors. She must be used to surfing this wave by herself sometimes.
Wow, isn't that a dream?
Yeah. What a dream. Just under 2 minutes remaining left in this heat.
It is Raya Campbell. Looks like she got herself, I'm not sure if it's a 505 or the 650.
Oh, it was a 505.
505, yeah. That for her last wave. So sticking with the inside track and getting the last belt really paid off to find herself in first position. It is Gia Lorenzen with 90 seconds remaining, needing that 655 to take back the first place. She can definitely do it. She's got a lot of power in her surfing. She just needs the wave to throw that tail around.
I agree. She's definitely going to be looking for that set to get the 6.55 she's looking for. as we see Suri Jabrik looking at something on the inside. Let's see if she'll go.
Not really interested in that. Bit of a make-believe paddle.
Yeah. Just under a minute left for our girls out there. Yeah, Gia will be hoping for that set to come by in these last 45 seconds to see if she can do anything, if she can take back her first position, sorry.
All right, Suri down to 35 seconds, not one to get into that wave either. Local policey down here making sure everything's pretty cool. Knocking around the camera tower. They can do whatever they want. 20 seconds remaining. It looks like it is going to be Raya Campbell and Gia Lorenzen through to the next round. Cinda and Suri will have to watch from the beach. See our surfer in red and just a smaller wave on the inside. She does need a big whopping 5.60. Not sure she'll get at that as we hear the buzzer go. And zigzagging away through to glory on the inside. Loving her style. The big smile's back on my face because this young lady's riding a wave. A big entertainer. Look at right out the front there. Really shallow on the inside shelf. Well, I think that is the result of that heat. We will be back after this break. We'll bring in Mark Clift and Gia Lorenzen. Stick with us, folks, for heat number 3.
And welcome back to the Nias Pro 2022. I'm here with Mark Clift.
Hey Giada, tell me, how did that last heat go?
Oh, it went really well. So our first, who came in first was Raya Campbell with a 6.5 and a 5.5, and Gia Lorenzen in second with a 5 and a 4.
And Gia got a start because what happened? Somebody didn't turn up, is that right?
I guess so. I think so. I wasn't. I'm not really sure what happened there, but we'll ask and confirm later.
All right. Well, you enjoy your chat when Raya gets up here. But this heat at the moment, Sumomo Sato from Japan will surf in red. Charlie Hurst is in blue out of Australia. Anis Lea out of Indonesia, and Alama Kafrave, USA, in green. This is heat 3 of the round of 24 for the Women's Pro Junior. We will just keep rolling this afternoon. Conditions are a little minimal, but forecast is looking really good for the weekend, so we want to get a lot of this done, these rounds done, and save the real big surf for the men's and the women's QS event when it does hit come weekend time. And the forecast not looking too great at the end of our waiting period, so a little snookered. We've got 25 minutes on the clock, which is a good addition, and it's just play on.
Yes, I agree. Well, the conditions are still really great. It's just a little bit slow, that's all. So I would love to have a QS heat like this over a beach break any day.
Yeah, there you go. Good point. Yeah, still definitely looks nice and glassy out there.
Yeah.
I've had a couple of heats off, so I haven't seen how the consistency's going. As the wave counts, still good. Everybody's still getting their.
Everyone's getting their waves, a lot less than yesterday, but you know there's still those 6s and 5s getting thrown out there. So it's still there's still a lot of action, a lot of waves, and they've added an extra 5 minutes into these heats so that the surfers can have a
fair opportunity.
Yeah, fair opportunity. As
Ella.
This is Ella, our surfer in green from America. This is her second heat of the day. What a great way to start this heat. A beautiful first turn. And the variety of the second one as well, as she's looking to take this one to the inside.
Yeah, well, she's got a nice link up here. There's plenty of determination in her rail work. She's obviously decided that, you know, you get one early, you've just got to make it count. So she's ridden a long wave, did some pretty strong use of the rails, and you could see Ella's come out swinging, so a good start.
I agree. What a great way to start a heat. She must be feeling pretty good. It would be nice to see what the judges throw for that wave.
And we've also had a short one there for Anis. Quicker than out, he goes red now.
This is Red, our surfer from Japan.
Sumomo.
Sumomo Sato. A good-looking set wave. Definitely one of the bigger ones we've seen today. Just a little bit foamy on the face, but she's handling her board really well.
I'm pretty sure I had a chat with Sumomo this morning, one of the first heats of the day, and she, 16 years of age, does a bit of homeschool. She's on the road, she's at this event, and she's in 2 divisions looking pretty good.
Wow. Homeschool. I've homeschooled as well in my last 2 years.
All right, seems to be holding you in good stead, so it's not a bad thing.
Yeah, with all that traveling, it's probably the best choice I've had to make.
I enjoyed school on the days that were flat at the beach.
This
Here we go.
is a quick up and down.
Charlie Hurst. Better wave here for Sumomo, so she's off to a ripping start. We'll get Raya in here and we'll get you to have a chat with her and see how her heat went.
Yes, we'll be joined in the booth with our last heat winner, Raya Campbell, our Australian surfer that came with a 6.5 and a 5.05. So we'll be hearing a little bit from her now. Hello, Raya.
Hello.
So tell us a little bit about your heat.
It felt very slow, but then we missed the actual sets. We're a bit too far in, a bit unexpected, but it was fun when you get on one, and it's good to be out there with 3 other girls out.
Yeah, so you're doing the QS as well. Did you get in any heats yesterday?
I did. I lost. I've had a pretty bad run so far in these crewy and this one, but I'm happy to get through this heat and try and get a couple of scores on the board and a couple more waves out here.
Yeah, you know, you came in with a 6.5, the highest score of that last heat. Tell us, did it seem a little bit like you were in Snapper Rocks?
Yeah, well, I felt comfortable being on my backhand. There's hardly any lefts at home, so I was a bit at Crewy. But out here, yeah, it felt comfortable, but it's a bit different than Snapper, but definitely right-hand point. It's really fun.
So where were you training at home coming up to these 2 events for Crewy and Nias?
Well, I surfed Snapper quite a bit because there was a couple of swells there, and then there was no banks out D-bar, unfortunately, so I couldn't really get on the left, but then I got a day, maybe like a couple of days before leaving at Lovers on the left there, so that was good. Yeah, so it was good practice for the right-handers.
So I know this isn't your first time here in Indo, and I know you spent some time with Chinta as well. So tell us a little bit about how you like it over in this side of the world.
Oh yeah, I love it. I usually just go to Bali and hang in Nulus and maybe catch up with Winnie and Kuda and that. But yeah, he is so pretty and so like different, and I'm loving it so far. And just to get onto these waves and to be in this part of the world at this time is pretty sick compared to the last couple of years.
Yeah.
But yeah.
So you know, we saw that you're riding Dylan's. Are you a team rider or?
Yeah, I'm a team rider for Dylan. He's over in Tellos at the moment, doing a film. Yeah, with Summer and as well as a friend Carly and a couple others. But yeah, it's really fun being on the team, and I been down to Cronulla where they live and checked out the reef slabs down there. It's pretty gnarly. And watching Summer get a couple of sick ones. It's really breathtaking, and yeah, it's just a sick debut they got down there, and sick spot, good waves. I think it was what Prakhender. Sorry, my mind's just. There's like a. Oh, I forgot the word now. Sorry.
No worries. Were you able to get into any of those slabs out when you went to visit them in Cronulla?
I went out with him on the jet ski, and I've never done toe-ins before, and I was asking Dylan what he reckons, and he's like, oh, probably not. Probably don't practice toe-in on those big ones. It was a sick setup.
Wow, that's amazing. So next time you should probably practice some toe-ins before heading over to the big stuff.
For sure, that would be so sick.
So is there anything you'd like to say to anyone back at home?
Yeah, I would like to say thank you for Mum and Dad for watching and supporting me, and all my friends around as well for supporting me and getting me through these couple of months. It's really sick. Thank you so much. And thank you to my sponsors back at home that helped me get over here money-wise and support as well. Thank you so much.
All right, Rhea, thank you so much, and congratulations on your last heat win.
Thank you. Thanks.
We'll be getting Mark back into this booth.
Thank you.
Oh, yes, of course. I keep forgetting. You get a bang bang because you won your heat.
Thank you so much.
No worries. Thank you, Rhea. So that was Rhea Campbell, our last heat winner. She rides for Dylan, said she went to visit them in Cronulla and saw Sama and Dill getting some of those slabs.
So what did Rhea have to say for herself?
That she was very happy to be here, and that this wave is a little different to Snapper, her home break, but that it does make her more comfortable being on her backside. She does ride for Dylan, and she loves being on the team. She said that Dylan and Sama are currently in Telos right now filming something. I'm not sure what.
I think he's working with a disabled surfer or something along those lines.
Really?
Yeah, they were here just before. So we'll get back to that in a moment, but we'll watch Ella McCaffrey here putting together her second wave. Some pretty strong attack on the lip of the wave, so she's picked a really good wave. She's done some pretty good work, flicks off, leaving herself plenty of time to get back out there. We've still got just over 14 minutes remaining. But Charlie Hurst looks like she's strung it together, a 6.5.
Oh, 6.5 for Charlie Hurst. I think I did see a little section of that wave. This was the replay of our Japanese surfer in red. It really seems like the waves have turned on for a little bit. Some more consistency showing up now in this last heat.
So the replay here of Sumomo. So I guess we're waiting for a number.
Yeah, we're waiting for a number for red to drop. This is a replay of our surfer in green, Ella McCaffrey.
Yeah, she did a pretty good job, I reckon. Really hit the first section pretty flush. Really timing it well. Lots of spray flying around. Deep bottom turns. 3 decent moves. That'll help her campaign for sure.
I agree.
So Ella straight into the lead. Geez, that would have been a strong score then, I imagine. We'll get those numbers. There we go. She's just put together a 7.5.
7.5 for our surfer, Ella McCaffrey.
And Sumomo into second. I think all the numbers may be accurate. Charlie Hurst now in third, not needing much. And fourth place for
Anissa Laya.
Ella's on another wave. How did this happen?
Wow, what a great looking wave for our surfer in green again.
Whoops.
Just coming unstuck. She's in the lead, looking to replace a 5 if
Well,
she
she
can.
only flicked off a wave about a minute ago, so in good rhythm. And like you said, the ocean seems to have just had a bit of a spur along during this heat, so they're in the lucky heat 3 and getting a fair few sets. Good stuff.
Yep, this is exciting things happening now in this Heat 3 round of 24 women.
So up next for everyone online, it is Mirai Ikeda out of Japan taking on Osha Curtis, who will feature in blue. Ellie Harrison, we've seen a bit of her today. She'll be in white. And Kyla Whitfield up next in the green. Here we go, good looking wave for blue.
Blue only looking for a 2.65. Great backhand turn. Let's see if she can get around this section. She definitely has already gotten it, in my opinion, for
Yeah, Charlie, a good first up hit. Plenty of weaving now, bit of downtime. She may get a bonus section here. There's plenty of downtime on that wave. She decides not worth hanging in there. Saved the paddle out, still got half the heat to go. But her second score will improve big time. It's a good first hit. I like it.
Great first hit in the pocket, right in the section she needed to get it hit. Unfortunately, this wave didn't really give her the finishing that she was looking for. But beautiful style from our surfer in blue, Charlie Hurst.
Okay, and coming up next, our Pro Junior men's round after the next heat. Actually, we've got one more of these, and then we can switch over to the Pro Junior round of 32. We'll try and complete those 8 heats and maybe even moving forward into the women's Pro Junior quarterfinals.
Yeah, it's an exciting day of surfing.
Well, this heat really has fired up. There's a lot of good waves rolling through in absolute glass out there. There's our overhead view. Look at these waves. Stuck behind here is Sumomo. That's a bit of a pity. But the good news is the energy is there. So we are playing on due to the forecast not looking that favourable on Tuesday being the final day of the waiting period. Looking really good for the weekend.
Yep.
We smash out a big day today on the back of what we did yesterday, and we're in a really good position.
Yeah, exciting stuff. Hopefully this little push in the swell right now stays for the rest of the day, as maybe could be a change of tide.
Well, it's still pretty low, so I imagine we've gone past the full low. It's kind of getting towards mid, yeah, so it happened yesterday. We got a little push once that tide started filtering back in. So that's good news for the heat number 4 coming up next, and for the men's round of 32, I imagine that's going to be a standout thing to take us through into the afternoon.
Yeah, I agree. And exciting stuff. Let's see some names that we've seen come up. There's going to be some big names in the
Pro Juniors.
men Pro Junior. We're seeing names like Keon Martin and Jarvis Earl, a standout in Krui. Yeah. We have Ryuki Waida and Bronson Mady as well.
Roy Kanazawa performed really well at Krui. We've got Varon Tanjong in Heat 3, Ryuki in Heat 2. We've got a whole bunch of strong Japanese surfers in the mix. It's a really good with Saxon Reba, who's still going strong. Jamie Thompson, winner down there in Krui. Leo Castle. There's a lot of solid surfing there, as you would expect. That will be the round of 32 on the men's, coming at us in around about 35 minutes.
Yes, really exciting stuff. This is our surfer Sumomo Sato from Japan in third priority, but looking like a really great wave from this angle. Let's see if she can get a second hit in, and she does. A beautiful carve returning back, as she's hoping for the inside to give her a little extra bonus points as she just pulls off.
Good work.
And has a
Some
beautiful
strong
first
surfing.
turn.
Yeah, 16 years of age. A lot to like about Sumomo. I reckon for sure she'll move up a space here. Charlie's going to have to answer back, but Ella's in a really good spot. This is the angle the judges look from, so a strong start to this wave. Kind of balked at that section and was a lot of setup time, but did get that second manoeuvre. It's a matter of how the judges are going to rate that missed opportunity on perhaps a second hit.
Yeah, that second hit was definitely going to give her a really, definitely a much higher score than what she might
for sure.
get.
She just balked at it a little, so just
Yeah.
I guess in these conditions right now, she just wanted to bank a score. She's chasing a low number. She may or may not get there. Could just be either side of the 4.26 she needs. Did like the first turn, had a good look at the second turn, opted to play the safe game, which the judges have been taking note and not rewarding.
Yeah, when those sections come at you, you gotta go and hit it.
So if she doesn't get the score, and if she doesn't advance through, she could probably have a look at this again and go, what was I thinking? It was all there. She might still get the number. The first turn was pretty good.
I think so too. That first turn was beautiful, and it was in the pocket and in the section, and she did manage to get a second turn.
On a good wave.
Yep, on one of those set waves. So we'll have to just wait and see what the judges think about that.
I reckon it's right there, but I think she'll probably move up a space.
I'm actually not sure.
All right, that's good. Oh, there she goes. She got it by
Yep.
0.05, I think. Oh no, 585 is her number. Is that right?
Yes, it was 585. Yep, she got a 585 for that last one, increasing Charlie Hurst's requirement to go to second. Ella McCaffrey's already tasting that bang bang.
Well, she's spent plenty of time here in the booth. She's won a lot of heats over the last 2 weeks.
Yeah.
She's on a tear. She's got Oni Anwar in a corner helping with some tactics and competition surfing, you know, just how to go about it in these minuscule conditions. Opening with a 5 and backing it up with a 7.5, a job well done.
Yeah.
Sitting on priority, what a great way to be.
Yeah, what a great job from our surfer Ella McCaffrey. That's some great heat scores, especially on a day like today. That's probably the highest score we've seen in the women's draw.
I'm going to take note of that and write it down on our sheet because not many people have busted into that range, the 7.5, with a really good backup. Great work, 12.5 points. Sumomo Sato now needs a 666 requirement. A mid score there for Charlie, she can do that. And Anise in 4th spot needs a pretty whopping score.
Yeah, Anise just not finding the rhythm in this heat. You know, she'll be wanting to start getting those bigger waves maybe.
It just seems to be the rhythm of the ocean. We've had a lot of heats where 3 surfers are duking it out. Somebody generally, you know, stamps their authority and runs away with first. We generally have a bit of a close duke out for second. Somebody, as has been happening most of the day, gets a little skunked and ends up in 4th place with some low numbers. But here goes the youngster now, Nias. So she's the local. All right, once again, just the experience and the level of her surfing. She's obviously a youngster and there will be time to work on it. It's a learning curve. She'll be stoked to be in the draw and surfing with much more fancied opposition.
Yep.
But that's when you've got to look at it, take out what you can from the surfers that you like most and use that to make you stronger next time around.
I agree. It's gonna be good to see, hopefully see her again next event.
Well, you've seen a lot of the women's rounds from this angle. Who have you drawing some experience or some inspiration from?
Who am I drawing inspiration from?
Yeah, out of the women's side of the draw.
Well, definitely the surfer right here, Ella McCaffrey. I love how she attacks the waves. She is very inspiring young lady, and I've definitely been looking a lot of her heats. This is Charlie Hurst.
Whammo.
Wow, beautiful.
Got another section here. Come on, Chaz. Some
That
pretty good work. She needs like a 5, so she'll be hoping she can hang in there and maybe just squeak out maybe another little move here. She decides that's enough.
Well, I think she's definitely got it on that last one.
Okay.
That was a beautiful first turn of a set wave. It was much bigger than some of the other waves that's been ridden.
We'll get to check it all again on the replays, no doubt.
Yeah.
But perfect conditions as far as the horizon, just glass. It's plenty of overcast here, keeping it nice and chilled, not too burning hot like yesterday. But Ella ripping it straight into that first hit. The wave went a little bit slack on us, though, which was a bit of a pity. But when you're in the lead with her numbers, it doesn't really matter. This is the score in question, the wave in question. The first hit was really good.
So good, and straight into a second one. She didn't waste any time between one turn and the other. So we'll be just waiting to see what the judges think of that first turn, which I think will be the main part of her point.
5:01, she's chasing.
I think she might have gotten it in that last one.
Yeah, I think the judges will appreciate the quality of the first hit. Got a little bit of extra work done after that. She'll be hoping that first manoeuvre will earn her at least 4 points because she's probably only going to get another 1 point out of the remaining part of the wave. It kind of slackened off. But I think she will probably potentially move up here.
Yeah.
Anyway, 2.5 minutes. It's been a well-contested heat. There's 1/4 of a point separating Sato and Hurst. 4.75 locks in. She fell 1/4 of a point short. Charlie needed a bit more out of that wave. The youngster, she's going to go, oh.
She'll be hoping for the ocean to give that one last push again as she follows back out.
It's going to be tough for her though. First and second place also have the top 2 priority spots. With only 2 minutes, they'll play the game here and they won't give Charlie an opportunity. Going to have to pray for a 3-wave set, which they're kind of in short supply, the 3 waivers.
I agree. If I was red right now, I would definitely be sitting very close to Charlie, making sure she doesn't get that second opportunity.
Well, Sumomo, for me, seemed like a pretty sweet young girl. I don't know whether she's going to go and burn Charlie that way. 16 years of age, she's all just stoked to be here, so I don't know whether she's even got that mean in her brain.
It comes with life.
It's just a tactic, but she'll probably grow into a meaner kind of brain set as she gets a bit older. Here we go.
Oh, Mark, you make me sound so mean.
No, well, it's part of the game. It's playing the game. But she's backing herself to improve on the 4-6 here.
This is our surfer Sumomo Sato.
Some pretty good work so far.
Yep. Takes it to the inside. Only 1 minute left, so she'll
stay on it.
Yeah, probably gonna come in on that one.
All right, so she has left Chaz in a position to maybe ride another wave. Charlie Hurst.
As we see a set approaching, actually.
This is exactly what Charlie needs. Ella doesn't really need much, but she's got another pretty good looking wave.
Wow.
Whoops.
Lord. That was a very great hit.
35 seconds now.
As I see Charlie take off on this wave, she's gonna have to hit it and give her best. That was a very good first turn. She'll have to do a second one. We'll see what the judges think of that one.
Well, not quite brutal enough, really. She needs a 501. She didn't get it last time. It kind of falls in a very similar category for me, which fell pretty short, just a little short of the mark. The question is, does Sumomo upgrade her 4.65?
I agree. I don't know if that's exactly the 5.01, but we're going to have to find out on the next heat as we go on a quick break.
Alright, here we are. We can see the last heat just making their way back in, everybody. We are back at Saraki Beach, the world famous Lagundri Bay. This is the Nias Pro, the Women's Pro Junior. We're at round heat 4 of the round of 32, Billy. Who have we? Here we go. It is Mirai Akita out of Japan in the red, Osha Curtis in the blue from Australia, Lennox Head, Lee Harrison in the white out of Australia, and Kyla Whitfield in green, also from Australia. Speaking of Lennox Head, I'll have to say g'day to Neil Sheriff, my buddy up there. He said he's watching this afternoon.
Oh, nice.
Recovering from a little brain issue.
The semi-pro.
No, that's a different Sheriff. That's Craig Sheriff.
Oh, right.
This is Neil Sheriff. So I got it right today. There you go, Skin Dog.
Ew. Oh, Skinny.
Skinny.
Rightio, gotcha.
Yep. Yeah, a bit like myself. Nobody knows him as Neil Sheriff. Very little people know Mark Clift.
Who?
All right, Osha ripping straight into it.
Wow.
What a pity. That was a good looking opportunity to kick things off. So Osha is the younger daughter of Gleno. And she's been out here getting a lot of waves the last few days. She's been on holidays, putting together a bunch of free surfs and getting very familiar with the lineup. Get Ella McCaffrey in here in a moment to have a little chat and see exactly how her week's panning out and what her thoughts are for the rest of it.
Look at those glassy conditions, mate. It's hard to see where the wave begins and ends.
Yeah, it's one of them days when you sit there on your board, you've almost got to duck your head down to see if that's actually a swell coming, because it's the same colour as the horizon. White thinks she sees something she likes. This is Ali Harrison.
Yep, on her forehand, straight into the action. Finds the pocket twice now, so a handy looking wave. We look out to the live action here, Mark, and we see this wave is kind of walling up through Kitty's corner, but she's not going to stick with it. It's early in the heat, and she is looking for a decent score out the back. Mate, I can see to the right of our broadcast booth the winner of the last heat. I'll go track her down, and you're going to have a bit of a word to Ella McCaffrey.
Yep. Good stuff, thanks, Billy. Here's the replay of that last ride. It was pretty worthy. Good way to start in these kind of wave starved conditions, but that last heat definitely wasn't. Ella putting it together right there. We'll have a chat with Ella McCaffrey now and just find out exactly what's going on in the lineup. Hope you're enjoying our day down here, everybody. We are just about done with the Pro Junior Women's round of 32. We are anticipating the men's round will be up next. That will be the round of 32. So there'll be 8 heats of those coming at us pretty thick and fast shortly. Some pretty decent numbers starting to appear on the scoreboard. And at this stage, red with priority. So let's get these on. Ella, I'm pretty sure you know how this all works by now. Excellent. Okay, so Ella, once again, good work.
Thank you.
Okay, really strong. What a great start with the 5. Even Stevens, you're in the lead, you're all going well. Then you got your 7-5. Tell us, great ride.
Oh, I was just so stoked to get on a good set wave, one that sort of had a wall down the line and wasn't too fast. Just a couple good turns, felt good, and kicked out to try and regain priority.
You know, I really feel the strength of your surfing is your strength, because when you do a turn, it looks really good. The judges love it. You're on a roll. So what sort of tips has Oni been installing in you for this event?
Oh, he's just been telling me to focus on my strengths, like
your strength.
My strength.
Your power, basically, yeah.
Yeah, when we were in Bali coaching, I was trying to work on more flow and like things that I'm not as great at, but now that I'm in a contest, I'm going back to what I like.
You've got to go back to your strengths there, you know, and so far so good. So when you're at home, where is it again?
Encinitas, California.
What's an average day like for you? What do you do when you wake up?
Wake up, go surf, have some breakfast, probably acai.
Where's your local spot?
Seaside Reef.
Why don't you give your local crew a bit of a rev up?
Shout out to the Nias board riders. Hope you guys are good. Thanks for your support.
Who's your president? Let's throw some names at him.
Jason Shook, Neil, Rusty. Thanks, Taylor.
And you getting some support from the local businesses? Do you have some sponsors you want to give a plug?
Yeah, thanks to Body Glove. Support's amazing. Shout out to Amazon. Thank you guys. JS, Futures, On a Mission. Thank you. Surf Ride.
So days off when the surf's, say, crap in your local spot, I'm sure it happens everywhere's nowhere's good all the time. What do you do on your down days?
Oh, I just hang out at my house. I have 2 huskies. I absolutely love my dogs. Probably just
take the dogs for a walk?
Yeah. Hang with my friends. Maybe do a beach day.
Do we do other activities training-wise to help you?
Yeah, I like training. I train a lot. I train at B Project. It's like a local surf gym.
All right. So what kind of program is it? Weights, or is it cardio stuff, or is it strength stuff?
A bit of everything. Just stuff that carries over into surfing.
And you find it helps you a lot when you're on the road and traveling through events?
Yeah, I like to train like pretty much every day.
You have been in 2 divisions over 2 events now. It's a lot of heats, so you find that the training's kicking in and giving you that bit of extra confidence because you know you can do it?
For sure. In Cruy, I was pretty tired by the last few days, just starting from round 1 and going all the way through. A lot of heats, a lot of surfing, a lot of time in the water, which is great experience-wise. That's why I'm here, but it was definitely tiring.
Okay, so because we've had so many interviews with you, we're going to do some non-surfing questions.
Okay.
What sort of car do you drive? Do you have a car?
I have a 2004 Toyota Land Cruiser.
What's your favourite colour?
I like green.
Yeah, green. You got the green eyes, you got the green rashy, so green it is. All right, so stay in the green rashy and could work in your favour. What else? What is your favourite colour if you had a, what's your favourite colour?
Green.
Green, sorry. If you had a car, what sort of car, if you could buy your dream car, you win a big comp, you've got a lot of spare cash, your favourite car would be?
Ooh, I kind of have my dream car. I
Unreal.
love the
Your
Land
dream's
Cruiser.
coming true.
Yeah.
All right, well, listen, we've had a good time here. What is the format for the rest of the day for you? You have another surf, don't you, this afternoon?
Yeah, I think I have another heat. Probably just go back to my room, chill, rest, probably get some nasi goreng.
All right, is the AC on or off?
AC is on, for sure.
It's pretty hot in the daytimes,
It's
doesn't
so
it?
warm.
Did you catch any of the opening ceremony yesterday afternoon?
I did. I like dancing. I like the traditional dancing here.
Did you get up there and give it a little shimmy?
I did at the opening dinner.
That's right. That was good fun. That was good food. All right, well, what we're going to do is go, you're on a tear. We'll let you go and rest up and psych up for this afternoon. Ella, you're going
Awesome.
really good.
Thank
Good
you so
work,
much.
sister. Thank you. Oops. Almost forgot. How many of these things have you had? Bang bangs.
First one this event.
She wins one at first time at this Nias Pro, so there she goes. She walks away with a bang bang. Thanks, Billy. Meanwhile, live action is the scoreboard is favouring Ali Harrison at the moment. Not big numbers, so the surfer in red with the 6-point ride would be pretty stoked. Mirai Akita. Osha Curtis, a couple of rides there, not amounting to a whole lot, chasing a 5.01. Kyla Whitfield, 3.50 is her best score, indicating that since that first set, there hasn't been a lot of opportunities. Billy, you been watching this one?
I have, mate. I kept one eye on the lineup and one ear next to Jake Drifter. We've been having a good old chat during the breaks. I reckon when either Oni or Jada are surfing, you might get him in here for a heat.
Well, he goes all right.
He goes all right. He
Loves having a
good chat. He's a bit of a surfing identity around Indonesia. It'd be good to talk to him.
All right, we like to try and mix it up and bring a fair bit of flavour to the broadcast, so we'll probably go down that angle. Here goes Ali Harrison. She's having a great heat here. She's finding the ways, mate, cashing in priority handily there. A couple of big hits, trying to burn off a 4. I reckon she's done that. Could get a little bonus inside section. She's weaving. You just never know, do you? You've kind of got to give yourself that chance, and if it looks like it just did as we look at the live action, it's like, oh well, game over, wasted time.
Still not broken. But yeah, one of the highest scoring waves of today was Anna De Santos. She went left on the inside here. So
can you remember what number it was?
I can't. You were written down there somewhere. I can't remember.
Anyway, she was the one that owned the amazing tube ride yesterday. She was in the women's this morning. Let's have a little look. Maybe I did write it down. Anyway, we digress. We do have the Pro Junior men's coming up next. So with that action, Billy, you want to have a little look and take us through who we can expect to see next heat.
This one here, Don Thomas.
No.
Nope.
The next one down.
Put a scrub through these things here. We're kicking it old school here, folks. We got the heat draws written out for us. Why don't you have a look at this highlight?
Let's go. Who's in the next heat? That's a good looking wave for white.
Kenchi Iwani and Sho Matsubara, Oscar Glossop and Taro Watanabe from the USA.
Taro shredded his heat this morning, mate. He was a dead set standout. I'm pretty sure he's been spending a bit of time in Bali. He's got him as a US citizen, but he's definitely got a touch of the Japanese about him, bit of heritage there. Real sharp, polished surfing. His board looked $1 million this morning, mate, so he'll be a serious threat in that opening heat of the men's. Ali Harrison does go from strength to strength, ramping that up. The 4 was Gonski and adding a 5.5, so that's a very worthy wave there from Ali. There's the tide. It's starting to push back in. It's getting towards that mid-ish stage, mate, so it's generally when this reef does its best work. And quite a few sets have been rolling through in the last couple of heats.
Yeah, I mean, if these sets become regular, it's going to be a great afternoon of competition surfing. Kind of did it yesterday. It stayed with us until sunset. So if these sets continue to roll in, it's going to be a good, entertaining afternoon of surfing.
Got a lot of heats at that. We've got 8 of these men's heats coming up next at 25 minutes, so that's about 3 hours of surfing right there. And given the fact that it's 12 o'clock, that will push us about 3:30. We're then, I think, going to try and squeeze in the 4 quarterfinals for the Pro Junior women.
2020.
And I reckon that's in the realm of possibility. We're still enough daylight hours.
Yeah, that will be cutting into our coconut time, so we'll have to see what's going on with the program.
You're calling a bit of
100%.
He goes red. With only one wave, she's got to be feeling like, well, I better just string something together here, a bit of scoreboard pressure onto the others. Nice tight top turn straight away. Great drone view, I'm loving this. Coming down to this kitty corner decision time. Do you hang in there, investigate the inside? And she goes, not that time.
No, you kind of have to have a little bit of white water at least on top of that big full section, don't you, Mark?
Well, there's banners going up furiously out the back there, Billy. He goes green. Kyla Whitfield doesn't quite time it. Maybe might be a recovery moment here for her, but now out on the face, wide on the pretty flat part of the wave. She's going to hang in there, though, in these conditions. What does she need? She's got a 2.51, but I'm thinking that will not be accurate. Red's got a score to drop that's looking pretty strong also. So probably not good enough right there for Kyla to challenge for a qualifying position. A good score about to drop for Aikida. So Mirai just waiting to see where that number drops. She might even go to the lead. She does. There we go. So it's pretty close. 0.8 advantage now with the 6-point ride. Sorry, the 4.8. So a worthy backup number. Harrison mid sort of 5 to regain the lead. Here it is again. So this is Kyla. So this is the wave that was a little missed opportunity. Best part of the scoring section out the back. If you miss that, you might as well just go, well, I'm off. Try again. She'll ride all the way down here and it'll probably turn into a 2 or a 3.
Yeah, a lot of riding, not much scoring going on.
No.
That's a bit of a bummer. That first section looked pretty cool. So you put it up there and rolled the dice.
90% of your score comes on that first, before you hit the channel.
Yep.
So if you get to the channel and you've done nothing, probably no point realistically playing on.
Yeah, it is just a little bit of pepper on top of the steak if you cash in at the top.
Got to be done. It's the only way to really be confidently moving through to the next round. These rounds do get harder and harder. At the end of this round, there'll only be 16 Pro Junior women's remaining in the draw. And then this afternoon, we'll whittle that down to 8.
Right on.
Men's Pro Junior, we've got 8 heats coming up next. At the end of the day, we'll be down to 16 of those. Really looking forward to the Pro Junior men's, mate. There's some quality in that field, and with 25-minute matchups, I think there's some fireworks coming this way.
Yeah, bring it on. They never hold back. There's been a lot of ribbing and a bit of smack talk during the week. Guys mucking around with each other in the long afternoons, and now they get to put all that talk into a bit of practice.
Well, somebody who definitely talks the talk but walks the walk, Jamie Thompson in Heat 6.
Oh, I can't wait.
He's not shy. He'll have a sip every afternoon and a bit of banter and a bit of heckling. He's not scared to tell his mates what he thinks of him.
No, he's a beauty.
He's a dead set Aussie.
Surfed really well this morning in his heat.
He did. He only got a couple of waves and dropped into second place in the dying moments of a heat, I think, with Saxon Reba. He's also in that round. He'll be coming up in Heat 5. Love his work. Goofy footed now, Kyla Whitfield. Once again, just slightly better work on this wave. Still needs a 6.5 to get out of trouble here. Sticks with it this time. The wave we can see is starting to wall up down there on Kitty's corner. A little bit of slashing out wide on a fairly fat section. It's probably time to kick off about there, Kyla. Then we've also got Leo Castle coming up in Heat 8. He's a big performer. Zane Assink in the final heat of that round for the men's, and he goes Osha right now. So Osha Curtis. Staying next door to us here at the moment, mate. Her dad, Gleno, been putting a lot of time sort of training her and helping her. I'm pretty sure Yoja is also her caddy.
Yep, he is the super caddy out there right now. You're absolutely correct. She's sticking with the inside, and it's turning into a bit of a left-hander. She's going to get an opportunity to crack it off the top. There she goes. Wrist one delivering all the way into that inside shelf. Pretty happy with herself too.
Thumbs up.
Yeah.
We saw Red also chipping away behind her. So Osha's immediate concern was the 7-3. I'm not sure whether she gets there on one single score. She's only chasing a 10.2 wave total to look at it differently. 7-3 is a big number. Aikita did surf behind her. I missed a lot of the ride, so no comment on that. And now Ali Harrison will have to sit there and bide her time and go, okay, well, I think I need to delete my 4-5. He goes all the action from the judge's view.
Yeah, that was a better first turn from the surfer in green. Kyla. Then a better second one too. Yep, delivering in the first section of that wave. And why not stick it on the inside? I'm anxious to see this wave from Red.
Oops, there we go.
There it is. Yep.
So we may have missed a little stuff out the back, but when you're in the lead, probably not going to phase it too much. Some good rail work done on the inside here just to get it to Kitty's corner. This is the wave in question, so let's have a look at Osha. Firstly, a nice high tight manoeuvre, pretty good. Convincing cutback, perhaps didn't get back there and really slap the foam. A couple little mini squiggles there to get through onto the inside section. She did some good work once she linked up the inside and started bowling out here. But still, you can see she's a junior, and she's got a lot to like about what she does. Her timing and a read on a wave is pretty good. She's perhaps lacking just a little bit of power in the technique, and the fact that she's probably only 35 kilos. So she's got a fair bit of room for improvement and a lot of years to do that. So she'll be here and soaking up a holiday, mate. She's got a bit of time off school, and she's been on holidays here for about 3 weeks.
All right, this is Ellen out. Harrison, a bit of a replay of the last. I'm pretty sure we have seen this wave already. That's a good way to finish off a wave, isn't it?
Little foam climb she's not done with yet, over and out. So let's see where Osha's score goes. Definitely her best wave. It won't be a big number.
Yeah,
but she's competing well, you know. She's out there, she's mixed it up, didn't get a great start, but it was a really good answer back. So Osha's left herself 4.5 minutes to get back out there. She's not yet on the priority board, so probably not close enough to the peak. She's still out pretty wide, I can see, so she's got a bit of work to do to get back into the priority rotation. Scoring at just a 3.75, so there was a lot of surfing done there. So, you know, we're just being honest with our appraisal, and we're not trying to scorch anybody. It was just lots of surfing by a girl with a lot of room to improve. Osha Curtis has had a ripping holiday here at Nias.
Yeah, it's a good point you make, Mark, that I was just debriefing young Jazz Studer out there. And we've got to remind ourselves it's an under-20s contest. Yeah. You know, it's not a junior, it's not a 14 and under, it's not a cadet or anything like that. It is a pro junior, which is now an under-20 contest.
You've got young adults.
Yeah, you've got young adults competing against very young girls and very young boys. So, yeah, that's why it's called the junior women's and the junior men's, because there are some junior women and men there. And you can't get too disheartened if you're a brand new surfer, been surfing for 2 or 3 years, and you're up against these girls who are just entering the prime of their life.
Yeah, and the judges have got to keep the scale realistic. They can't, you know, give bonus points because someone's younger or lighter or smaller. It's all the same.
No cutie.
Here we go. So Aikita doing a pretty good job, trying to burn off the 4.8, trying to track down a 6.01. Surfer out the back is Kyla. So Kyla's challenging now. She's starting to find better waves. It looks like she's a good surfer, but just lacking those real steep sections on some of her waves. Inside now, this is potentially just for a bonus, half a point maybe. Crunch. 3 minutes. It's going to be hard to get back out there and challenge for another wave, so she hangs right in there. A second little inside move. 6:01. What does she need? A 6:8. Yeah, can't really see it out of that ride, Billy.
No, that would have to be the highest score of the heat. Yeah, I'm with you on that, mate. Can't really see it happening with that wave. We have been wrong before.
And probably will be again. It's going to be a long day, rolling through to the afternoon. Men's action up next. Ali Harrison, meanwhile, did regain the lead. Akita, I think, may have a score to drop. It's just about lunchtime down here on the point. Plenty of people down here sort of paying homage to the event again, all snaffling up all the shaded spots. It's getting pretty warm. Here we go. So Osha's done a great job to get out the back. Rips straight into it, eyeballing a section, gets up there and spins the wheels. That was a pretty tidy turn. Yeah, how was that little hack? She's got better with every wave, folks, so this is something she can hang a hat on. I'm even going to have a chat in her ear after this, because this wave, the aggression she showed out the back on this, is exactly what she needs to bring. Once she puts on a little bit of weight and a little bit more experience and years under the belt, she's going to turn into a ripper of a surfer, because she's got a pretty good read. It's a good wave.
Yeah, we're just under 90 seconds. The result is kind of looking as it was a few minutes ago. Everyone hacking away on these smaller inside waves to try and get a bit of a bonus score. But here she is again, the young'un.
This is a good wave. You watch this this second turn. So the fins came out the back. Watch this.
Oh yeah, little Larry. That's awesome.
Little shout out there to Justin Majex, just letting us know he's online watching.
He's online watching. Yep, a bit of advice he can never knock off, and we appreciate it.
So some pretty good surfing right here for Osha. Did get better with every wave. It still won't challenge for the second position there, but she's been most competitive, and that's a good thing to have. You can't put the competitiveness in somebody if they don't have it.
Yep.
Kyla now weaving around. She's done a lot of surfing this heat. She's once again also been quite competitive. Just has not found the better waves. So Juddo's probably watching from Surfing WA, I imagine. Got the TV on there in the lounge room, so everyone that can hear us.
Yoo-hoo! Yeah.
How are you, gang?
Right on. Big hello to the big dog, Mark Lane. Rayleigh there in admin.
Karcher. Maddie Wilson will probably be listening in. Good on you, gang. Maybe Uncle Bunge, Johnny Diamond.
Well, let's hope so.
All right, that's it for that round. Over and out. We'll get back with the result. I'm pretty sure it was white first and red second, and we will boost into the Men's Pro Junior in a moment. See you in 1 minute.
All right, welcome back everyone around the world, wherever you're watching and enjoying the broadcast. Why don't you sit back, grab yourself a coffee, grab yourself a relaxing refreshment, and check out all the action from the Nias Pro 2022. We are into the Pro Junior Men's round of 32, and there are your surfers in front of you: Tenchi, Saul, Oscar, and Taro. USA, Indonesia, Japan, and Japan backed that up. This should be some good action. The waves are starting to roll in a bit more frequently, and we're going to get the aggression of those young men onto these waves. I can't wait to see what becomes of that. All right, you wouldn't guess it, you wouldn't believe it, but Oni Onwa is late again. So lucky for me, I get to speak to Jada. Yay.
I love being in here with you, Billy.
Right on, let's just put a little, there we go, and one of them, I like it, bang. All right, we're into the Pro Junior lads.
This is the men's Pro Junior. I've been a little distracted. I didn't get to see that last heat, but is there any push in the swell?
There were a few more waves coming in. That tide has turned.
Yeah.
Let's just hope it, if the sets are a bit more frequent, it's going to be a really good afternoon. That's just a big if.
Yes, we are hoping for that push. So,
but if we have any division that's going to handle these conditions, it's these young fellas.
Yeah, I agree.
The junior men.
Hungry to catch some waves out there. So no wave will go unridden.
And this is Taro from the United States, representing the United States with that kind of triple stage cutback. It's a pretty hard thing to do during that full part of the wave. He's going to stick with this on the inside and really bash that lip to smithereens. Our surfer in green's off to a good start.
Yeah, our surfer in green just finishing off that wave really nicely, and I agree that 3-stage cutback is a difficult one, especially when you're trying to generate your own speed. We are in heat 1 of the men's junior here in the Nias Pro 2022. So Billy, what was the highlight of the last heat?
Last heat. Now, I've caught about 1 million of them. I'm going to have to refer to my notes here. Luckily we do that. It was, you know what was really cool to see was Osha Curtis, the young girl. She's only small like Jazz and like Suri, but having a red hot go at things. But she caught a wave all the way through the inside here, went left, cracked it off the lip a couple of times. So it's good to see those super junior surfers having a go against the more established surfers.
Wow, that must have been really exciting to watch. You see all those girls look very cute on land, but once they get out there in the water, they're probably going to surf circles around us.
Oh yeah, the eyes roll back and the cuteness is gone. They just want some waves, more action. And this is our surfer from America, Taro.
And our last heat winner will be joining us in the booth.
Right on. All right, I am lucky enough to be joined by the winner of that last heat. Let's get your headphone on. You can get your microphone there, hear what you're saying. Ella Harrison, there is your heat there. A big number 1 next to your name. You've got to be happy with that.
Yeah, it was so fun out there. There was so much opportunity. We got some good waves coming through, so yeah, it's good.
Right on, right on. Now, from our position here, it looks as though it has slowed down a little bit. Is that a fair comment?
Yeah, when I was watching the other heats, it definitely slowed down, but I reckon we got pretty lucky in our heat and got quite a few sets, or medium ones.
Now, do you change your equipment when it gets a bit slower, or you just been surfing the same board all week?
I've been kind of just testing each board, and when I have a good session on one, I just ride that.
That's right. It swaps and changes, doesn't it?
Yeah.
The magic carpet's what gets thrown around.
All my boards I like, so yeah.
Well, I suppose you don't want to be caught out there undergun, do you, if the swells do start pumping in?
Definitely not. So
yeah, we'd rather be overgun than undergun if the big tubes start coming. Now, who did you have in that heat? Did you see little Osha Curtis getting around?
Yeah, she got a couple out there. I didn't see her waves, but she definitely got a couple.
Yeah, we're just remarking as that heat was unfolding that it's good to see the super junior surfers surfing against some more established surfers like yourself. Do you kind of just write them off, or you don't take anyone lightly?
Definitely don't take anyone lightly. I learnt my lesson back at home when Osha beat me in one of the early heats. But yeah, all of them, everyone surfs good here, so I definitely don't write off anyone.
Yeah, nice one. Now, plans between now and next time you surf, there's not many places to go in Nias unless you hire a motorbike or a car or something. So you're just hanging out at the beach, hanging on the balcony, having a couple of coconuts and relaxing?
Yeah, just chilling around, just hanging with the people I'm staying with, and yeah, just having fun. I love it here.
Yeah, it's cool, isn't it? First time?
Yeah, first time, yeah.
Last time?
No, definitely
not. No. Now, are you in favour of these QSs coming back, the 5,000s, to Indonesia next year?
Sorry?
Are you in favour of them coming back?
Yes, definitely. It was so fun coming here. Yeah.
Yep, and you're in Cruy?
Yeah.
Yep, and there's a bit of a hike up here, wasn't it? You're plane.
Yep. Yeah. We
big long car ride.
We had 2 nights in Medan, so that was fun. Yeah.
That's very, very diplomatic of you. No, it is part of. If you want to get to a special place in the world like this, nothing great is easy. So you've got to make some sacrifices. Let's have a look at this. This is Oscar Glossop. Do you know Oscar?
No, I don't.
Well, he's loves to hang down at Lakey's Way. He's from there. He's got a younger brother called Jasper, and 2 great kids. Again, in that junior division.
Yeah.
We can't forget that it's under 20s contest. This the Pro Junior event. But this young man, Taro Watanabe, absolutely dominated this morning. He's carried on that way with that 5.25. So have a look at that. Have a quick look at that leaderboard. And it looks like surfers in blue and white with the work to do. It's only early though. Is this kind of what you're looking at these waves, or do you reckon that's a bit of a smaller, fuller one that you wouldn't take?
Yeah, it looks like he took off a little bit wider, which doesn't give you that much opportunity to get the steep wall, but I'm sure he'll get back out there, find another one.
Yeah, that first priority going with our surfer in red, Tenchi. Good looking view, isn't it, from the drone?
Yeah, it looks so good.
And the surfers build that speed so it can smack it in the pocket. A bit of a glitch with the drone there. Might have got a bit of salt water in the sensor. But yeah, Tenchi taking this all the way through the background. It's a bit of a surfer's dream, this lineup, isn't it?
Looks so good from that angle.
Oh, bang, on the inside too. We can look up here in live now that they've put all the flags in front of us. We can't really see it, but anyway, we digress. Now you are into the next heat. That's exciting. What's the highlight of your surfing career so far?
Probably 4 times Australian champ.
Yep. Run me through the age groups.
I think it was under 14s twice, and then maybe under 14s 3 times.
Yep. And then under 16.
Yeah, I don't actually remember.
You've run that many Australian titles. You've got to need a new trophy shelf. I'm about to up that. Because you won that heat, you get to have a bang bang.
Thank you.
What do you think of that? That's got to be go up there with a highlight of your surfing career, doesn't it?
Yes, definitely.
All right, now if you keep winning heats, you keep getting bang bangs.
Sweet.
We're going to keep that tradition going in Nias.
Thank you.
But Ellie, I really want to shake your hand. Awesome. Always great to meet an Australian champ, and keep that form going through the rest of the round. And we'll see you on finals day for Showa. Anyone you'll say hello to while the camera's on us? Oh, this is gone. You'll be right. Keep going.
All my family watching, my mum, my dad, my dogs. Hi.
You miss your little woofers?
Yes.
Yeah, right on. All right, we'll let you go and have a good time at the rest of the contest.
Thank you.
All right, as we thank Ellie Harrison for that, let's catch up on the scoreboard here for the current heat. This is round 1 of round 30, heat 1 of round of 32 of the Pro Junior Men. It is our surfer in blue show off to a pretty good lead as we see young Oscar Glossop going over the back of that one, and welcome back into the booth, Giada.
Thank you. So, what did Ellie have to say while she was in here?
Well, why don't we have a look at this live action? We'll get back to that. Really big lip bash there, but just overcooking it and going over the handlebars. Matsubara showing some good aggression, and that's what the judges love to see too. This is Tara. He really dominated this morning. This is probably only his second wave of any consequence. A good looking fluid style, and then matched with a bit of aggression when the pocket does show its face. How's the way he holds the rail all the way through that cutback? Really impressive stuff. He finds the lip on the inside now. Definitely worth the work through that heavy part, or that dead part of the wave. Wow, impressive stuff. Here goes young Oscar.
Oscar Glossop, our man in white. Wow, it definitely seems like there's been a little more of a push now in these heats, as in those earlier rounds it was really starting to slow down.
Yeah, it was a little bit sleepy early, but you also remember we've got the energy that these young men have. It's unbelievable to see and watch. As looks like you're unpacking another box of bang bangs. The athletes absolutely going through them. That's the talk of the town.
Everyone wants a bang bang. It's Indonesia's pride and joy. Bang bang. Not kidding. One of the best things you can get here in the jungle.
All right, this is Tenchi. Really wrapping it around there, showing a lot of strength and technique to keep that rail buried the whole time. And young Oscar, probably on his best wave, finds the lips and gives it a good old bash. These kids are super good attitude and infectious and to be around. You always feel energized and happy to be have a good talk to them.
I agree. It's great to see them. Watching them surf makes me want to be out there as well.
Well, that's not a bad wave by Oscar, so probably be his best score.
Yeah, this will be Oscar's best score. For what I've seen, I did miss quite a bit section when Ellie was in here, so I'm not sure what happened there.
Well, there we go. Tenchi with that 7.50, taking a pretty handy lead. Matsubara now just that 6.76, definitely doable. That will be his best wave of the heat. And there we go, a bit of a change around. So Tenchi does drop down to second now, and it is Taro with that last wave of 5.25, and that's taken him into the lead.
This is our surfer in blue. Wow, what a great start to those waves. He really hit those two sections very sharp, very crisp surfing from our man in blue. This is Sho Matsubara. Sho Matsubara, our surfer from Japan. Here, talk us through, Billy. What do you think?
Yeah, really electric backhand attack on that. Really quick succession, no downtime in between turns. So he's not waiting around for that wave to offer anything. He's just attacking it, a full attack mode, which I love. Bunny hopping his way to the inside, and nothing coming of that. But I do like the way, as soon as he was halfway through his first turn, he's thinking about his bottom turn to crank him to the next one. There's no sitting back and admiring your own work. Oh, that turn was pretty sick. If you do that and kind of go for a bit of a trim, the wave runs out. So as soon as you do halfway through your major maneuver, you should be thinking about your second one. So then you can crank off a couple in that critical part of the wave.
I do have to say, this inside section, that hopping kind of reminds me of, you know, the Huntington hop?
The Huntington hop, yes. You've got to get that inside into the Yoki place and Curran place. Meanwhile, Tenchi is going vertical there on his third or fourth wave. I'm not quite sure. Beautiful style on this young man. I love the way they go backwards and forwards, that as opposed to doing the Huntington hop. It's much more economical and looks a whole lot more prettier.
Yes, it is much prettier to look at when they do that rail-to-rail surfing.
Well, not worth it, but got a little bit of a trim in between. So all that backwards and forwards zigzagging has probably not garnished any points at all. But it's worth a look over the ledge onto that inside section, because sometimes there's something to hit.
Yes, I agree. We've definitely seen those those athletes getting those bigger scores when they take their wave all the way to the inside and just finishing it off nicely. I haven't seen many go on Billy's left though, I do have to say.
Bless you. Yeah, they're all a bit scared, you know, it's pretty heavy in there, it's not for everyone.
It's not for everyone, it's close to the reef, it really hollows out. Oh, as we see Kian Martin.
Oh, one of the superstars, his old man David next to him. Yeah, speaking of Chungu superstars, there they are. Giving the old knuckles and the high five, signing autographs, kissing babies.
Yes, an amazing, amazing surfer, Kian Martin.
Young Teddy Billy there, showing his ways, presenting in front in case there's any, you know, people hunting autographs.
Wow, this is our surfer in green, Taro Watanabe. We didn't see if he got to do anything before that, but that turn was very, very sharp looking and throwing a lot of water up. So hopefully we'll get to see the replay. Here it is.
Yeah, here we go. That first turn super slow-mo. I like that. Well done, Tonto. Yeah, really cranking around. Kind of had to pull it short because the wave was running off. So I'm not sure the judges really eat that up. They love it when you keep that rail engaged and keep the whole turn complete until you can S-turn into another section of the wave. But we do like his idea. Attack that lip with all the ferocity that you can muster.
Wow, great surfing from Taro Watanabe. Surfer from
Japan.
USA.
Taro, yep. Show is from Japan, and so is Tenchi representing Japan. One Indonesian, Oscar Glossop. Champur kid, Australian dad.
And nasi campur.
Yeah.
So it's a lovely day. The sun came out here in Nias. Oh, sometimes I feel like I almost say crewy every time.
Yeah, we've been saying that for the last week. Why don't you run us through those surfers coming up?
So coming up we have Ryuki Waida, our Indonesian surfer. We have Made Ariana as well from Indonesia, and Axel Kurata and Tane Dobbin. It's an Australian and Indonesian heat, 50-50. We'll see who comes out top.
Yep, the kid with the coolest name on the block, Axel Rose Kurata, if you don't mind. Welcome to the jungle. Here we are at Nias.
The keyhole. This is the most comfortable paddle out I've ever seen. There is literally stepping stones to go out, and then when you arrive there, it's so flat and beautiful.
Yep, it looks like a little bit of spa bath at the moment, doesn't it?
Oh yes, it's very hot out there. You know, you're expecting to jump in the water and cool off in those hot hours of the day, and as soon as you jump in, it just feels like it's warmer.
Now, I'm not sure I'd like to tackle all that coral and reef and rock when it's 10 foot and absolutely heaving in. I reckon I'll be taking the chicken's way out here and paddling around.
I agree. I'll definitely be taking the chicken's way with you.
Okay, Show now on his backhand really stuffs it above that lip. The judges love seeing that sort of thing, so he does it again. This wave running off and allowing him 3 decent turns. He comes into the part where it fills up full of water, decides to go left. He's getting my vote, that's for sure. This thing looking all right, although subsiding at the moment. Really fluid and precise surfing. Look, we can look straight out the front of our vantage point now, Giada, and see him going left.
Oh, Billy's left.
Yeah.
He's going to Billy's left.
Yeah, he's taken it on. The young man is very brave because you can see how heavy it is on the inside there, and finishes off beautifully. All right, show Matsubara.
Looking for 6.01 to go into second. Tell us, Billy, what do you think?
I don't know, I was getting too carried away being an idiot, but yeah, I reckon you'll come close. Yeah, so that is into the good range, just into the good range, and that will upset Tenchi if he does that.
I think we got too excited about Billy's left.
I did. I do get carried away being a stupid goofy footer. But here we go, Tenchi. Ooh, shoves it into the air. Can he spin it to win it? He does. But that's a smaller inside wave and didn't really land it cleanly.
Yeah.
They are impressive, but like any manoeuvre, an aerial manoeuvre, you've got to land it cleanly and show control. That's a big part of the criteria.
I agree.
Those things are a little bit lacking on there.
Bradley's looking for a 5.15 to take the lead again. This is our surfer in blue looking for a 6. Beautiful 3 turns. He didn't waste any time between those turns. Very sharp surfing from our surfer in blue. This is Sho Matsubara. As he goes for the left.
Yeah, really beautiful style. Very economic, very ergonomic. I love it. And yeah, just going for that bonus half a point, you know, inside there, a bit of a fin release to finish off that wave. It could be the difference at the end of it. See the super slow-mo, pops it up, picks the nose, and then loses a little bit of control by that overbalance. Spins it around, does a bit of a wheelie at the end, but that was a smaller kind of inside wave.
Yeah, I don't know if he will be getting that 5.15 to go to first. This is our Champur kid.
Yeah, Oscar Glossop getting a little bit of a shampoo there. Does the hair flick when he comes out and wraps it around.
Yeah, this is Oscar Glossop trying to take it in all the way to the inside. We'll see if this wave will give him. And it seems like it's going to stand up for him again as he goes for that one more hit. It'll be interesting to see what the judges score his little shampoo.
Yeah, it will be. I mean, an easy way to describe it is if it's a really hard tube, you're going to get a big score. If it's an easy tube, you're going to get a small score. And I like this. Old Oscar standing tall right above the shin-deep water there. It's good to be a grommet. You can tell he doesn't pay for his fins or his surfboards.
Oh, yeah. I would definitely not be going there. This is Oscar's little shampoo.
Yeah, nose of his board sticking out there. You can see him the whole way, so it's not really going to bother the judges too much. But it's great to see him going for it. When he tells that story this afternoon, he was big, it was draining, I was so far back. That's how I taught my tubes anyway.
He was so deep.
Yeah. Did really good work on the inside here, though, and finished it off really well. Little fin drift. The young kid from down Lakey's way, loving life. Big shout out to his old man. We keep in touch quite often. Super proud of his boys, and he's got good reason to be.
Great surfing here at Billy's left, finishing it off.
All right, 45 seconds left in this one. Looks like our surfer in red, he is at 5.15. He's got 40 seconds to do it. He's used that second priority, and oh, maybe a board to the face. That's got to hurt.
That looked like it hurt. Let's see if he's okay. I think he is. He's
fine. He's young. He's tough.
That was quick. That was a pick up and go. Only 15 seconds left in this heat, and it looks like Taro Watanabe. Oh, one more shot from our Japanese surfer. 5 seconds less, and it does look like our surfer in green took this one out.
Yeah, continues along his winning ways. He's been impressive in 2 heats today, and no doubt we'll see him in action in the next round. We are going to cut to a short break, and we'll be back with heat number 2 of the Pro Junior Men. Stick with us, folks.
office space.
Here we are, everybody. We're back to the scene of the Nias Pro. The Pro Junior men's are off and racing into the round of 32, and this is Heat 2. So effectively we have Ryuki Waida out of Bali in the red, Made Ariana in the blue. We have Axel Rose Kurota from Australia in the white, and Tane Dobbin in the green, also out of Australia. And I'd just like to welcome somebody in here that's going to help me with this next heat. Jake, out of Drifter, tell us a little bit about yourself, your full name.
Thanks for the introduction.
Yeah.
Well, my full name is not Jake Drifter.
we'll roll with that though. He's drifting in for a heat.
Drifted in for the heat. Yeah, Jake McKenzie.
Okay.
And been in Bali about 20 years.
Mm-hmm.
Currently he's living up at Ulus, near the temple up there.
Yep.
And so I would consider my kind of local break to be
Temples.
All right. That's where I generally paddle out and shape most of my boards for. And I'm just stoked to be here. And thanks for asking me to come in here.
All right, so what are you doing here?
I am supporting my daughter Ziggy.
Oh, of course.
So
Okay.
I'm her, how would you say, chaperone of sorts.
You're a taxi driver, board caddy,
moral support, all of it.
All of the above. How's she travelling through these 2 weeks?
She's doing great. It's such an incredible experience to be around this whole environment and to see the incredible level of surfing as well. So yeah, she's doing good. She's having a good time.
What we're going to do really quickly is I'm going to have a quick chat with Taro, the winner of the last heat. If you wait right over here for him, my man, we'll get Taro to give us some thoughts, and then we'll get right back to you, Jake.
Absolutely. Taro, you're up.
All good, right there. We're locking in. So winner of our first men's heat, Taro Watanabe. My name's Mark.
Nice to meet you.
Another good heat, eh?
Yeah, stoked. It was tricky, but got 2 waves, so I'm happy.
All right, well, I'm going to ask you this question. I'm not sure whether the boys have or not, but to me, your surfboard looks perfect for these conditions. What the hell are you riding?
I'm riding a 5.9. It's a Paisel.
Okay.
And the model is a Highline, and it's I put a little swallowtail on it, and yeah, it's a board made in California and for kind of smaller waves, and it feels really good out there.
Well, I tell you, mate, it is looking really, really good. It's glued to your feet. It holds its speed. It really burns through on rail turns. All the good things. Hence, you've been getting the big scores from the judges. So, why don't you just tell the world a little bit about yourself, where you're from, and how old you are?
I'm 19 years old, and from Malibu, California.
Right.
And my parents were born and raised in Japan, and they wanted to, just have a kid and have him grow up in California.
And here he is. That's you.
Yeah, here am I. Yeah.
All right. So, did you come over here exclusively for these two events, or were you holidaying in Indonesia?
Oh no, I was planning just to come to Indonesia just to surf and just film and get some clips, and then this contest was, it was hard to resist, not to come here to surf in Nias with 4 guys out, so I just decided to come over.
So where have you been getting your clips through Indo?
Just in Bali, and I went to Sumbawa for a couple days with my friends, and yeah, we got some really good waves at Wakey's, and yeah, it's been an awesome time here.
All right, and Krui, did you front up in Krui?
No, I didn't go to Krui.
How come? Did you look at the forecast and saw it was just going to be big and a bit wobbly, or what was the story there?
No, I just the only reason I did this event was it just looked like a dream wave, and I just wanted to just surf heats and kind of just keep my feet in the competition scene, so.
All right, so what has been some of your best results? Because to me it looked like you've been doing this thing for a long time.
Yeah, I've been doing the QSs all around North America, and I've won two events. And
wow.
Yeah, it's
all right. So how's your rating looking? Are you challenging for the Challenger Series? Is that where you want to go eventually?
Yeah. I was pretty close to making it this year for the Challenger, but things didn't go my way, and it's the way it is sometimes. But yeah, I'm just looking forward to this next year. There's a contest coming up in August in Virginia Beach, so just looking forward to that.
All right, so who's some of your homies that you roll with when you're at your home beach? Want to give them a shout out?
Sure, just all the boys at Topanga and Malibu. Just want to say hi to my parents. say hi to Gur and his family.
All right. Is that Brad Gerlach?
Yeah, Brad Gerlach. He's my coach.
Ah, all right. Well,
Yeah.
he'll probably be watching, so good on you,
Yeah,
Gur. A good, worthy person to have in your corner. What's his main
Yeah.
message to compete well? What does he give you?
He just he doesn't really. He just wants me to surf good, and like my first QS heat, I really didn't surf the way I wanted to. So in these juniors, I kind of wanted just surf the way I surf, and yeah, I kind of got a couple waves this morning and today, so yeah, it feels good.
Well, once again, I just got to give you some props because your board is looking really spicy, mate. You've got a really good read on this. Your manoeuvre selection is spot on. You're reading this wave really well, and you're picking good waves. So you're ticking all the boxes. If you can continue like that, for sure, we're going to be sitting here having a few more chats.
Yeah.
So Taro, well done, my man.
Thank
of
you so
course,
much.
you can't go anywhere just yet.
Oh,
the
sick.
world famous Bang Bang treat. Only place in the world this happens,
Yeah,
Taro.
this
so
is awesome.
keep winning, and there's more of them coming your way.
Awesome. Thank you.
Knuckles, bro.
I appreciate it.
Cheers.
Thank you.
Well, a quick in and a quick out, and he's back. Jake, let's get back to your story. You're out of the Uluwatu area. How long have you been living in Bali?
In Bali, 20 years.
Wow, nice.
Yeah, more or less 20 years. Up at Ulu's about 10 years now.
Where were the other 10?
Brawa area, kind of Chengdu zone, and then one day I woke up and I was like,
I'm over it.
Yep.
You've seen a lot of change then, haven't you?
Yeah, a lot. I've done a couple of 5-year plans. My wife and I, Vanessa, have kind of planned it out, you know, making a 3-4 year, 5-year plan ahead, and we're in our fourth
year of your 5-year plan?
Yeah, fourth 5-year plan. So the 5th year of our fourth 5-year plan.
It's getting confusing. There's too many numbers.
That's a tongue twister.
All right. So, how's your experience been through Krui/Nias so far?
Oh, Krui was an amazing venue, and the government and the people were so welcoming, and it was a very slick operation, looking from the back forwards, and I imagine from everyone listening, looking from the TV in. You know, it's a really pretty impressive setup, and being there in Krui and seeing the level of surfing and the amount of waves in the area just split the peak. You know, there was a lot of people surfing the beach breaks, and you know, Krui left. So it was I enjoyed it, and Ziggy had a great time.
Yeah, there's plenty of options down that way. Probably a few more than we've got right here, but this is a different beast. It is a great wave, an iconic wave. Rio wider right now, just going through the motions and just slashing this thing to pieces.
Beautiful surfing, yeah.
Yeah, he's strong, isn't he? Like him and his brother are just, I think they're setting new standards for the rest of the Balinese to go, I need to train, I've got to be brutal. These guys are really stepping up their game.
Absolutely, they're very focused and very efficient. I see them.
Good word.
I see them a fair bit doing other things other than surfing. Like I've seen Rio up at the ice baths and the saunas, and really looking after his body before heats. Yep.
And he needs to, because he's just done a squillion miles on the road recently, from Snapper to Manly, then to G-Land, and then to Krui, and now he's in Bolito. It's like, oh my God, if you're not on top of your game, you can't deal with that, surely.
Absolutely, and I think that's one thing they have in spades. They're very well equipped, both Rio and Ryuki, and they're very focused. I think their mother is a driving force in their lives, and she's a very a good influence for them, in that sense of really prepping them, giving them discipline, and also giving them that focus and real attention to detail, which I think the professional surfer needs in this day and age.
And their all-roundness, I believe, comes from the fact that they surf a lot of different waves in Bali. They don't just hang at their local spot and surf one spot and video and train at one spot. They jump around a lot. Is that correct?
Yep, absolutely. I think they both, the ground for their foundation is halfway. And I think that most of the best surfers in Bali and Indonesia come from the beach breaks down in Kuta.
And not only is it halfway along the beachfront, but it's halfway to all the other spots. Yeah, so they utilise them.
But you see them surfing everywhere.
Yeah.
I've seen Ryuki many times up at big Ulus, surfing the peak, big peak or outside corner on small boards too, and really hucking it under the lip, and really having a dig and ripping.
Cool. Well, that's a whole different ball game again, isn't it? Surfing that spot when it's up around 10 to 20 foot, the arena just broadens, and your whole surfing experience really expands. And I mean, when it's that size, what sort of board do you ride?
I'm on a much bigger board than Ryuki, that's for sure. I would say up to like 8 to 10 foot, I got a 7.6 Brewer, Chapman Brewer, and then above that I got an 8.6 Chapman Brewer.
Unreal. Well, good boards. There's a good name to drop right there on a board brand. So Rio has just stuck. Ryuki has just stuck together a 6.25. His backup is really strong. Made Ariana. What can you tell me about him?
Solid surfer. You know, I mean, I've seen him surf around. He's just efficient, solid, happy, always smiling. Good lad. Axel Rose, in fact, you know, he's a Manly boy from the northern beaches of Sydney. His dad, Brett Carrata, owns Aloha Surf, so shout out to those guys. He's a character around the northern beaches of Sydney.
All right.
And Axel definitely is one to be taken a, you know.
Well, you stepped in on a good heat because you know a lot about three quarters of the heat. It's
Three
great.
quarters. I don't know much about Tane, but I've seen him surfing in Crewy, and he doesn't hold back. He hasn't got a wave yet, and he's obviously in priority. So
well, that's half the heat gone. So I'm not sure the theory right there. He's going to have to utilise these back 12 and a bit minutes. But the good news is he does have top priority.
maybe
So
he's very patient.
yeah, well, it's sort of sowing that, or either that or he's got his game plan wrong. But we'll roll with patience and we'll stay positive, and I'm sure he can still turn it around.
Yep.
He's only chasing realistically an 8.65 total to go straight into second place. So
2.4s, yep.
Yeah, 2.4 and a bit, and he will overtake Made.
Yep.
So what's your daily day like living in the Bukit? What do you get up to?
Well, it's a good question. I've been into a good rhythm lately. I think that after the pandemic has kind of changed the landscape a little bit. You know, now the tap's fully back on in Ulus. There's people everywhere. There's
back to Zuluwatu.
Back to Zuluwatu. Back to pre-COVID times, and the tap is on.
All right.
So I was, like getting up early and either surfing or I was doing a bit of training down the road. We got a little training facility. And then if the day had it, I'd go and jump in an ice bath, the Astana, and a little bit of a sauna, and then I'd go to work.
Ooh.
And go sit and drifter a little while and do a little bit of work in there.
Tell us about your drifter side of life, which is your surf shop chain, is it?
Yep. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't go as far as chain. We got two shops.
Two shops.
We got a clutch. Yeah, drifter started in 2009 down in Seminyak and Oberoi. And it was born out of a need to just have something a little bit left of center in the surfing world. So we stocked a lot of alternative brands. You could say Patagonia, Obey, Mollusk, brands like that.
Surfboard range?
Very specific gourmet surfboards. So
Gourmet?
Gourmet.
What are we rolling with? What's on the menu?
A little bit of Terry Fitzgerald and Martin Worthington airbrush sprayed, hot buttered. A couple of Rob Machado, throwing a few Dick Van Stralens, chucking a couple of Lopez's.
Well, you've got some hefty brands. Well, so that's pretty good.
It'd be great if we could sell them. We seem to collect a lot of surfboards, which is fine.
They're coming back in droves, mate. There's people coming back to the island. You'll be right.
Here goes Tane.
Yep. Tane, so
there it goes.
Let's see what he can bring here. A couple of big hits on his backhand, so he'll be pretty happy with the way his opening wave has kind of panned out at the start.
Got a couple turns.
Couple of turns.
Don't think it'll be a mid-4 though.
No, it'll be a number that he can probably now look at. The 8.65 is going to come way down. It's put him back at least into a conversation to qualify.
Yep.
10 minutes remaining. He's got plenty of time to turn this one around.
And Axel Rose, great name. What a great name Axel has.
I was going to say his folks must have been Mad Gunners supporters or something. Hey?
You'd think so. You'd think that'd be the influence or the inspiration. I mean, he needs a 6.05. He's definitely within his area. You can definitely get that score.
Well, everyone here, the Pro Junior men's, out of when we started in Crewy, and I watched that first round bounce down, I went, oh my God, these guys are just shredding. And I couldn't believe the likes of Jamie and Saxon and Marlon and all these other guys were actually in the first round of the Pro Juniors, because it is a super high standard. So, which leads me to say that all heats are stacked. You've just got to get out there and do your own thing and play your own game. If you worry too much about who else is in your heat, there's no point. They're all hard.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, they're all high-quality surfers, and at the end of the day, wave selection,
maneuver selection,
and being critical. That's what I've been noticing. The judges are really scoring well if you're in the epicenter of the wave and doing something critical and dangerous, so to speak. Nice turn, Axel.
That was really nice. Point of difference there to lay back and spice things up a little bit.
Here we go.
Mardo, take us through this, Jake.
Oh, he's just looking smooth and comfortable. I mean, waves reforming there on the inside. Will he go further with it? Yeah. Don't think it was a set wave, so it wasn't too critical. But here he goes.
Good inside bonus section.
No, just couldn't follow through.
Right.
Nice surfing though.
It was, and it wasn't a bad wave. I thought if he had connected that end section, he could have had a decent number to really hold on to. But he is going to burn off his 2.9. He's going to extend his 2-wave total, which is something you're always trying to do.
Yeah, good backup up.
Tane has been chipping away here. He's breathing down Marde's neck for second spot. So it was a wise move by Marde just to get up and finish that wave and put some runs on the board. This next turn here, you watch this from White.
Nice, kind of little layback action there.
Yeah.
Yeah, surfing clean, surfing smooth, Axel. Just couldn't really do anything more than those 2 or 3 turns.
Yeah. And, you know, the judges can see when somebody's cruising and nursing and perhaps avoiding being gnarly. So you've got to really just got to send it and put it on rail at all costs and be powerful.
Absolutely. And you can see when they're comfortable and they're feeling, you know, that they've got their any nerves or any jitters out the way, they just open up and get smooth like that. Marde's surfing beautifully.
He could have really done with his end hit because he invested a bit of time in this section waiting for it.
Yeah.
And it was a good section as far as Kitty's corner goes.
Oh, this is Punjab. He's a Sarangan local.
Okay.
Oh, I was a bit confused there, sorry.
Okay.
Rip Curl team rider.
Okay.
His dad is a local fisherman, I believe. He has a couple of boats in Sarangan. I know that because we're staying with the Rip Curl team. So
he's on the east side of the island?
He's on the Sarangan side, yeah.
Okay.
Which is now being, all the warongs there have been pushed over and they're doing some kind of big development there. Some Singaporean owns it now. Anyway.
There's development going on non-stop. They can't stop building things in Bali. When are they going to learn, Jake?
Never.
Have you got a 5-year plan for them?
I wouldn't even want to, you know, factor in the fact that the whole Akuta is built by, you know, the rice farmers.
If you owned a cement company, there'd be something in that.
Oh.
You could have retired by now.
Indo Cement, yeah. Yeah, I don't know how good karma that would be.
Yeah.
You know, but then again,
No,
somebody's doing it.
You're taking the alternative route, mate, and I like it because there's definitely a niche market for that, so good stuff.
I do what I do because I love surfboards, mate.
Yeah.
And I've got a nice collection of boards.
Professional board collector, I like it. Happens to have a surf shop built around your board collection.
That's right, that's right. Trying to do the lifestyle thing, or maybe doing it.
So where are you originally out of?
I've lived all over the world. I was actually raised in Hong Kong.
Oh,
yep.
Not much surf there.
Every once in a blue moon. There's Big Wave Bay, and then there's Big Wave Bay. And when the typhoons come through, you
go to Big Wave Bay.
You go to Big Wave Bay. But I spent 10 years in Hawaii, so I've dipped my wick in some solid North Shore and West Side.
All right.
Yep.
Unreal, good stuff. So you're well travelled and you're now settled and happy to call Bali home?
Absolutely. I think Indonesia is probably the most wave-rich destination on the planet, bar none. You know, we've got everything.
He goes Tane, so he was the
go.
slowest starter of the heat. He's playing catch-up big time. He's got that big spicy backhand hit, but just the pressure starting to mount. 5 and a bit minutes on the clock. He still needs a pretty substantial number.
Well, they gave Axel a 6 for his last wave.
Yeah.
So that was a fair, you know,
it was good. It was
push up.
The point of difference, that layback hack was pretty well done.
And priority is with Ryuki. He's the
it is, yep.
leading the heat.
Yep.
He's in a pretty safe position at this point, but
yeah.
Yep.
He sure is. So, you know, we've seen a lot of free surfing the last couple of days, and a lot of guys are all looking similar on this wave to me, Jake. What do you think it's going to take to win the men's when we get to the men's QS 5000? What do you think it's going to take to impress enough to win that division?
Oh, I think we got some incredible surfers in the lineup. I mean, talk about Hedgie, the X Factor.
Wow.
You know, he's got the mongrel, he's got the CT experience. I was talking to him earlier. He's, you know, talking about mid-face turns. He's got the technical analysis of this wave down. So I'd say I put him in the hat for sure.
All
Solly
right.
Bailey.
Yep, Solly's been out there early every morning. I've seen him.
You know, Rio's not here. You don't have Jesse Mendez here, the guys that kind of perform well in Krui.
Katuragus bailed out as well.
Katuragus gone will be an interesting one. But yeah, Jarvis Earl still in the mix. He surfed incredibly well.
What a breath of fresh air that kid is.
What a smiling. He never stops smiling.
No, and don't be fooled by that smile if you're a competitor. He's coming for you, folks.
No, he's got a beautiful sense of wave selection. I mean,
he's got so much going on, and he's only 16-ish.
Here goes Axel. There you go. Connect it.
No, doesn't want a piece of the inside. It's not doing enough.
No. It's kind of slowed down a little bit, hasn't it?
It comes and goes. You know, some heats, sometimes you get 2 heats in a row that kind of flare up. Then you'll have a bit of a slow heat somewhere along the way, and that's when you think it's on the way out. Boom. You'll get a heat. You'll get a heat with a bunch of sets. So,
how about you? What are your selections? You think
to win this event?
Yeah.
Okay. The surf's going to ramp up. We know that. It's going to come down to the big throaty barrels for sure. You know, everybody's been talking about a swell that's coming Saturday into Sunday. A friend of mine, Matty Webb, sent me a photo saying the swell is creeping up the WA coastline at the moment. It's pretty solid where he's at, and he said it's on the way, boys, so believe the hype. For everybody online, there are some big waves coming. We'll push through a lot of these junior rounds here today, potentially tomorrow as well, because once it ramps up out here, we want to just smash out a lot of that men's division. There's a lot of real polished surfers in this round. I think we're still at the round of 96, so we've got a lot of surfing to go in that division, and we'll probably save the majority of that for those 2 days. Big stand-up pitch. It's going to take off deep, you know, get that line right, thread that thing, spat into the channel. Don't even bother about doing turns. Just big barrels.
Yeah, classic Nias. The pictures you see of what you would think big Nias would be. There he goes.
So Marte's just trying to burn off a 4-3. There's plenty of work going on this wave. He's hedging his bets for an inside track.
There he goes, reforming. It's a different wave when it's small. Like, you know, the day we arrived the other day, it definitely was more girthy. There was no inside runners. No one's certainly going left. But today it's a different animal.
He's a goofy footer. He'll go left.
He loves it. Yeah.
Typical goofy.
Just can't help himself.
Well, still had a little bit of spice on the end of that ride. For sure, he's going to improve his situation. Probably turn into maybe his better ride.
Could be. All he's got to do is improve 4.3.
So I reckon, you know, you've mentioned Hedgie, you've mentioned a couple other guys. There's some locals still in the draw that you've got to watch out for. It's hard to look past the big fella Justin Bololo.
Yep.
He's a power monger. He knows which waves to catch. He knows the line. He could do it with his eyes shut, to throw in a cliche. But there's a lot of really good surfing I've seen. There's a lot of Japanese little snipers coming through as well, mate. So beware of the Team Japan at this event.
They're strong. They were strong in Kourou as well, and they seem to be as strong here. And they're methodical, and they look super well trained, and you know.
And you know that they're focused, because they don't really buy into the socialising too much. They'll just throw something at you like, well, I can't speak English, so you leave them alone, and they just sneak off and do their own thing. And I think they're on a mission.
They've been happy to accept the bang bangs you've been giving them.
That was pretty cool.
That was nice.
That was a good ride on replay. It's a good thing to have this replay situation, and you can review waves and come up with your own opinion.
Yeah. Well, Ryuki's been waiting outside for a long time, and he's got 2 scores. He's pretty much, at this point, doesn't look like he's in too much danger. We need Axel Rose maybe to get another wave.
Tano's just made a couple of mistakes in this heat that are going to cost him. First one was probably waiting so long for a wave and then put himself under the pump.
Yeah.
But I think Marte's definitely going to improve his total. I think that pushed into a 4.7. So a lot of surfing done for a 4.7. You can see the judges want to see some critical stuff out the back.
Yeah.
If that doesn't happen, it's hard to extract a big number. So Tane and Axel will probably kick themselves a little bit here and go, well, we made a few little errors, and at this level, you can't afford to.
Yeah, the Indonesians have taken 1-2 by the looks of things. It's good for Indonesia.
Jake McKenzie, I'm going to say thanks for having a chat with me, mate. We're going to have to do this again, because I like your take on life and what you bring. So
pleasure.
Thanks. Help yourself to a bang bang, please.
Oh, thank you so much.
Go on.
I'll share it with someone. Thanks,
all right.
mate.
Well, good on you, Jake.
Yeah,
and we'll be right back in a moment, in 1 minute's time, with Heat 3. All right, everybody, welcome back here. This is the Pro Junior section of the Nias Pro. We're looking at Heat 3 of the round of 32. That young fella there, his name is Kanoa. He's out of Korea. He's got to be Korea's better surfer, surely. He's got a lot to like about what he does, Billy, and is an unassuming little fella. We did slap mitts the other day, and we had a chat, and he's a cool young fella. So welcome back to the booth, Billy.
Yes, thanks very much, mate. As we see Oscar Berry there on his opening wave. That was a good chat you had with Jake McKenzie, mate.
It was. I enjoyed it. So we can welcome him back at some point this afternoon or tomorrow or whenever. Meanwhile, this is Heat 3. We're going to push right on through today. The waves are still there. At times you think it's sort of the energy's gone, Billy, and then bang, something like this happens and it spits up a couple of banging waves. So if you're in the right heat, it's there.
It's there, mate. And I tell you what, once these boys, these junior men, excuse me, have entered the water, the energy levels have gone straight up, haven't they?
Yep, the performances are definitely undeniable that this is a tough division. All the seeded surfers get a rip this afternoon. We have Varun Tanjong in this one, Teddy Dag Billy, Kanoa, and Oscar Berry. All right, we're going to have a chat. I'll have a quick, brief chat with Ryuki, winner of the last heat. You can see who's featuring in Heat 3. Good work. There we go. So the boys have got a couple of early numbers off and racing. We'll get to that in a moment. We'll just get Ryuki to come and sit in. 1 o'clock here at Nias time. For all the crew that are watching around the world, 2 o'clock WA time. The SWA team are in there. They've got the box on. G'day, gang. Look at our workplace. You don't see Triggs looking like that very often. Damo. And come Saturday and Sunday, gang, there's going to be some big old holes rolling down that reef. That is the indicator reef out to the furthest point. Where we surf is just in past these little canoes. You can see where the boys are sitting in the lineup. And yep, come Saturday, Sunday, it's going to be a whole different ball game. I was saying to Jake, we were speculating on what it's going to take to win this thing, and due to the fact that we'd like to finish the men's QS and maybe the women's QS 5000 on Sunday, it's going to be a barrel fest, Billy.
Yep, going to be a barrel fest, but you've got to adapt to the conditions, and these guys are doing it beautifully. It's going to be turns. You won't be able to get to those barrels without doing a whole bunch of tasty turns.
Well, I think turns will still come into play, but it's all going to be about the barrel come the weekend. Here goes Varun. So we're looking at some replays from the first set. Boys getting up there and tagging it nicely. Well done. So I'm sure Rizal's watching his boy right here. He's having a pretty good trip. Him and his little posse, being Bronson, Weston, and there's another fella that rolls with them as well.
The gangsters.
Gangsters, they've all got the chains around their neck. It's like this cool little chain gang ripping around. There they are, a couple of them walking in here at the moment for lunch. So a 4-pointer for a surfer in white, Palmiano. The Teddy Bear open with a 3. I'm sure Varun's going to get a much better score than is currently on the picture.
Yeah, Oscar Berry impressing on his forehand again. He's really good this morning, mate, and he's picked up priority. Pretty sure there is a score to drop.
Well, he's a fun fella. We had a lot of classic moments with Oscar down in Korea as well. We had quite a few interviews. He kept winning heat after heat. Put himself well in the mix for a good result down there.
Yes, mate. And okay, so Ryuki has found his hat. Good, he's got his hat because he looks that much like his brother. You don't know who it is. So the Rip Curl hat is on. I'm going to set him up here and have a chat to him, mate.
We'll just get that right about there. Ryuki, well done, brother. Tell us your thoughts on that heat.
Yeah, so like I was thinking when I start the heat, like I wanna like get the best wave, like get the best wave first. Then yeah, I got it. Then like I feel like so happy. Then yeah.
All right, and we were talking about the program that you and your brother seem to be on. You like to surf a lot of spots in Bali. You do other training, other physical training as well to help you become an all-round athlete?
No, I'm not doing like training with my brother. I just do my training by myself.
What do you do?
Like I'm doing like online trainings with the Japanese guy. Yeah.
And does it involve just strength work, or are there any weights involved, or is there any running, or what do we do?
Like it's more like stretching, like because like my body is like not much stretch, so I need to like really stretch my body.
Stretching is a great thing, everybody. That's a word that I love. And as you move on through the years, if you've got a good disciplined stretching routine, it definitely helps the aches and pains. So what's on in the horizon for you? What are you trying to achieve with your surfing, Ryuki?
Like what's that? Like
where do you want to go with your surfing? What is your goal? You want to be a CT surfer?
Yeah, for sure. I'm gonna go to the CT. Yeah.
I like that. Yep. I'm going to go to the CT. Meet your brother there. Good work. So your mum is fairly active in your development. What benefits? Mum drives you around. Tell us how important has she been for your development as a surfer?
Okay. So like my mom always make some best food for me and Rio, and like she also like filming for us. Yeah.
Filming's a big part of improving, isn't it?
Yeah, I really need it because like I need to see like myself.
Yeah. So you can coach yourself. This is what you like. This is what you can improve on. Always improving the act. So why don't you look down the camera? I'm going to put you on the spot here. Tell Mum you love her.
I love you.
Well, you have to. Everybody loves your mum, mate. It gets easier to say that as you get older. Trust me. So all good. What do you do for the rest of the day?
I don't know. Maybe I want to practice later after calm. Then I want to rest. Rest. Many.
Well, guess what, buddy? We're also going to throw you one of these little tasty morsels. How good are bang bangs?
Thank you.
Well done, everybody. That's Ryuki Wider having a chat and moving on through. He said he loves his mum, and that's a good thing.
Thank
good
you so
on
much.
you. So, Billy, we are back with the Heat 3 action. I imagine we're down getting close to the 15-minute mark. We'll get some scores up in a moment and just see where we're at. Oscar Berry blowing the back out of it. An 8 and a 6.57. Insane surfing. I better write that number down for Oscar. We'd like to just highlight all the big numbers of the day so it's easy to review later on. Oscar Berry looking really strong. How's the little skate ramp? I was watching that yesterday afternoon.
Skate parks. How cool.
It's a little makeshift skate park that's popped up. I'll tell you what.
You know the best thing about this, Mark? They're not going to skate out front of our room anymore while we're trying to sleep. That's even better.
That's pretty close to our room.
It is, yep. But what did I miss, mate?
Well, I missed it as well, but Oscar Berry got a ripping wave, mate, an 8-point ride, a 6.75 in the first 10 minutes. BOG performance out of this round so far for Oscar. Smashed it out of the ballpark. He can just sit now and be super patient. He's pretty much comboed the pack when you look at Varun.
Yeah, wow.
He's got a 5 and chasing almost a perfect number to win. But more importantly now, he's got to try and fend off the charge from White and Blue. It's both sitting on a 3 and a 4-point ride. Boys are all just shoulder to shoulder out the back. And so far, so good in this round, mate. We've got 8 of these heats to go, and then we're going to flip back to some quarterfinal action later on Women's Pro Junior.
Bring it on. It's been a big day of competition. We've carved out a big chunk of the draw, haven't we, mate?
Kind of have to, looking at the forecast, talking to Ty Sarati, they really want to try and finish the QS side of the draw, the men's and women's, on Sunday.
Yep.
Because we've got some big swell coming, so this is putting us in a good position to utilise Monday as well, and try and round off and finish up before, I think Tuesday is looking non-favourable, being our last day of the waiting period. So it's kind of push at the moment and turn this whole format that we had into 6 days rather than 7. So basically they're cracking the whip.
Yeah, bring it on. Come on, that's what we're here for. Surf contest and drama. We've had a little bit of it already. Young Chinta Hansel having to pull out of the draw with re-injuring that knee, which is very unfortunate.
Any word on how bad that was, Billy? Or
no report on the injury, but I did see that big beaming smile of hers last night. So good on her. She's always a positive attitude sort of a girl, and it's hard not to be infected by that smile when you're around her.
There's one of the real mini-me's of the Pro Junior. His name's Philip Duke. He's up next. He's just approaching the keyhole there. That is a mighty iconic part of surfing here at Lagundri Bay. Everybody jumps off there.
Mate, we've seen him in WA before. He came down for the small fries.
That's right.
He's a little ripper and a great little bloke. Speaking of people from the southwest, I just got a message from Overhead Ned.
Oh!
He loved the shout out. He says hello to you, Mr. Bunga.
Cool. We love you, Ned Hart and family. Thanks for being a big West Side supporter your whole life, and loves the big surf, and he's taken his act one step further, and it's going to be a big wave maniac.
Good on him. I like him.
Things like the the big wave tour they do is made for people like Ned, and Ned's made for people like Jaws. Get out there, son.
Go at it, because I won't be.
No, I won't be either.
There he goes, Philip Duke, ready to make history. Look at him. He spotted the mosquito. He heard us.
Just give us a shout out. G'day, buddy. It was really cool the other day. I saw him down here, and he went out of his way, walked up, hey, and shook my hand. I went, oh, good on you. Sorry, what was your name again? Phil. Yeah, righto. Thanks, mate. Thanks for saying hello.
Yeah, awesome.
So he wasn't too shy to come up and tap me on the arm and reacquaint himself, so good work.
All right, mate, with 12 minutes remaining, it's Oscar Berry in a pretty comfortable lead. I can't wait to see the replay of that 8. I was really impressed with his surfing this morning. First time we've seen him on his forehand. Down at Curry, he was absolutely decimating things on his backhand. There it is there, a really tight snap in the pocket. Great camera work and great producing. Well done, Sammy.
Yeah, thanks, Toto and Sammy, for the replay.
Yep, so a series of pretty good turns there.
He doesn't mess around, the big fella.
No, bang, bang, bang. I'm pulling out here, getting out the back again.
Yep, so we've seen surfers ride twice as far as that for half the score.
Yep.
Oscar knows the theory. It's all about quality, not quantity. Good work.
Varun now with priority. He'll be waiting for a decent wave to come through. He needs a massive score to take that first position out there, but he won't be thinking that. He'll be thinking he wants to replace that 0.80 to make the requirement from
good
white
news for
and
us,
blue
though,
a lot bigger.
The good news for us is Oscar's not prepared to sit around, so we're going to see some more entertainment coming out of the O-Man. Boom! Ooh. He's got an air game as well. This is good news. Now the shackles are off with the 8 and the good backup number. I'm sure Oscar's going to just have a bit of a free surf.
Yep, straight out of the coach's playbook there, mate. Get a couple of keeper scores and then try and really push it through the roof with the remaining 11 minutes.
He's a good fella too. We've had him in for a number of chats on the broadcast. He's really open and honest, and no ego attached to Oscar Berry, that's for sure.
I just tucked into a me goreng I am for lunch.
Sounded like you still got half those noodles wrapped around your tongue, mate.
I do. I need a drink. Here goes Oscar to the air.
Almost
pushing that tail towards the shore.
Right.
Yeah, he'll be okay. He's tough.
He hasn't made his way back out to the priority listing. Hope he's all right. Anyway, we've also got Bronson coming up in the next heat to headline Heat 4. Kian Martin, the headline act in Heat 5. Saxon Berry is also in that heat.
Oh, yeah, impressive.
Danny Widianto in Heat 6. Jarvis Earl, Jamie Thompson. Hold the phone. Is that real?
Boy, that's going to be a beauty.
My goodness, everybody. Awas, Heat 6 is one to really watch out for.
The man-child, Leo Cassell.
Yep, the Oki impersonator coming up in Heat 7 along with Weston Hurst. Roy Kanazawa.
The comeback kid.
And Zane Asink in Heat 8. There's a lot of little underground charges through that round as well, so do not be surprised. I can just see Oscar then just tapping his nose. Maybe he did headbutt his board.
Bit of a belt.
You'll get to have a chat with probably Oscar as well in this next one, because looks like he's going to be hard to beat.
Well, that'll be 2 in a day, and I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, well, just work on something else we can ask him, something non-surfing maybe.
Yeah, right out. I'll write that down.
What would he be if he wasn't a surfer?
I'll write that question down right now.
I like to think, get the boys thinking about, was there life other than surfing?
I can guarantee the question will be, I've never thought about it.
I was always going to be a surfer, you idiot. Stupid question. So I might have thrown you under the bus there, mate, but ask it anyway.
Rightio. Well, it's been another long day. It feels like it's 4 o'clock. It's only just gone past 1:15.
But there's good stuff coming. We've you know, whittling through the draw now, and we're getting the best of the best appearing in this round, mate. All the seeds come into play here. And also with the women's quarterfinals, there's 4 of those 4-person heats to round out the day. You've got to be thinking that they will be pretty stacked. Just hope the waves hang in there and we get enough sets. He goes Aussie. So the big fella, a little check turn just to kick things off.
Oh.
Whoops, over the handlebars.
Overcooked it, yep.
Ask him why he did that.
Okay.
Next question, better write that down.
So I was just in the production room, and there we are. There, the boys right on cue. Sam driving the bus in there, telling you know, guiding Toto through the ways, and Toto's on the piano, playing all the different cameras. And it's nice and cool in there. I saw a couple of judges having a bit of a rest on their heat off.
They know where to hang. Speaking of judges, Made Lapur.
Happy birthday, Pat Made.
Ulang Tahun.
Yeah.
Made. I'm sure he's got a big gang tribe down there in Uluwatu that will be probably having a few sherbets this afternoon in honour of Made.
Yep, none more so than his son Blackie.
All right.
Yeah, he's a great man. He's been judging for a while now, and what's really encouraging to see when we have those contests, maybe a step down from a tier from here, a tier down from this contest, it's all Indonesian judges and officials. You know, when we started working with the ASC, there's always a splattering of white guys, and you know, probably 1 or 2 Indonesian judges and officials now, standing on their own 2 feet and really excelling at things. You know, I've been up there in that judging tower, and they're definitely holding their own. There's no eyebrows raised, so they're fitting right in. And it's a big step towards Indonesian surfing going up the rankings and standing shoulder to shoulder with Australia, America, Brazil, as opposed to being like the poor cousin.
Yeah, you're right. There's probably half the judging panel up there are out of Bali.
Yep.
And doing a great job and learning the ropes and spreading the message down the line. People like Dylan Amar as well, who's coaching the national team. He's been in the game long enough, and he knows how it works, and he's spreading his wise words throughout all the competitors that are carrying the Indonesian banner. So that's all good. And like you said, yeah, when I started with these guys back in 08, 80% of the crew on site were all bullays.
All whiteys.
Yep, all whiteys. We've gone to a lot of good spots over the years, and we've gone through a lot of different islands. So the exposure to different people and poorer or far-reaching places has kind of really spread the love and the knowledge and the in on the game. You know, the amount of people that are interested now in perhaps trying to carve out a bit of a life on the surfing trail, if they haven't made it as a surfer and they want to still do that sort of stuff. The options are coaching, judging,
yeah,
this sort of stuff.
Talking stuff.
Hanging out.
Yeah, you're right. Some of the places we have gone over the years are quite amazing. Up through the Mentawais, that was a highlight for you and I, wasn't it? HTs and Maccas and
macaronis, yeah.
I remember Curtis Lowe going into the mangrove there and starting to rehabilitate the area. That was way back in, I think, 2010 or something, or 12. But yeah, they've been on the program a long time. So hats off to Tippy and Tim and the rest of the ASC crew. Back in the day, the ISC. But really been going at it hard, and hats off to you fellas.
Meanwhile, yep, far on wave number 3. His 0.8 skis has gone. Weaving around now, looking like he's going to find a pretty respectable inside section. His old man, Rizal, will be watching. G'day, Riz. And there he goes, just signing off now. It looks like he's going to hang in there. He's a grommet, and this is coming down to grommet corner. We've gone through kitty corner. Grommet corner is down here now. There's a little A-frame peak. This could be the longest wave of the event. He can't help himself.
No, he can't help himself.
He's gone, why do people flick out? You can't even see, the camera couldn't even follow him. He goes young Kanoa.
Yeah, Kanoa's following suit. I'm still watching Bruin. He's still surfing. I'm going to stand up and have a look at this thing. I'm looking through the beach signs. He's still standing up in the white water now. That must have been a couple of minutes on his feet.
Long ride from Varun, so he's probably just gone, well, this is my last effort. I might as well just milk the hell out of it and really throw some heat on these guys now in blue and white. So this is the teddy bear.
Yep, Billy, Teddy, a series of wrap and cutties there. Beautiful style for the young man. This wave not really offering a lip to belt, unlike the one out the back. That looked great
Oscar.
From Oscar, yeah. Inside now, he finds one to hit, and he really does a good job. That's his Teddy Billy.
All right, so a useful set. Oscar's still just trying to ramp it up and work on his air game, having a bit of a free surf out the back. These two boys playing catch-up big time because Varun's put together the longest wave of the whole event.
Handy little snap there.
He's probably wound up at least 10 moves on this wave, I reckon, Billy. There's probably 4 turns that weren't caught on camera. What a frother.
Yeah.
He's really starting to grow into his frame, I reckon, this young fella. He's a lot of frame and not a lot of meat. So once he does kind of ramp it up and put some kgs on, there's a whole lot of water that's going to be moved. He's definitely got a solid foundation to be a really strong surfer in the future.
Yeah, well, one advantage he does have over his old man is the infrastructure in Bali in Indonesia, as far as training goes. The facilities and the knowledge is there, as we watch Teddy's replay. And, you know, we see Ryuki and we see Rio and Pua Johnson and Kalani. They're all at the training their tails off to get stronger and to get more refined in their surfing. So, you know, Rizal probably just was on his own when he was that young, you know, applying his own way, and made a bit of a legend himself. But I was talking to Varun the other day and asking him that, does it feel good to be coming out of your father's shadow? And his response was, it does. He's his own man, but his dad was a legend. He's got big shoes to fill. Look at that fish on the boat there.
Oh, my God.
Oh, the fisherman showing off
Mister,
his wares.
How
Wow.
much?
He's probably
That's the caddies.
They're probably bartering a price right now.
Well, that goes on all day, every day on the point here, and these guys are probably looking around. They've stopped now. They've slowed down to go, what's this fuss about? There seems to be quite a few more banners on the beach than normal.
Yeah.
How come there's all these bullays around? So it is a big deal, mate. Come the weekend, this place is going to blow out. There will be thousands of Indonesian spectators down here acknowledging the Nias Pro and just come to see what's going on and photo Mister and hang out with all the bullays milling around the site. What about the policey we had our photos taken with yesterday? That was
the tactical response group. I think they were all blacked out and masked up, and
it was hard to know whether
machine guns.
It was hard to know whether we were doing the right thing or the wrong thing getting a photo because you couldn't tell whether they were smiling. The guns were kind of pointed at your feet the whole time. I'm like, is this cool? The boys wouldn't even give you much of a nod or even a thumbs up. They're just like, they stood there and dealt with it, and we got a quick selfie and nicked off before we ended up in the back of the truck.
Yeah, it was a lot of high security as the Minister for Creative Tourism and Economic came in. He was treated with a red carpet affair, which he should be. But that was yesterday, and this is today. 45 seconds to go. Oscar Berry putting on a bit of a clinic on heat number 3 in the round of 32.
Yeah, he
really
did
dominating with that 8 and that 6.
He did that in 10 minutes.
Yep.
And then he's just had a 15-minute free surf and just biding his time. Pacing himself, he'll be through to the next round, which will happen tomorrow. I'm pretty sure he's also in the main draw of the men's round. So Oscar Berry's got a big campaign coming up because once we reboot that men's QS 5000, Billy, once the surf ramps up, it's going to be round after round. He's also in the Pro Juniors.
Oi.
There's a big package coming up in the next few days for Oscar. He's got quite a few friends that have also doubled up in 2 divisions. Oscar will want this thing. Does he get up in time, Billy?
Ooh, touch and go. We'll leave that up to the judges.
Does he boost right in our face here?
Oh no, big hard.
Oh, did he just spray you in the face? Good work, Oscar. We digress, ladies and gentlemen. That's the end of Heat 3. It was a ripper. Thanks for listening. We'll be right back with Heat 4 in a minute.
All right, Salamat Siang, everybody around the world, wherever you're watching, wherever you're tuned in. I hope you're enjoying the show. I am joined by Giada Lagati.
Hey Billy, thank you for having me back.
Anytime. Let's run through the surfers in this heat, please.
We have in red Bronson Mady, we have Philip Duke in blue, in white we have Soma Hirahara, and in green we have Martin Carrasco.
All right, that is something to look forward to. Bronson Mady looking really good through the earlier rounds. He's part of the gangster squad, getting around with their gold chains hanging out and their cool MC Hammer haircuts. So they've got something to prove, and I can't wait to see what it is. Philip Duke, I like this little dude. I've met him before in Western Australia. He came down for a couple of surf trips. He's out of Bali, and a really nice young man.
Yeah, I've seen Philip around, in and around Canggu a few times. He is definitely a little rock star. Martin Carrasco from Ericeira. Spent some time with him last year there. Took me to the best spots, best restaurants. You know, he's the man to be with when you're in Portugal.
Oh, right on, okay.
He's a super nice guy. He's Coxos local. So he'll be getting some of the best waves out there when it's firing in the winter. And
did he get you some waves when you were there?
yes, he definitely did. Unfortunately, we had the flattest summer I've ever seen in my life.
Oh no!
But he did take us to some really good spots when we were out there. He's a fisherman as well, so he catches octopuses and perseveres. I don't know how to say it in English. They look like nails. They like you get them off the rocks and stuff.
Well, maybe abalone. We'll cross that when we get to it. But this is Bronson Mady continuing along his way, really laying some rail and releasing some tail. That was impressive stuff from the young gangster.
Yes. And here is Martin Carrasco, our surfer from Portugal, came all the way from Europe to surf this event.
Super cool.
This is little Philip Duke.
Wow, look at the little guy go. Really hits the lip. He's not afraid of it. And a beautiful way to come down. If you're watching at home, grommets, and you're wondering how he's doing, he's got that chest right over his front knee. Let's see if he can repeat the dose right here. He does. Stubs it through the lip and just does the full backflip. Even stylish when he fell off. Philip Duke, there's a lot to like about that young man.
Yes, he is a very stylish little surfer. I've seen him definitely catching some really good ones out at the Goo when he's there. Always says hello, very kind kid. So I'm excited to see what that score came in, as Bronson's first wave came in at a 3.25.
Yeah, I think we have a score to drop for Brono, because that was a pretty aggressive wave we saw him ride just before.
Yep. Great to see the sun is out. Unfortunately, I do see some darker clouds to our left, but hopefully they won't be coming over until later.
Yeah, we have been having an afternoon shower here. There's a pretty heavy one just before we kicked off today as well. But as you mentioned, if it's that drizzly rain, it stays glassy.
Yep.
But if it is that squally sort of thing, it kind of turns offshore. Right on cue, there is Ryan's work there.
Yes.
On the drone. Beautiful looking bay.
One of my favorite backdrops here with all the coconut trees. I think that's probably my favorite tree ever.
The Kalapa.
Yeah.
Do you have a coconut tree tattoo?
I do not.
They're pretty popular in Canggu.
I will not. I refuse to get a coconut tree tattoo.
You need to catch up.
No way. There's no way I'm getting a coconut tree tattoo. Not even if they pay me to do it.
All right. Yep. So don't get tattoos, kids. But yeah, that's a beautiful vista. Check it out. That's probably where we went to see the King's.
Yes.
The King's village, the King's house up on the hills there.
One of those mountaintops where they do the rock jumping, which is maybe as high as you, Billy.
It is massive. My knees are exploding just watching that young man go over the top of that rock jump.
Yeah.
And they've got one set up here near the ceremony. So,
I did see that. Hopefully we'll be seeing some of that, as this is Philip Duke. Just a quick little turn. Our surfer from Lake Peak Bronson Mady, one of the up-and-coming surfers here in Indonesia. He's so much talent, so much hard work.
Yep, there has been a lot of hype about this kid for a few years now. And watching this on the broadcast, you can see why. Really drifting the tail and pushing the back foot on that one, and a lot of control coming down. So
Yeah.
judges eat that sort of stuff up.
That was, personally for me, the best wave of the heat for now.
Right on.
I really love his style. He's such a great surfer, really nice kid. So we'll be seeing what the judges score that. You know, he even killed it on the inside.
Yeah, we know Martin's caught a wave, and we know that Simon's caught a wave. So we're just waiting for a whole lot of scores to drop. There has been a few waves ridden, and the judges want to get things right.
I love
yeah, look at that little snazzy turn. This
Yeah.
last one for me is pretty special.
Yeah, I agree. I love the variety in this wave. You know, so much different turns, and he never really stopped flowing in between each turn.
That's a very good point. All right, so not that wave, the wave before, a 5.50 for Bronson. There's a series of aggressive turns, which I really liked. And there is the camera tower. Jake McKenzie got the rig out, giving it a good old flex. Got his t-shirt on his head, and look at the boys warming up. He might be going for the rock jump as well.
We'll be seeing our surfer in blue in the closing ceremony.
That is on a Rahate.
This is our surfer in white. Two great opening turns, a lot of water thrown out. So we'll be seeing what the judges score that soon.
Yeah, Hirahara on his first looking wave, and this is the young Philip Duke. Oh, busting the fins if you don't mind.
Yeah.
So there's a big difference you can see between, say, Philip Duke and Bronson Mady. Bronson's still quite young, but as we keep saying, it is an under-20s contest.
Yeah.
But it's good to see these young kids getting out there, get some exposure, learning how to lose, learning how to win, dealing with expectations and dealing with disappointment. It's all part of sport and competitive sport. If you manage it correctly, it's a really good learning tool for young people.
I agree. As Bronson Mady's last wave came in at a 6.75. Wow, what a great wave from our surfer in red from straight out of Lake Beak.
Yeah, well, yep. And he continues to quote Jake Patterson, build house, replacing those backup scores with larger scores. That's 6, 7, 5 and the 5.5. Putting him in first place. Philip Duke hot on his tail. There is Bronson Mady showing the way. And as Giada vacates the chair, I'm joined by my old mate Oscar Berry for the second time today. How you going?
Yeah, good.
Yeah,
I'm-
good.
I'm
Right
back.
on. Yeah, good. I want to see you here more often. I'm having a look for your name through there. We go. An 8.00. That was a pretty good wave. It was a little bit sleepy this morning.
Yeah.
Are they improving, or is it a push of the tide, you think? What's happening? Or you're just ripping harder?
I think that heat, there was a really good set. A 4-wave set of big waves. Oh, here's Bronson.
Yep.
Setting this thing up. Rah. And then, yeah, that was really nice.
He goes good, doesn't he?
He does. Yeah,
Yep.
he rips. His clip from surfing Mandirian around Cooley was like mind-blowing. Oh, that was a really nice two-turn combo on the backhand. I feel like it'd be hard out there on your backhand. It's kind of quite slopey.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to seeing Nathan Hedge out there, the hog.
Hog.
If there's a backhand that you want to copy, that is the one.
Yeah.
And that'll give us a real indication of how this wave is on your backhand.
Yeah, for
there
sure.
are a couple of waves like that around Indo. Not many. A lot of people struggle with Karamis on their backhand.
Yep.
You know what
Yep.
I mean? There's a couple of waves around Sanua who are really backhand friendly.
Yeah.
But they just look like perfect waves, Karamis and stuff. But sometimes it bends out to sea, and it's hard to get those turns away.
Yeah, 100%.
Yep. But
and it really pushes you towards the shoulder, so it's for backhanders it's hard to get up vert, nice and in the pocket. So
yeah, exactly. You're very observant, mate. I like it. All right, and what a bit about that heat? Who do we have in there? We had Teddy Billy and Varun. I think Varun came up with it second place. I'm pretty sure.
Yep.
We didn't flash up on the screen. him and Bronson are hanging out together. They're
Yes.
pretty hungry little pack, aren't they?
They are, yeah. They're a cool pack. They're pretty cool characters, and they rip really hard. And it was sick to have a heat with Varun. I haven't seen him since before COVID, so it was good to catch up again and see the boys. And yeah, they're ripping harder than ever.
Now, what about Varun's old man? You met him?
I have, yeah. I met Riz a few times, been in Bali, and then when we were over in America for a hurley thing, we were all together and surfing around America, which was pretty sick fun.
Bit of a lord, isn't he?
He is. He's a massive lord, yeah.
Now, mate, we're on screen, so the most important part of the prezzo, there's your bang bang.
Bang bang, yes.
I'm sure you've got that many, you're giving away to the local bloms down there. But you keep winning. Hey, good work. you keep winning. You gotta keep getting them.
Yeah, for sure. Nah, that was good. It was good. We had a few more waves that heat, and I kind of got to get on my board and kind of get into a bit of a rhythm. It went sleepy through the midsection, and then it kind of pulsed again late. I think that's that extra 5 minutes that the WSL decided to add after the first round of us. So
yeah, that was a really good decision by Ty. Ty and Ty.
Yep.
Now, mate, you're in the junior men's here, and then you're in the men's division.
Yep.
Which one are you hanging your hat on?
Definitely the QS, yeah.
Yep.
So the points from the Pro Junior don't count towards the Australian rankings. So really banking on the QS to make some heats in that draw.
That's right. It's only co-sanctioned in the senior men's and senior women's.
Yep.
But hey, you get to surf a whole lot of heats in the junior men's out there with 3 other dudes.
Yep.
Yeah. So that's pretty cool.
Yeah, I think that's the best thing because the free surfs are so hard. So definitely, I'm really happy that I put my name down to be in the junior and get some heats out there with 3 other guys.
And who don't you want to get in the men's division?
Everyone. Yeah, everyone surfs so good, and like Nias is like a pretty perfect wave, so I think everyone's going to be ripping really hard, and I think it's going to come down to who gets the best waves.
Well, it's interesting those free surfs have been super busy because there's kind of one wave around this place. So it's hard to pick out a standout from those free surfs because everyone's getting like one wave and you're still learning where to do the turn in the pocket and where to do a cutback and that sort of stuff. So there's no clear standout from those free surfs.
Yeah, 100%.
So I haven't seen Jamie Thompson surf on his forehand until the heat this morning.
Yeah.
We've been here for almost a week. So it's been really interesting.
Yeah, for sure. Nah, it's sick. I'm really loving my time here. It's good.
Yeah, I'm kind of learning on the job.
Yep. My heat this morning was probably the first time I've surfed since I think it was a bit bigger. Oh, here's Bronson, a nice looking wave. Really nice setup carve, and this is where you dink it, like that.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Love the way he releases the tail there, Oscar.
Yeah, really impressive. He's just got so much control.
It's turned a little bit onshore. See those flags are facing that way. We don't want to. We want to turn around that way.
Yeah, I think that's the start of that big storm that's coming.
It's a bit grey behind us, isn't it?
Yeah, I think it's been kind of doing that every day where it's like it's nice and clean all morning, the onshore comes and the storm comes and then it goes offshore again.
Yep, 100%. Those squalls do shift it offshore. Mate, it's 10 minutes to go in this one. I'm going to shake your hand again.
Thank you very much.
Hopefully you can do it again. You think of some questions to ask me?
Yeah, maybe. Yeah. You might run out of questions for me.
I have. All right, mate, good on you.
Thank you.
We'll see you next round.
Cheers.
Thank you. Okay, 9 minutes and 41 left to go in this one. We'll just grab Giada back into the booth and get her expert opinion. But it's Bronson Maedi continuing on his way, and like I said, to quote Jake Patterson, he is building house, just replacing those backup scores with larger scores. A 6.8 and a 6.75 now. Probably surfing the perfect heat if with conditions as they are. Bronson Maedi, how do you like those bananas?
Wow, what a great heat for Bronson Maedi. I would love to be able to see the replays of that 6.8, but we will see later.
Yep, he's really been pushing the tail, and it's good to have Oscar in here watching a couple of them. He's a fan, and it's good to see the mutual respect between the surfers.
It's good to see even our surfer in white, Soma Hirahara, getting a 6.25. You know, he's definitely up there in the mix. This has probably been the highest heat scores I've seen in a long time.
Yeah, you're right there. Yep, the lowest one, just that 250 from Philip. He was looking to get rid of that. but still very big gettable scores for green and blue.
Yes, I agree. It's still anyone's game until it's over. As we start to see those flags pushing a little stronger, you know, the wind picking up as we see that dark cloud approaching at the back.
Yep, that's right. There's a bit of a storm gathering out the back. Oscar was just commenting on that. He could see it during his heat, and just hoping the wind wouldn't change while I was out there. It didn't, so kudos to him. But there is no stopping the machine once we've turned the key, Giada. We'll keep on going. The worst thing that will happen is that the surface will get wet from the rain. Probably the only thing that will stop us is any lightning. We don't want our athletes in any sort of danger.
Yeah, and we do see some flags did go down as the wind started to pick up, but you know that will probably die down right after the rain. So hopefully our little rain will cause it to be glassy again. We see picking up flags and everyone stopping things from blowing away.
Yeah, well, the weather is that perfect here usually. You can just kind of put something in its place and stay there for a week.
Yeah.
But a bit of a rain squall and a bit of wind and inclement weather. And it's going to play havoc with most things around here.
Definitely, when it rains, it pours here. It's no joke. I've definitely heard a few lightning strikes the other day that got me pretty scared.
Let's have a look at Bronson on this absolute ankle snapper. Not doing much with that, but he is staying hungry. I mean, he's got just under 7 minutes remaining, but staying busy, even on little ones. Here goes Teddy Billy. He's chucking it to the air and comes undone. I don't think he's going to mind that he didn't make that turn, but I think he'll be very happy. He's put on a good show for the gang. Philip Duke, what a little character.
Yeah, he's definitely, as we say in Spanish, a personaje. He's very outgoing and always smiling, and it's a fun little guy to have around when you're out in the water.
Yeah, being involved in this junior men's and junior women's events and contests keeps you young, and it keeps you healthy. Yes. It's also the faith in the future generation gets stronger and stronger the more you hang out with these little grommets, and even the older kids.
Oh, I would hope so.
It's been a real pleasure to hang out with Ben Spence and Jack Thomas from the Margie's area. Of course, we like to catch up with the local crew when we're out and about, but they've held themselves in great stead for the crewy and up through here, and it's good to see.
Yes, it's great to hang around. I've been hanging out with a few of the young girls as well. I've been hanging out with Lydia and Suri Jabrik and Ziggy. Really nice to see the next generations of women's, as this is Philip Duke as we speak.
Oh, yes!
Just comes unstuck.
We are on the roller coaster. He looks so makeable, and he just hit a little chop coming down the face, and here's the big dog now. This is how you do it, right in front of Phil. And doesn't quite come off. But, you know, I remember when Bronson was this little, there was still big wraps on him back then, you know, and it's maybe that big wave he got at Desert Point when he was really young, maybe 10 or something like that. He came out of that tube, and the momentum kind of hasn't stopped since he's done that.
Oh, I remember his photo from, where is the wave, that slab, a really big slab in Java. When I remember, I'll tell it to you. I remember a photo of Bronson super comfortable in this massive tube, and that's the first time I ever heard of Bronson Matey.
No, but it won't be the last time, because I can tell you he's getting more and more impressive every year I see him. But right now he's looking really comfortable with those 2 scores in the high 6s. He has made the requirement for the rest of the field pretty big if they want to take that first position off him. Philip Duke only into that 6, and Martin a 5.76. That's still doable. Martin has that first priority. 3:45 to go as we look at that beautiful vista over there. Right now, you wouldn't think this place would be death-defying with a bit of swell through it.
I agree. Looking at this, it looks like a swimming pool.
And you'd probably park your boat there if you came in and you didn't know about it.
100%. You know, you'd never imagine this wave would can become what it does become. Actually, this is my first time here, so I would love to come back here when there is a giant swell. Or
Yep,
the
I'd
one
make
we'll
sure
see.
I had like a sore knee or something, so an excuse not to go out, but it would be good.
Oh yeah. Oh, sorry guys, I'm injured. Just came to watch.
Let's see Federico there. Let's just enjoy those vistas. All right, the little fella now. Philip Duke, he's put on a great heat, the young man. He does like a 10-stage cutback. Not even he can get through that full part of the wave. And this is your guy.
This is Martim Carrasco from Portugal, looking for a 5.76. Very doable, as he is looking to take this one to the inside, hoping that the wave will give him more than that.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Well, you see by the body language there, he just needed a bit more wave to play with.
Yeah.
And this is Mirahara.
Wow.
Ooh, didn't quite land that big
Yeah.
critical turn.
That would have been some high scores coming through.
I'm pointing at Made Lapur. It's his birthday today.
Oh yes, it is his birthday.
Wow, there is that rain we're talking about.
Wow.
Hopefully it slides down and doesn't come across the contest site. But wait, look at that, all the hills and stuff attracting all that rain.
Wow, that is a big cloud coming straight towards us. I'm hoping it doesn't pass up by us as well. You can see the rain already falling down out the back.
Yeah, I think the King's Village will be getting a good soaking right now.
I agree. I'm sure it's everyone's putting all their laundry away. Did you see that? Everyone hanging their laundry out their windows and doors.
Well, Tori, the judge, and I, we actually gave it a go, a bit of a practice getting out there. But we digress. There is a minute and 15 less. It looks left. It looks like Bronson Maedi has this one sewn up, and our server from Japan, Mr. Soma Hirahara, is looking pretty comfortable in that second place. I'm not sure if that score has dropped for Martim, but Philip Duke, he's had a good little heat. Here he goes again. Let's see what your young fella. This is fantastic to see. Really sticks it up there. Remember that name, Philip Duke, because he's going to be around for quite a while. And with surfing like this, it's very mature for such a little dude.
I agree. Philip Duke, our surfer from Bali, taking this one all the way to the inside.
Yeah, let's look out in front of us. This is really delivering for him, the young fella. He'll be stoked getting to show all his mates how good he surfs. And I reckon there'll be a few eyebrows raised and say he's not such a cutie pie anymore. He'll be a threat in a couple of years.
I agree. As the last few seconds of this heat comes down, we'll be moving into heat number 5.
Yeah, heat number 5, Kian Martin. I can't wait to see that one amongst the rest of them. He's up against a big field, including Saxon Reba. In the meantime, we will leave you at the end of round 4, heat 4, excuse me. I've got a mouthful of peanuts. We'll be back with heat number 5 straight after this.
Welcome back to the Nias Pro 2022. We are back in Heat 5. So I'm here with Mark.
Yeah, and we're watching Kian rip straight into this wave.
Yes.
Obviously, to me, I've just had a short break. I've come back. Conditions look like there's a few wrinkles out there now on the waves, but still highly rippable. And Kian helping himself to a quick start. Who's he up against?
He's up against our surfer Onu Raiha in blue from Japan, Tensi Ishii in white from Indonesia, and Saxon Reber in green from Australia.
Well, we saw Saxon win his way through into this position earlier today with a come from behind victory, I think, over Jamie Thompson. The surfer in blue now is the Japanese surfer. It is Reiha.
Yes, this is our Japanese surfer Reiha. He was in Korea, he's here now and taking this one all the way, hoping for it to open up for him and giving that bonus points that we've seen all day.
There's been a lot of turns on this wave, a lot of surfing action there for the Japanese campaigner, Onu Reiha. We've probably got that wrong, but we'll roll with that for this stage. So the highlights of the last heat, Giada, I missed it all, and I'm probably going to have to talk to Bronson. How did he surf? Tell me what he did.
Wow, Bronson really surfed that heat so well. He came out with two high sixes and really put the foot on the field. He was showing that why he was here and why his name is so talked about.
It is. He's been a high-profile grommet for a long time. Out of Lakey, I did see him surf for a lot of years, and before he moved to Bali. Put out a movie later last year, I think it was, so I might have a chat with him about that as well.
Yes, and we also saw our Japanese surfer who came in second with another high six. It was probably the highest heat totals we've seen in a long time.
All right. Well, we did see Oscar Berry boost an 8 in the previous heat as well, so that was pretty sick. Yeah. So I wonder if Bronson's dad's listening online in Pachatan. We might cross over to Bronson and get his thoughts on that last heat as well. But if you are Mick, how are you, champion? Kian again, up and riding, wave number 2, big high blast to kick things off. There we go. All right, so winner of the last heat, I'm just going to say Bunahaba Bronson. All right, a bit of beamer. A good heat, mate. What's your take on that heat? You're just getting through and getting the job done, looking good?
Yeah, I was just going on every wave. Just trying to stay active, just in case it goes flat out there.
Things are getting a little bit inconsistent out there today, but you're making every post a winner, mate. You're feeling good about the way you're competing?
Yeah, I feel so good, especially this right hand wave suits my surfing, so pretty stoked to be really pumped to be out here.
And you're kind of the master of all the free surfing clips and what I've seen you do for years, mate, and blah, blah, blah. You're now starting to get your groove on more so, I think, with the rash vest on. Do you find it hard? Do you find it hard to kind of separate the two and go from a photo shoot to putting and competing?
Yeah, it is super hard because in my free surf I just kind of do whatever I want, and I can't really do that in the comp. So yeah, it's super hard for me especially.
All right, well, I've seen you and admired your surfing for a lot of years, mate, and I haven't seen the movie yet, but tell me about the movie Being Bronson.
Yeah, it's my movie. It's 20 minutes long. It's not that long, but it shows where I grew up and where I am now. So yeah, it's pretty sick. You should watch it.
Yeah, well, look, I saw a little trailer, and you were just boosting the biggest airs off the out the back section on the right at the peak, in that onshore where most people go in because it stopped barreling.
Yeah.
How long did it take you to get enough clips together to put that together?
They only took one day. I think we surfed for
of course
a couple hours.
Got an amazing section of just boosting air after a lakey. It took one day.
Yeah, all the clips are from the same day. So.
What are you, apart from Sumbar, what are your other favourite waves around Indonesia?
Mental is pretty good. I like rifles and backfalls, pretty sick.
I heard you had some pretty insane HTs recently too,
Yeah, it was last month or 2 months ago.
That big swell that happened about 4 weeks ago, wasn't it? The swell just before G-Land, around about the start of G-Land. So a worthy boat trip there, mate. So what's the goals for Bronson Matey, mate? Have you set yourself some sort of a goal that you're chasing?
Right now, all I want to do is win US and then maybe qualify for the Challenger Series.
All right. Well, listen, I've seen you surf out here as a youngster, and I watched the way you went about it. You used to get more when I seen you here. get more tubes than anybody out there, picking up wave after wave, just filtering through those little small drainers. You definitely know what's going on out here, so you're pretty confident for this week?
Yeah, I'm confident. I've come here a bunch of times, so yeah, I kind of know how the wave works a little bit.
I've seen you, mate, and it's very impressive. So just have the belief, and like I was saying to you yesterday, surfing in a heat, it's no big secret. You've just got to score higher than 2 guys each time to get through. You don't have to be 11 out of 10 moves every wave, every manoeuvre. You've just got to beat other crew and save your best for last.
Yeah, hold back a little bit.
Tell me, why don't you say your old man's living in Pachatan these days, I believe?
Yeah, I say hi to my dad and all the family back in Bali, Rizal, all my friends, Isaiah. And yeah, that's pretty much it.
And you're rolling with a tight little gang this week, I've seen. You want to name who's in your posse?
Yeah, Weston, Taro, Warren, and our filmer Andre.
Got a little snack for you, mate, on your way out. Being a grommet, all grommets love chocolate. Who doesn't love a bang bang? Well done, Bronson. That was pretty sick. Good work. On he goes. All right, now for something a little bit different as well. We're going to bring in a little mini me. Come over here. Let's get the red chair back, Bronson. You can sit there with your board if you want. Let's do that, Phil. Sit down. There's your board right behind you. Let's get these on your head. We might have to readjust them because it's a pretty small little skull that you got going there. Here he is. Maybe we can bust into the room and have a little look at this fella.
Yeah.
I'd like to welcome Philip Duke into the broadcast area. Phil, woohoo, give me 5, brother. How old are you?
I'm 12 years old.
12 years old. How long have you been surfing?
6 or 7 years.
A long time, yeah?
Yeah.
Most of your life.
Yeah.
Where's your favourite spot to surf?
Oh, Mandiri.
Oh, just where we were in Krui. Yeah. Did you enjoy your time in Krui?
Yeah.
Yeah. Did you do any surfing with little Rajo? He's your age?
Yeah.
He's pretty cool, isn't he?
Yeah.
All right, I remember seeing you over at Lakey Peak as well, mate. So you're a well-travelled little grom. How's your Nias experience going so far?
Oh, it's been pretty good. It's pretty fun out here.
Yeah, you get many ways when you have your free surf, or do you just get brushed aside, or do you drop in on the older boys? What happens?
Sometimes they burn me, sometimes I burn them.
Good. I'm from a beach where everyone burns everyone, so that's play on to me, mate. There's no such thing as a drop in on my beach. It's called sharing.
Yeah.
So what else is going on, Philip? You're 12 years old. Do you still go to school, or do you go to school? What's happening there?
Yeah, I'm still doing school.
Who's been the most impressive surfer you've seen at this week's Nias Pro? There's a lot of good rippers here, eh?
Yeah.
Anyone that sticks out?
I think Keon and Bronson.
Keon's in this heat. He's leading at the moment. Bronson was just in here. He's won his last heat. So what about out of all the top-rated pros in the world, who is your idol, the main person you love to watch surf?
Mick Fanning.
Mick Fanning, good answer. Even though he's retired, mate, Mick's still Mick and will be forever. It's hard to go past what he's done in the past. And what do you want to do with your surfing, Philip? We'll make it the last question. I'll let you go. What do you want to do with your surfing?
But like my goal is to qualify for the CT in under 25.
All right, that's cool.
Yeah.
Guess what? You've earned yourself a bang bang. I'm going to let you grab one out of that box right there. How is he? Oh, sick. Oh, look how stoked he is, folks. Philip, I'm going to say thanks for coming and having a chat with me, mate. You're a cool little kid, so I wanted to get you on the broadcast and show the world who you are. Well done. Thanks, buddy. Woohoo! Out he goes. Got his bang bang, he's running. Meanwhile, live action, so let's have a look. Green is Saxon Reber. He surfed a great heat earlier. Got an 8-point ride this morning, I remember, off 2 spicy backhand belts. So is a Manly lifeguard on his home time. He's definitely going to get out of 4th position with that last wave. We've got the Japanese surfer in the lead, sitting on an 8.9 total, so that's probably 2 rides. Kian Martin, we'll get to the numbers, here we go. So the best number is for Kian, a 4.9. So not a whole lot going on in this heat, Giada. It looks like it's pretty well balanced.
Yes, I agree. There's still It's anyone's heat still. So tell me a little bit about those interviews that I missed out on.
Well, Bronson was cool. He's coming out of his shell these days. He, used to find it a bit hard to get over his shyness and to extract much out of Bronson. But these days, he's turning into a very well-spoken young man and an absolute shredder. And little Phil, well, he wants to be on the Pro Tour as well. He's 12 years old. His favourite spot to surf is where we've just been, the beach breaks down along the Cruise Strip. Bit of hoojan on the way, you reckon?
A little bit. We're starting to see the darkness come back. The sun did come out for a little bit, but the rain's coming back.
Yeah,
and
look at the horizon there, folks.
Yeah, I've seen a few of the guys struggle to keep these flags up. So we'll see what comes our way with the rain.
Well, have a look at Saxon Reba. Went from 4th to 1st with the 6-point ride. So everybody else living in the 3s and 4s. And Reba's got enough of that. Straight into a 6th and straight to 1st. Good work.
This is our surfer Tensi Ishi from Indonesia. A great opening turn as he's hoping to get around this section. We'll see what he manages to do here. Just comes unstuck.
I believe his dad is Devis, is that right?
I wouldn't.
Okay, I believe it is Devis Ratif. So if you're watching out there on the book at Devis, woohoo, yeah, brother. Your boy's a stylish surfer. Let's see how far he goes through the draw here. He's got to get himself out of 4th place at this stage. Needed a 4.25 out of this wave to go directly into 2nd. That was a really good way to go about it. Did not get the 2nd hit right. Oh, he did? Okay, he might go there.
Could be.
His little sign-off move went over the handlebars. He might still get the 4.25 because the first turn was really strong.
I agree, and he went straight to the second one to just get over that foam. So we'll see what the judges think about that.
Now, I'm pretty excited when I look a little further in the draw. I was on it earlier about this blockbuster matchup coming up in Heat 6. And it's about 11.5 minutes away, everybody. It's Danny Widianto out of Bali. Will be surfing in the red. He's up against Japanese surfer Insane Mujimoto. Not too sure about where he sits in the big scheme of things, but these next two guys, Jarvis Earl was a famous campaign down there in Cruy, and he's up against Jamie Thompson, who won the junior division at the Cruy Pro this side of the draw. So for me, that's a pretty bossy heat, and for the first time at this Nias Pro, we're going to see what Jarvis can bring on his backhand.
Yes, it's going to be a really great heat. That's the heat to watch for the day. As we see Jamie Thompson just there in his rashi, getting some last-minute advice.
And look at that, Tenchi got the exact number he needed to go to 2nd. So it is now a draw for 2nd position. His 4.65 is his best wave, stacks up against the 4.5 of the Japanese surfer. So based on that, a single number is holding a slender lead.
Yes.
Really close all across the board. Look at that. There's well less than a point. I think it's 0.8 separating 1st to 4th. So we've got a game on our hands here.
Yes, this is Kian looking just for a 4. He has the 2nd highest heat scoring wave. Beautiful style from our surfer Kian Martin. I see him in Canggu almost every day. Taking this one to the inside.
Yep. Looks like he's got a section worth hanging in there for as well. Here it comes.
Yeah. Wow. Beautifully surfed from Kian Martin in red.
Yep, he'll go to the lead with that wave.
He'll
guaranteed.
definitely be taking 1st position after that wave.
And he's always all smiles. He's a cool customer. He seems quite mature for his age.
Yes.
I've seen him contesting and competing for probably 10 years. And he's probably only 19 or 20 years of age.
I think he turned 20 this year, if I'm not wrong. Kian, one of my favorite surfers.
Well, we'll wait for that number, but it will be red to the lead. Strong ride, well surfed.
I think that last turn was my favorite in Kian's wave.
Well, he just strung the whole thing together. He had a really good read on it. He was sitting in 4th place. He probably didn't like that one bit and went, nah, this 3.75, I can do much better than that. The 4.9, I'm not happy with either. So he just loosened up a little, showed us, close to a complete bag of tricks right then. So good variety, good start, good finish. I think he's going to rocket straight to first.
Yes, I agree. Our surfer Kian Martin. This is blue.
So,
Onu Raiha.
what are you liking about this?
I like that he has a consistent flow between each turn. No, he doesn't mess around, he doesn't waste time, and it's just one turn after the other.
Yep, so the judges will now look at that wave and go, okay, let's compare that to red. He goes a completely different approach now by the backhander, Tenchi Ishii, who previously occupied second spot. So the waves are definitely here now. We've even got, well, we'll get to that in a minute, but everybody is getting a bit of joy out of this set, trust me.
Yes, as we start to see the waves pushing a little more than this morning.
And I also saw Reba out the corner of my eye catch a wave behind Tenchi. So now it's over to the judges to make sense of that whole four-way exchange and see who got the better of it. I think I really like Red's ride.
Oh, there we go. Kian's last ride came at a 6.15, takes him straight to first.
So Saxon Reba had a short-lived wave. I'm not sure what he did on it, but he was in second. Tenchi had a pretty decent wave as well, and so did Blue. I think Blue's going to move out of that bottom spot.
I agree. He'll definitely be improving on that 4.40, so we'll be waiting for the judges to drop their scores and waiting for those replays so we can see ourselves what went down in all that exchange.
Well, a really competitive heat going on here. Heat 5, the round of 32, the Pro Junior men. Everybody is often racing with a pretty good two-wave total. These numbers for both white and blue will also increase.
Yeah.
I reckon it's going to be. I reckon there's only going to be a point separating everybody once all these numbers factor in.
Yes, it's going to be one of those close heats. As we see the boys paddling back out to the lineup. Kian taking a look at this one.
Well, why not? He's only just got back to the lineup spot, cashing in his priority. Didn't even get to sit up on his board, just ripping straight in.
Oh.
Throws down a big finner out the back and quite a large air. Didn't go into reverse, but just controlled it. I heard a lot of hoots and chatter from the crew down here on the in front of Hash's surf camp. He now takes this little left option, swings back onto his forehand. He's kind of on a bit of a fat hump at the moment. So he's pumping. He wants to smash this left that's coming towards him. Watch this, everybody. And crunch back onto his backhand.
Oh, Billy's left.
What a wave.
Yeah.
Super strong start. Really eye-catching opening maneuver. Strung it together all the way. His 4.9 is well gone.
Yeah, he'll definitely be improving on that 4.9. That was great to hear the crowd cheering. So we'll see what the judges think of that.
Oh, look, I'm really looking forward to the replay just to get that first turn a second time. Here it comes. Check this everybody. Oh, the slow-mo. Boom. Look where the nose lands. Look where the tail is. You know, the dynamics involved in making a move like that, the way surfing's gone these days, it's hard to get your head around being an old guy.
Never old, no.
Oh, well, just watching what these kids bring, these youngsters bring these days. Surfing is in a mighty fine place, you know, with these new manoeuvres. That was sick. Well done, Ken. And he wasn't done with yet. He strung together about another 4 moves here.
Yep, great surfing from Kian Martin. Wow, what a great wave. Definitely be going into the top waves of this heat.
For sure, the top wave, I reckon.
Yeah, that first turn was so good. It was different. We haven't seen a turn like that today. So
I'm glad we got the slow-mo on that as well. Oh, now the drone footage. The production team are working overtime. So thanks, Sam and Toto and Ryan. This is his drone footage. So multiple angles of the same set. The lineup, there's still 2 or 3 waves pouring through with nobody even out the back.
Yes.
That rain's getting closer. I can feel the air temperature just dropping a little, Giada, so I imagine there's some rain on the way.
yeah, I agree, and we can start to smell that
That crispness in the air. It's Definitely that stifly stuffiness has gone out of the air because some fresh rain just over that little hill. Yep, it's already raining down about where the main road is.
And we can see like all the wind is starting to affect the waves as well.
Well, it's starting to blow straight back into the tube.
Yeah, I agree. I was just about to say it's straight offshore.
Yep. And the wind is picking up. The banner work will be tested for what the boys put together earlier. Some of them are starting to turn into kites.
Yeah, I've definitely seen a few of those banners.
Bamboo sticks are bending all over the place. A little bit of chaos. I think we've still got more wind to come and a fair bit of rain with this. Boom, look at Reba. Boom again. Well, another pretty spicy move by the goofy footer.
Yeah.
Good work, Saxon. Look how close the drone is.
Yeah, some amazing drone shots. That's Ryan.
So these are the banners in question. You can see them flapping around in the foreground there. Well, I can't hear much at the moment. There's a lot of wind going on, so Tenchi's looking for an update. A 6.9 for Kian. As you suggested, the best wave of the heat. Good work. So, and then look at everyone's, you know, this is really close in reality because everybody's got a pretty good wave, very similar as their first score. Apart from Kian, everybody's got a really similar backup score. So whoever gets second in this can thank their lucky stars. It's a very competitive heat.
I agree. It's there's not much of a difference between all of them, so it all really comes down to wave selection at the end because everyone in this heat has got the surfing. So it's just about picking those right waves and hitting it in the right spot.
And heat 6 coming up shortly. That's going to be a ripper. I'm really looking forward to watching Jarvis make his first appearance at this event. Jamie Thompson's a bit of a favourite of mine as well, seeing what he brought down at Cruy to win this Pro Junior men's round and to take down Jarvis, who got second. So yeah, both first and second in Cruy are in the same heat.
It's a rematch.
Yep, I'm sure Jarvis will want to get one back over Jamie. Meanwhile, Saxon replay. Boom.
A really, really beautiful wave surf from Saxon.
Yep.
So can you tell me a little bit about Saxon? I don't know much about him.
Yeah, I had a chat with him this morning after he won. He spoke very well. He's a young lad. He works when he's at home in Australia at Manly Beach as a lifeguard. Said the hardest part about the job is dealing with all the kooks you've got to rescue and all the people doing the wrong thing at the beach. But he's a cool surfer. He's got his sights set on spending more time at the beach, but as a pro surfer rather than a lifeguard. 9 and 10 hour days, he reckons, when he's on patrol. And he's a pretty cool fella, so yeah. Another Aussie on the rise. So he's now got a pair of 6s as well. He's well positioned. Tenchi's going to have to ramp it up a little here, chasing a 6.75, and Reha in the blue with priority needs the wave of the heat, a 7.2. Just 15 seconds.
15 seconds as our Japanese surfer in blue goes for his last go.
He's going to have to throw a huge air or something up the back end of this.
I don't know much about airs, but this does seem like wind, air wind.
Anyway, there's a lot of wind. That is the end of Heat 5, everybody. Stand by for Blockbuster Heat 6. We'll be back in 1 minute. right, here we are back at Saraki Beach. Seems to be a little bit of fuss and activity down here on the shoreline. Billy, quite a few more surfers in the lineup. What's going on?
Yes, mate. I was just down with Jamie Thompson looking at the weather conditions. It's been flirting around with us all day, this the front, and so up toward the hills away from the bay at Nias, there's a massive storm front just kind of hovering in the hills. We don't know if it's going to rip through the contest site or not. So probably the only thing that would keep us from competing, you know, we don't mind the wind, we don't mind the swell or the rain, is a bit of lightning, and there's a bit of dark cloud action out there. What will probably happen, it'll rip through, and in about 15 minutes, 20 minutes, and it'll probably settle down and keep going. So the judges have made the decision to put this next heat on hold. Definitely not off for the day, definitely on hold. And one would speculate and guess that'll probably be all systems go in 20 to 30 minutes.
All right, so don't go anywhere, folks. Maybe just make a cup of coffee, sit down, grab another Frosty, whatever. But don't go away. We'll be back shortly with a recommencement of the Nias Pro. Yo.
Hey, so we start or no? Hello? How are you?
Good, how are you?
Good. Last night good? Yeah, the party?
Okay. Yeah.
With my brother?
With what?
With my brother?
Oh, yeah.
But in all, yeah? No good, yeah? Very strong.
Think.
Huh?
Maybe no rain, yeah.
Do you not have a towel?
No, use this.
Make clean first to hot. This one, cold plastic. So make a.
Yeah. Already on hold, yeah? That one was more maybe for this treatment.
Wait 1 second, let's still charge my phone. Okay?
What's that, man? Yeah, yeah. Which one's mine? This one, yeah?
Oh yeah, this is my yeah.
From yours,
Yeah. What about this one? Just put your in plastic.
Yeah, just, I don't know if we go back on or not yet.
Just put like that.
Yeah, it's fine.
And we turn off or no?
No, no, no.
Just like that.
Yeah.
I'm in here anyway. I'm in here anyway. apa ka? Ha? Oh, may doro naman daw dyan, lalo-lalo. Aray mo kami ah. Aray mo kami ah. Oh. May namalo na daw namin ka, bawas na sa nadalo-dalo na nobi eh. Panika eh. La. Wiki. Yo, Bar. Go.
reconvening in 20 minutes. So free surfers, please catch a last wave or two and head into shore. WSL, Jamie Thompson, please come check in and head on out.
Io basela ya pela watu da suke se kulika kuna mwangu ajina mamu karate asha io pela watu na
Selamat siang semuanya. Okay, ada informasi. We will be starting at 3:40. So surfers in the lineup, you have 10 minutes to get out of there. So a couple of party waves and we will resume with the junior men. Wrap up those 3 remaining heats. Surfers in the water, you have 10 minutes remaining.
boys.
So that information again, we will be completing the round of 32 Pro Junior men. Starting in 10 minutes. So free surfers, it's time to beat it. Please, really appreciate your cooperation. Surfers in the heat are paddling out, and we'd love to get going as soon as we can. Conditions are good. We've got a lot of surfing to get through in the next few days. So free surfers, please make this your last wave, maybe a big party wave. Burn your friends, do whatever you have to do, but come on in.
Bagus sleeping. Hah? Bagus sleeping. Waduh. Hah? Tidak sleepy. Kopi tadi biar nggak ngantuk. Tadi ngantuk kan. Oh, shaking. Oh, berapa hit lagi? Ini baru hit 3 tadi ya? Gimana nggak ambil tadi kopi? Apa? Gimana di situ? Kan tinggal kopi aja. Di Vira. Kita kopi. Iya, Justin juga kalau ngambil kopi di sini. Kita kopi. Gimana? Di Vira, di Has. Ada. Justin nggak ngopi di situ dia. Tes. Ya oke. Bagus. Hah? I can hear you. Ya. Apa? Orang Justin. Ada Justin situ. Okay. Gelasnya belum dah? Belum live? Belum?
Alright, free surfers, you have 8 minutes to clear the area. You're gonna start the calm in 8 minutes.
Free surfer, get us fucking back in the ocean. We gotta start contest right now. Free surfer, get out in the water. Because we start contest right now. Yes, sir? Huh? Free surfer. We are contest right now. Please get out in the ocean.
Another 6 minutes to start the calm.
Free surfer.
Okay, 5 minutes to start. Free surfers. You have 5 minutes left to clear the area.
Umin berapa hit? Ini 7 hit lagi.
Next hit, you can paddle out. Hit 6. You can paddle out to the point. We're gonna start in 3 minutes.
lifeguard ah. Lifeguard nggak kerja mereka ya. Ini lifeguard ini. Sana lagi. Di speedboat itu. Oh.
To start.
Here, oi, we're back. Everybody, hello. I think
we're on. There we are. Hello, we're back after a bit of a standby, a bit of a 20 minutes off, 30 minutes off, whatever it was. I'm joined in the booth by Mark Clift.
Hey everybody, we're back.
There we are. Oh, look at us. We're good looking. We've got the sunnies on. It is the afternoon.
It's Mark Clift and Billy Haggett.
Billy Haggett, how are you? Good.
So we're back with Heat 6 of the round of 32 of the Pro Junior Men. This is a big deal, this heat. We were ramping on about it earlier, mate. Straight into it. I'm not sure whether this is a scored wave, but somehow, as the hooter was going, I saw this young fella standing up. Danny Widianto. Do you know much about him out of Bali?
I don't, mate. Give me a look at that name again. No, I really don't.
So what I've just heard whispers on the grapevine. I heard he's the next big thing out of, I think, the halfway team.
Rightio.
I think Troy Hurst was telling me throwing some praise his way at some point in a discussion. So he is representing Indonesia. He's there in the red. We have this fella here, the Japanese surfer in blue. It is Sane Fujimoto. And then he's up in probably the most dastardly heat you could run into in the round of 32. He's up against Jarvis Earl, who got second in the Pro Junior down there in Krui, and he's up against the winner of the Pro Junior in Krui in Jamie Thomas. Hutty, boys. Bring your A game.
Yeah, what a way to come back after a break. These two absolute gunslingers, Jarvis Earl and Jamie Thompson. JE and JT, they haven't caught a wave yet, but I'm really looking forward to seeing what Jarvis Earl has on offer. I haven't seen him go right yet. I've only seen him go left.
Well, that's it. We've been hyping a lot of praise on Jarvis and the next big thing and all this sort of stuff, but we haven't seen his backhand. Let's hope if it's anywhere near as good as his forehand. Stand by for fireworks on this wave, ladies and gentlemen, as the drone stays with the live action here.
Oh,
he's sponsored by Red Bull and Hurley. Both those companies don't muck around with B-grade surfers, so I'm pretty sure he just came off a second over there in El Salvador as well, mate, in the 16s.
Mate, he's going for the inside section.
Oh, he's a goofy footer. He's looking at the left.
He's eyeing off Billy's left. It's
straight away.
It's pretty heavy in there, Mark, so let's hope he's okay if he tries some sort of manoeuvre on the inside. Beautiful style from this young man. Have he impressed in Cruy, and he's really impressing here at Nias.
And how was his goofy footism come straight out when he made it to the inside? You watch this. Doesn't even look over his shoulder at the right, heading towards Kitty Corner.
No.
This whole wave was about the left for Jarvis, as far as he's concerned.
Two beautiful turns to start things off, and he goes, I think I can smell a left. I'm going to go in there and have a look.
You watch this. Blinkers are on now for the left.
Well, once it's in you, mate, there's no getting it out of you. And this is Jarvis Earl, the magnificent young kid, goofy footer. Look at him tic-tacking his way into another half a point or say point, and really drifts the tail on that one. Beautiful style. Can't be helped but be impressed by this young fella, Jarvis Earl.
What a start. Red and white will both have some numbers. The judges are just resetting up there, these 25-minute matchups. There's 3 of them to finish this round, and by then, I'm not sure there's enough time to push into the women's quarters. We haven't been informed of the format after these 3 heats, Billy.
No, we will wait for the call from Thai Squared.
Thai Squared. Go again, tell us what that is.
Well, Thai Sarati and Thai Conigan.
Boom, boom. But perfect conditions. We did have a little rain squall. We went offline for about, I think it was about an hour. Things got pretty dark and gloomy. The wind kicked up out of the wrong direction. We thought it was going to rain. It didn't. The wind didn't last that long and backed off, and we're back to just steamy, glorious conditions out here in Lagundri Bay. Saraki Beach, look at that.
Yeah, what a vista. That rain really makes everything clear in the background. I'm not sure what it gets rid of, but
it takes, I reckon it just takes a bit of smog out of the air, and it smells fresher. That backdrop that we just saw then is, look at that, that is just absolute perfection. It's so cool to see no concrete.
Yeah, that is a rare thing to see these days on the back of a surf break. One of the most famous lineups ever, especially that backdrop. As soon as you see a massive right-hand barrel with that backdrop, you know you're here in southern Nias.
Scores are in, Billy, and of course Jarvis, pretty spicy way to start. A 6.25 has been a keeper in everyone's scoreline pretty much all afternoon, so he'd be happy with that. Fujimoto a 4.65, and pretty much likewise for Widianto.
Mate, I was eavesdropping on Jamie Thompson's game plan before the heat. He wants to bank a couple of 6s and then go crazy through the roof after that. Jarvis Earl's not hanging around to really throw the tail. He's just done a little 360 aerial type thing there.
He's got a really good inside track here too, mate.
Yeah, that's a good looking lip belt, and this one standing up on the inside, not many of them do, but he's managed to pick out something that's a, I don't know what the hell that was.
That was something.
That was a skateboard, that skateboard move that was up for grabs only a few years ago. I think he got like 20 grand for the first kickflip ever on the surfboard, and now you're seeing it in contests.
Well, look, he's in 5 minutes, he's just strung together his backup score here. So Jarvis is a mean competitor, everybody. First time we really sort of stood up and took notice was down in Cruy. Really caught everyone's attention. Just smashed his way through the field. I'm pretty sure he was a semi-finalist in the men's down there, and a runner-up in the Pro Junior. Here is Jamie Thompson.
Yeah, JT on his forehand. I've been dying to see this. Saw it this morning, and it's can't help but be impressed. He's super devastating on his backhand. We saw that at Cruy, but just stringing together a couple of wrapping turns, pretty lateral. He'll know that that is not going to get the job done, so pull up right next to Jarvis and get on the hoof. He's a big, long, tall lad, about the same height as me, so he's be a pretty good paddler.
And we can see the next heat just preparing themselves. That little fella there with the block of wax in his hand is Leo Casal. We'll stay with the live action, and we'll watch Danny Widianto now trying to improve on a 4.50. He's done some pretty good work on this wave so far. You can see the conditions on a Thursday afternoon down here. It is 3:45, and things are looking pretty good out in front, Billy. How's your work site looking, crew online? Look at this.
Oh, well, we're killing it.
Here's the replay, Billy. What did you like?
Yep, I like the attack on the lip. There's no shooting for that shoulder to do a cutback. He knows that scoring potential is right in the first half of that wave. A lot of flow, and yeah, no mucking around. Scores in, scores out.
Okay, this is Jamie Thompson's replay, everybody. So this wave didn't lose a lot of height throughout its duration. It just kind of hugged the reef pretty well. He got the work done on a couple of moves out the back. He then got a fairly bonus inside section we're calling Kitty's Corner, but sometimes it actually does this.
Yeah, a little lip to hit, yeah.
He said enough's enough. That's a good start. I'll settle for that, and out he goes. So let's see. Jamie's locked in a sort of a mid-range 5. Earl's gone from strength to strength, and a pair of 6+ rides to put him at 13 points. What a way to start in 5 minutes.
Yeah, you betcha. When I was eavesdropping on Jamie's heat preparation, it was before the break, so him and his mate Harry were talking about the onshore conditions, a little bit of crumbly, and how they were going to attack that lip, kind of the same that Bronson did the heat before. So with that break, and the wind has now kind of subsided and gone a little bit offshore, he's going to have to change his strategy.
Well, looks like he's in attack mode. A 5.35 is a pretty good way to start right there. Jarvis has burst out of the blocks. Danny's done likewise with a pair of sort of high to mid 4s. Stage is well set, mate. Everybody's off and flying here. They're all comfortable now with an opening ride. Wind, the flags looks like they're changing direction again, mate, down in front of us here. We see all the nations that are represented waving in the breeze. There's our workplace right here, everybody. The big blue judging tower just to the left of screen. To the right of screen, the big red roof building right there is the Hash Surf Camp. We are located in the bottom right-hand corner, so we're just coming up to our zone at the moment.
And you see those flags pointing the wrong way.
Well, they're sort of out of the southwest or south direction, I'd imagine that is. Here comes the drone just overhead. Meanwhile, live action, Billy.
Yeah, this is Fujimoto, our surfer from Japan. Really precise, a good slicing maneuvers to start off with. Wraps it all the way back into the white water. This thing is going to fill full of water. A couple of guys have stuck with it, and a couple of guys have just bailed out onto the shoulder. This is a pretty good decision to stick with it, because it allows him to get that little bonus maneuver in there. Finds a lip, not much else on offer there, so you would suggest to him that just give it a flick, son.
All right, well, another well-utilised set right there. This is Jarvis again. There's that move he tried last time, and just thought he'd just top it up and get it right second time around. So Jarvis did get a wave out of that set as well. My goodness, in 10 minutes he's ridden 3 waves. He's probably going to increase his lead even more, because I was watching over my shoulder. Here is the Jarvis Earl wave.
Yeah, mate, have a look at this. This is Jarvis. He's looking more confident than a 23-year-old life coach, and really shoving it through the lip there. Thought he'd just muck around on the side here. So a decent whack to start it off, a little bit caught behind the lip, and then he sees this bonus lip action and take that. Manguri right. And of course on the shoulder here, he's going to try this skateboard trip. If anyone can text me and tell me what that's called, that'll be great.
Well, Jarvis is a mean machine, mate. We really took notice of that name down there in Cruy. And ladies and gentlemen, watch this space. He's only 16. He's all over it. He's a contest machine. He rarely ever makes a mistake. He's kind of got every move in the book, as we just saw that little textbook sign off on that last wave. Jamie Thompson out the back with priority, sitting in 4th place. Doesn't like it one bit, the big fella out of Narrabeen. So here he goes. A little pump to kick off things. Punching off a nice manoeuvre. Stock standard stuff for Jamie Thompson. Gives that a little bit more of a whip. He's got another section here. So 3 decent moves. The drone footage can be a little deceiving. We'll see that again in replay from the judge's view, and we'll get a better look at the wall there. Can look a little flat at times, the drone view, but this is Jamie Thompson.
Yep, gets that high line speed pump to start things off. Bit of a wrapping manoeuvre there. I did like this quick transit whip in between there. That allows him to find this section. Slices the top off that one, and really that wave not offering any really vertical chances.
You know what though, like he said, mate, I just want to get out there and get 2 quick ones. He was talking 2 6s. He might sort of be well in that ballpark, but then he's going, then I'm going to go for it.
Yeah, can't wait to see it.
Big fella, I don't think he really dropped a heat down there at Cruy. He smashed his way through the field. Confident lad. He did really well also in the open men's. Won the Pro Junior division right here. So he's defending champ, I suppose. Well, defending the Pro Junior crown at this stage. So he is a confident fella. He loves it. Look at Jarvis's last wave. My goodness.
Wowee.
725, 725, a 675, and he's also throwing away a 625. Stop it.
Yeah, well, a lot of that score coming from those 2 lip bashes. That little skateboard manoeuvre at the end would have got him absolutely nothing. So really solid rail and lip work from Jarvis Earl. We continue to be impressed by the young man. 12 minutes and 20 seconds to go. It is White out to a lead. Let's have a look at this, Mark.
All right, so I'm pretty sure this is his 3rd wave. That was the speed line. This time he squares it up a little more and just absolutely punching the lip. Bit of downtime, but he responded really well as he sort of eyeballed the end section and got this right as well. I think he had 2 pretty good sections here. This one coming up now was considered another major blast.
Yep.
Then comes the skateboard move in a moment. Here we go. He's like, what do I do now? Might as well just mess around. Boom,
reverse.
boom, flick out. See you later.
You know what I did notice about him when he's waiting for that section mark, and no one else has done this, he's waiting in the whitewater. He's not waiting on the open face. So when he bottom turns, he's already at the bottom of the pocket and allows him to get into that lip action. I haven't seen anyone else in this draw waiting for that section to show its face with a surfboard in the whitewater. Jarvis Earl, you little beauty.
So what a treat this heat's turning into, mate. As you can see by the scoreline, everybody's well committed to this heat. It is one of those ones where it could go any way for 2nd position. I still think Fujimoto well within striking range of the lead here. He needs a 7.6. His best score, the 6.4, we just saw that. As we can see some surfers walking along the iconic. They're fairly new actually, but this is how you make your way out to the break at Lagundri Bay here. This is the keyhole coming up in a moment. These steps have probably been around for about 3 or 4 years.
Oh, okay, yep.
You can see the old steps there, the round ones.
I like them better. These ones are super slippery.
Yep, this surfer here's got to be a little careful. Surfer heading out. But how's all the selfies going on? Look at these crew out there.
I quite often hang out at the reef.
Photo, mister.
Looks like Daisy.
It is. Out of the pillows. Ew.
Well, that's it. It is Toby. He is from the Philippines and he's surfing up next. This is Fujimoto in 2nd place. He needs quite a hefty score to take that 1st position, but he'll be looking to make that requirement much more from Tomo and Danny.
Not the right wave in a bossy heat like this, mate.
No.
He's got Jamie Thompson breathing down his neck. He's got Widianto, who will not be happy in 4th spot. He needs just a 6.21. This heat, a real screaming way to kick off the recommencement of the round of 32 for the Pro Junior men's. There's our shoreline. There's quite a few Indonesians down here just paying homage to what's going on at the Nias Pro. There's generally not this many people around. They've all heard the hype. They're coming down to see what surfing is all about. It's a famous beach, Saraki Beach. There's some white sand. There's good looking scene down there. Plenty of umbrellas, lots of dignitaries and VIPs hanging down there. Our first camera tower. Then we're sitting down now. All these banners are right in front of our workplace, everybody. This is the Hash Surf Camp. Hash being the main man, the father of all the crew. Heading up the Hash family.
Sean Gilhooly on the bottom floor there.
Shauno out of WA. He's a Bali transplant these days. There's our work site. This is what we're looking at. Those 3 fellas there must be licking their lips going, how good's this? Hey?
High-fiving each other just quietly. I don't think that's going on. I think we are going to see the names Jamie Thompson and Jarvis Earl for a long time in the QS and hopefully at a higher level. And I can't wait to see what they deliver.
So some big requirements to bother Jarvis Earl. So I think Fujimoto is the surfer in a little bit of distress, just kind of hanging on to a 4.65. You don't want that to remain in the scoreline. we've still got, the good news is we've still got 8 minutes to go. This heat has had a lot of waves, Billy, and everybody has fully utilised them. There's been no fumbling.
Yep, Widiato and Thompson, they are with the achievable scores. Jamie is just going to need a good wave, as does Danny. 6.21, very achievable, not anywhere near the highest score of this heat. And a 5.71, come on, a couple of lips to hit and he can do it.
Yeah, Thompson's been throwing away 5.71s every heat down in Cruy. Also here, there's our beach patrol, our beach marshal right down there, headed up by the surfer in the white tank top there, Justin Bulololo.
He goes Fujimoto.
No, wave choice again, not that good. He's going to have to bide his time, being a little more patient. Wouldn't be that comfortable in second position.
Oh, here goes the kid. Jarvis Earl really stabs it up there. There's no setting a bottom turn or anything. Mid-face bottom turns and really critical top turns. Very
you know
hard
what?
to beat.
He's having a no-pressure surf here. He's just keeping the other guys guessing and going, oh, well, what the hell's Jarvis up to? Or do I cash in my priority? If he wants it, he knows something I don't. But
yep.
I reckon he's just kind of playing mind games here and just doing what he does best, which at this stage of his life is surfing. There's Troy's place right down next to Mark Flint. G'day, Troy. Your place looks unreal. How's your little saltwater pool down there?
So cool. When it's high tide, folks, that thing is totally underwater. And when it recedes, the local kids absolutely love it.
So this is about 150 metres to our immediate left, which would be to the north. So a nice scene. Still not overly built out this point. There's still a lot to like. Here goes Fujimoto. Got to burn off a 4.65 to make this worthwhile. A fair bit of head movement going on. He's got some solid rail work involved as well. He decided to stick with this now and hedge his bets on the inside. A little bit of downtime. Good section though, approaching.
Bang.
Boom. Worth hanging in there. Well done, young man. Fujimoto looks over his shoulders and goes, I think I might have improved my lead. I reckon he has.
Yeah, that 4.65 is toast. That's going to make the requirement for Tomo and Widianto a little larger. It's not going to go skyrocket.
No.
Although they are pretty two handy turns. A bit flicky, a bit lateral.
I think in hindsight, the judges might look at that and go, a lot of head jive, not a lot of board movement. Still a pretty well surfed wave. The nose wipe just to bide his time. Here comes a pretty good section. Boom, board above the lip. Great way to finish. Almost his best turn, really.
Yeah. On second look there, it's pretty handy. It doubles up with the double nose wipe, so that's really going to trouble the judges.
So, a bit of pressure for Jamie Thompson, who has rarely been threatened throughout his last 2 weeks in Indonesia through Cruy and the early stages of the Nias Pro. Got his back against the wall. He needs a 6.41, so in fact Fujimoto did ramp up his total by a smidge, about half a point or so. Jamie would have heard that. The requirement now 6.41, so he's keeping the belief going, yeah, no worries. I'm Jamie Thompson, I got this. Danny Widianto, 6.9, so both those guys now with first and second priority. So that's such a good position for you people online right now to be, because the people that need a wave have the two top priorities. They're both within striking range, Billy, but they need something pretty good to happen.
They need a decent wave, and doesn't matter if that arrives now or arrives with 2 minutes to go. The surfer on that wave still has to deliver. Just because you stand up on a great wave don't mean nothing. That means you've got to you still got to deliver and hit that lip, hit those critical sections, and get that score that you need. You will desperately want to go into the next round.
Yeah, there's some solid numbers, and the judges have been a little stingy. If you're not performing and if you're sort of holding back and being a little tentative, they see right through that game plan. They don't buy into it one bit, Billy. So they are still going to have to unleash, knowing that it's probably going to be their last opportunity in the Pro Juniors at this stage, the Pro Junior men's. So let's see how both green and red deal with a little bit of pressure at this stage. I certainly hope the Ocean delivers. It's gone dead flat at this point. Jarvis is sitting right next to him, just smiling as he does.
He is a bit of a smiling assassin, isn't he?
I'm sure he smiles while he's asleep, that kid.
Yeah.
He's unbelievable.
He lost a final to Jesse Mendez over there at Cruy And on the drone footage on the inside, you can still see him smiling after a loss.
I think that was a semi that he lost.
A semi, yeah. But great kid. He is touring around with his dad down at Koori. The old man's gone home, so he's doing a bit of solo action.
All right. Well, at this stage, his campaign's opened up really well.
Look how long he can stand on his board for this. It's been like 30 seconds.
That's longer than you on a good day.
It's true. Here goes Fujimoto. Inside wave again, but he's gone a bit bananas on this one, getting really busy and really feisty. He's looking to improve on that 5.35. I don't think he'll do that. So Tomo left out there with 2.5 minutes remaining, looking for that 6.41. And the lad from Bali just needs a 6.90, not much more than our surfer in green.
So Fujimoto, who's probably came into this heat, mate, under our radar.
Yep.
When you look at who else he's against, you would have thought, he's delivered. He's stayed real busy. He's surfed probably more waves than Jarvis. He's in second. He's given the other boys a real answer the challenge moment, and he's asking some questions of red and green right now. But Jamie and Danny, that's them on the screen. Bit of pressure starting to mount under the rash vest. Jamie just has a look over his shoulders, gone, Jarvis, you're a menace. You just keep doing so good every time.
I turn around, you're smiling at me.
Yeah. He's trying to psych him out with a big Cheshire cat smile. Still standing on his board, Billy.
That's incredible. Well, mind you, it's probably about 10 litres of foam in there. There's a boat moored out here, Mark, we can see to our immediate right, and when it's big, that thing disappears for about 10 seconds. You know, a bombing set's coming. I'm looking at it now, and wow, it hasn't changed its view at all for the last minute. So he's hoping that a set does come through, but right now it's looking pretty dim for young Tomo.
Whoa. Looking around going, come on, are you kidding me?
Give us a crack. Can't.
I mean, when you think about the work Jarvis has done, how many good waves he's had, he's throwing away a 6.25, we've got to remember that.
Yep.
Jamie hasn't even scored a 6.25. Neither has Danny. Right, so Jarvis is a throwaway number. Danny's on the sniff here. He's got top priority, so he's got to be careful. If he's going, he's got to go.
Yep, this is the young kid from Bali. He needs that 6.90. He's going to have to give it everything he's got. A couple of good turns to start off with, but it goes into that wrapping section. He's going to have to stick with it because there's not enough time to paddle out and get another one. But there is a little bit of a lip action. Maybe hit this and start to go left afterwards. Nope, he's going to continue down the line. Throws the tail but comes unstuck.
Had to do that.
So that red is out. There's 21 seconds remaining.
Here goes Thompson.
Here goes Tomo out the back.
All right, so now the answer back. A small little wave. Jamie will be, what the hell have I done? He looked and he smiled. He could sense the wave Jarvis has got was probably the wave he needed. It's got way more wall. It's a little bigger. Jamie Thompson is over and out. It's going to be Falaga o'clock there for Jamie Thompson. And Jarvis, you know, the smiling assassin, is a worthy recipient of first place out of a pretty strong deliverance there in Heat 6, everybody. We're going to take a 1 minute break and we'll be back in a moment, in a minute's time with Heat 7. Yoo-hoo.
just in time. We are back, and that was a super exciting heat. The heat number 7. We are on to heat number 8, and I am joined in the commentary booth by Giada Lagati.
Hello, very happy to be back after our break.
All right, in fact we are into heat number 7 now, sorry, just looking at the form guide. It is Westonhurst, Leo Casal and 2 other surfers.
So tell me a little bit about that last heat that I heard is exciting. I just missed it.
Yep, well, Jarvis Earl went in an absolute rampage. Jamie Thompson got a bit of a start but couldn't find a backup. And in the last, say, 20 seconds, he took off on a wave. It wasn't the one he wanted. The one behind was, so he missed out. But a really good campaign by Fujimoto, Cian Fujimoto.
So it was Jarvis Earl and Fujimoto passing the heat?
Correct.
Wow, surprising from Jamie Thompson. He looked unstoppable.
Yep. So Toby out of the Philippines. And I'm sorry, I think we've got a bit of a name change there. So bear with us, folks, we'll get to those surfers.
No, he's there. Monojo Yahagi.
Perfect.
This is Leo Casal from Brazil.
Yep, during the break, when we went on standby, he went surfing. He goes, I might go for a surf. So, mate, you're like 2 heats in. He didn't care. He is a man-child. He's got lots of energy and he's got a lot of power. This is Leo Casal, our favourite Brazilian.
Leo taking this one. First wave of this heat. Surfed it really well. I think I would have probably done the same thing. I probably would have gone for a quick surf before my heat. So how's the Bang Bangs looking up?
I get to give one to Jarvis Earl, so that's exciting.
Oh, wow. I hope he likes Bang Bangs. Imagine someone doesn't like Bang Bangs.
They can just give it away to local grommets.
He, in this heat, Japan, Monojo Yahagi.
Yep, some cool names. Apologies, we're not getting our tongues around this pronunciation, but they are super cool names, and we are not super cool pronouncers. But like the rest of the people sitting at home watching the broadcast, by the end of the week we'll get it right, and we'll be more familiar with the surfers and their performances. And we are big fans of Japanese pro surfing.
Yes, very precise surfing from the Japanese. So perfect.
Yeah, look at that scenery, not bad. I was saying to Mark that after the rain it becomes super clear in the background. Spent a lot of time on Lembongan, and after a big storm would come through Chandidasa and down to Sanua, you could see Mount Agung so clear.
Yes.
And all the mountains in between and in the foreground. It's etched in my memory, and so will this week here at Nias.
I love this backdrop in Nias. Those coconut trees are my favorite. I could say it all week, and I probably will. As the first wave of green came in at a 4.75.
Yeah, Leo Casal off to an early start. I'm not sure he's going to be happy with that. I know everyone's looking to bank like a couple of 6s. That is getting the job done today.
Yes.
Westonhurst, here he goes, part of the Gangster Rap pack. And check him out, he's got the coolest haircut on the block. And that's his first wave.
This is Monojo Yahagi, our surfer from Japan. Great start to this wave. Seeing if it gives him anything on the second section. Monojo Yahagi. Wow, that was a great finishing turn. Haven't seen one of those yet today, which is exciting.
Well, I look to my right and I see the winner of the last heat. It is Jarvis Earl. Giada's going to get him swapped over seats and get the headset on. We're going to have a chat to the young man. Sit on down, mate. Let me get this microphone right for you. Want to hear everything you've got to say. There we go. Perfect.
Yeah.
Jarvis, I'm Billy. We've met before.
Yeah.
But good to see you, brother.
Yeah,
now,
you too.
that was the first heat after the whole contest went on hold for about 30-40 minutes. You were in your rash vest before that break and you were in the water, and then you've got to come out. Does that play a bit of a havoc with your mindset?
I think it actually kind of helped. I got like a little free surf before my heat, and then it glassed off really nicely, so yeah, I was stoked to get through the heat.
Yeah, right on. I was talking to Jamie Thompson beforehand, and before the break, his strategies were involving that little crumbling lip because the wind had gone a little bit onshore.
Yeah.
And when you went out there, it was totally offshore. So did you change strategies, or your strategy was to just go out there and destroy things?
Yeah, I suppose it's like pretty easy to surf right now, so I just wanted to make sure I got at least one vertical turn on the outside section, and yeah, it worked out well.
Well, right on. I'm going to reach down here. I'm not a creepy old guy. I've just got to give you this first. That is your bang bang. We're on camera now, so you can thank all the people at home.
Yeah.
That little kick flip thing you did at the end. Well, what is that called?
It's called a pop shove it. I just like to do them at the end of my wave for a bit of fun. But yeah.
It was a pop shove it, but you kind of reversed it and then went back onto.
Yeah, I like reversed it around and then did it again.
Right on.
But yeah.
You think that gets you many points?
Probably not, but it adds a bit of.
I liked it. We talked about it for ages.
Yeah.
No, where you did get those big points, mate, was when you got straight to your feet and you attacked that lip, and that is where all the big scores are coming from.
Yeah.
No time to muck around when you get from belly to your feet, and then a split second later you're attacking that lip. Is that part of your plan?
Yeah, I was just trying to make sure I got to the steeper section straight away, and then obviously trying to finish off strong on that inside section as well.
Right on. We had Oscar Berry in here before and asked him the same question. You are in the men's division also?
Yeah.
What do you got your sights set on, the Pro Junior Crown or the QE?
I think I'd rather win the QE, but I'd be happy to get the win in the junior as well, so it should be a fun event.
What about the double?
Yeah, that'd be the dream.
Now, you were touring with your old man down there at Cruy. He's gone home, is that right?
Yeah, Dad came with me to Cruy, but he's headed back home now, so I'm just here with Reef Hazelwood. So yeah, it's been fun.
He's taking care of you?
Yeah, he's good.
Bit of a legend, isn't he?
Yeah.
I did notice at the welcoming dinner the other night, though, he got up and had a bit of a dance, but you were sit firmly in your seat. There was no way you're getting up there and dancing in public. What's going on?
I don't know. I was fine sitting in my seat.
Well, I tell you, mate, with surfing like that and the profile you're getting, you're going to have to overcome those nerves, and you're going to have to get up and make a fool of yourself. I think I'll get up in Sun Country Road and, hey, what are you going to do?
Yeah, sure.
It was good fun, though. The hospitality, you happy with it here at Nias?
Yeah, it's been really good, and obviously the waves are fun as well, so I'm stoked to be here.
Yeah, right on, mate. Well, let's have a look at this. Leo Casal, have you known anything about him before Cruy?
Nah, I only just met him for the first time at Worlds and then in Cruy, but yeah, he's a really nice kid, and yeah, he obviously surfs really good as well.
Physically, he's like a 25-year-old man. He's a bit of a man-child, isn't he?
Yeah, he's definitely a little like nugget. He's muscly, but yeah, he's been ripping.
And what about Weston Hurst? He's got priority now. He needs not much of a score. Do you know much about him?
Yeah, I've just met him as well in Korea. I had a couple of heats with him, but yeah, he's been surfing good. Another goofy footer, so yeah, I think he should do well out here.
Yeah, we've got to stick together, goofies.
Yeah.
All right, let's have a look at this, mate. Looks like our surfer in white from the Philippines. This is Toby.
Yeah.
These are the sort of waves you're riding.
Yeah.
What do you think about this?
Yeah, he got a couple of nice turns on the outside, but the wave kind of died off pretty quickly.
Now, the one thing I did love, one of your waves, you really stuck with it through that dead section of water, and then we went left.
Yeah.
Give it here, brother. Come on. Yeah. So that was 10 in my book straight away. But yeah, it's a fun little left section in there, isn't it? You get a couple of whacks away.
Yeah, I was watching it before my heat, seeing a couple of lefts coming back to the rocks. So yeah.
Right on, well, mate. It's clicking down to the 13.5 minute mark of this heat. I'm going to let you go. I want to get one more handshake.
Yeah.
I'll be able to tell people in the future I shook hands with Jarvis Earl.
Yeah.
And they won't believe me. Well done, mate. You've had a great campaign. Best of luck for the rest of the competition, and keep it rolling.
Okay, thanks, Billy.
Good on you, mate. Well, a shining light is Jarvis Earl. That heat is done and dusted. I'm going to put a cross through that one because he's taken it out. And right now I'm joined by Giada again with the news that Leo Casal has gone along his merry way with a 6.25 and a 4.75. He is in the lead. Weston Hurst with the work to do. He's only pulled off a 3, almost 2 threes there. So he can do it. He just needs the wave and opportunity to get his groove on.
Yes, so what did Jarvis have to say?
A lot of smiling, a lot of giggling. We spoke about going left, which was pretty cool. And just his attack on those waves and his strategy was very impressive to see. And he was super stoked about the bang bang.
Very mature surfing from Jarvis Earl. Definitely one of the highlights of Cruy.
Here goes Weston Hurst now. He's looking to get his heat going. He's only had a couple of minor scores. A nice deep bottom turn. Finds a good carving section there. He'll be looking to hit that lip. He does. He really tweaks the tail but comes unstuck. Wow, that was such a great vision from the drone. And now this is the Brazilian.
This is Leo Casal straight out of Brazil. He came all the way by himself, 17-year-old. Oh, just coming unstuck. That would have been a great wave.
How was the cheer from the crowd? The kid is from Brazil, the other side of the world. He's only been there a few days and he's already got a big support crew.
Yes, I see that a lot with the Brazilians. Everywhere they go, they always have a really big support crew on the beach, which is so awesome to see every time. I love to go. They travel as a community and they support each other and they come and watch each other in all their heats.
Here's the front view of Weston's wave.
Wow,
really nice slice to start things off. He's really going to get aggressive here. He does tweak it out. That would have been such a massive score. He could have landed that roof ride. But that is what you got to do at this level. You got to throw the whole kitchen sink at it. Maybe the dishwasher too.
This is round of 32, heat 7. We are gonna finish this round today, as we had to go on pause because of a storm. You know, it got really windy, really gnarly out there, so I think it was the best decision to do.
Yep, well, the safety and actually we want to see the best surfing and the best waves, and it got a bit messy there through that squall. A big strong wind coming down the hill there, down the valley. We definitely didn't want to be sitting out there for 15 minutes and people just taking cover from the belting rain, and it has happened numerous times during the week. So good decision. We're back on. It's dreamy conditions again. We just want a couple of waves to appear. There's that boat to right of screen. That's the one. When that disappears for a good 10 seconds, you know there is a nice chunk of Indian Ocean coming at you.
Yes, exciting stuff today. Another day of waves here in Nias Pro 2022. This is Weston Hurst and Leo using his priority over him.
We might have lost a couple of Indonesian fans right there.
Yep.
But that is the game of pro surfing. Weston knew it. He wasn't upset. And you know, he might have just talked Leo out of third position there.
I agree. I don't know, Leo, a little bit of a mistake. He fell off on his first turn.
Did he need to go that way? Could he let the young fella have it? It didn't look that good.
Yep, it didn't look that great. So I guess we'll see how Weston reacts to that.
Yeah, a 4.71, not much to get. Seeing this kid pull out excellent scores at the drop of a hat at a lower level of competition, but you are in the semi-big leagues now, the QE 5000, the Nias Pro 2022. attracts people from all around the world. 10,000 buckaroos and 5,000 points.
Yep.
People are going to come from everywhere and put their best foot forward. So you better have your A game.
Agreed. Here's 5,000 points up for grabs. This is our surfer Weston Hurst in blue.
It is. It's hard to tell from the glare, but go for it.
He just getting a little stuck on that second turn. Definitely not what he was looking for. We'll see.
All right, 8 minutes to go in this one. It's looking a bit sleepy and a bit flat, but still good conditions, still a solid crowd. There is no waiting around for these QS competitions. It's get going in any sort of conditions, and you've got to adapt and get out that result. This place can be death-defying tubes, or it can be fun turns, or it can be a bit of a puzzle to work out here which other waves to go.
This is our Filipino surfer in white, creating a score out of a wave that did not offer much.
Yep, you can see on the screen there, that looked like a tasty wave when you paddled into it, but just subsiding and leaving no lip to hit.
Leo Casal.
There we are. I'm dressed by Giada today. She's picked out my scarf. Mark Cliff absolutely hates it, so I'll be wearing it for the rest of the week. And actually, the BMO driver we came with brought this for me.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's a local, whatever you call it, motif.
Yeah.
So I better wear it, or he's going to have me.
Souvenir, local souvenir to take back with you, take back home.
Doubles as a sheet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I agree.
All right, here we go, Giada. Talk us through this guy.
This is Western, a beautiful first turn, super sharp, throwing water, like buckets of water out in the air. Just a little wobble in that third turn, taking it to the inside, staying close to that whitewash to keep his energy and speed going.
Yeah,
and
this is probably Western's best wave into the inside section now. There is a lip looming. This will get him an extra point or half a point or something like that. And into the left-hander, that's a big, big bonus for me.
Yes, into Billy's left.
That's right. I love it every time we say that. And this is our young surfer from the Philippines, Toby. Looking the goods. We haven't seen the first half of this wave, so we don't know if this is worthwhile for that bonus section, but that turn looked pretty good.
Yep, we'll be seeing that first part in the replays. So a really, really great wave from Weston Hurst. That's definitely going to be the best wave of the heat for him.
For him, yeah, his best wave. That 471, I reckon he's got it.
I think so too. You know, I didn't get to see Leo Casal's 625, so we'll have to see what the comparisons.
Right, this is the beginning of Toby's wave.
Great first opening turn. And not much in that fatter section, but that was a beautiful second one. Almost falls off.
Yeah, that's after he rode out of that turn, so I don't think it'll have any effect on his score.
No, I agree. Last wave of our... Oh, hasn't come in yet. Still waiting for that score of blue to drop. I'm pretty curious to see what they're going to score it. There's two really big hacks in the beginning.
Yeah, and that little bonus section on the inside.
This is Leo Casal.
Now on his backhand, he's got to stay high to get that speed, but it's really frustrating when that lip is just hitting you in the left shoulder there, the back shoulder.
Yes, I agree. It can be very frustrating if you're looking for that open face, as is this surfer in red.
Yeah, he was looking super spicy, super fast. A lot of intent in his surfing. And there we go, a 4.95 for Westonhurst. He has moved up in the second, just by a slim margin. A 2.65 is all required by the Japanese surfer, and the young man from the Philippines has priority, and he only needs that 4.26. Geez, you feel like a broken record, but with 3:30 to go, this is going to come down to the wire.
Yes, a very small requirement for the surfer in third position. He only needs to pretty much stand up and do one turn, I would say, maybe two. So, you know, Weston is definitely not in any safe zone and not in a position he wants to be in. This is Monojo Yahagi.
Yeah, great tail flare there for his first turn. He's bunny hopping his way through to the inside section, but that's not going to work.
The Huntington hop, not the Nias hop. He did get the lead above Western. He got the score he was looking for.
Yep, and Leo Cassell making sure that Toby took this wave. He had the heat on him, but it looks like a good choice. That's a couple of really good turns in the lip from the lad from the Philippines. Let's hope he can capitalise on the inside section. Let's look out to the live bit near here, Giada. That wave looking like it's going to wall up on the inside, so he's going to stick with it. Look for that bonus inside section. He's a little late to the party, but bang! That is a great read of that wave and into the left-hander.
Into left.
Yes, definitely Toby's best wave.
I agree. I definitely think that could be the requirement he needs. He's definitely feeling it. A little shake of the head and
he looks happy.
Put his shoulders back.
Yeah.
He's looking pretty confident. Checking if he should return if he has enough time. He took it all the way to the inside.
Meanwhile, the man-child, Louis Cassell.
Just looking over his shoulder, this is Weston Hurst. Wow.
That's what he's looking at. Young Weston going upside down. I'd love to see the beginning of this wave. I'm looking to Mark Cliff for a thumbs up or a thumb sideways. He's giving me the sideways, so it's a 50-50.
Yeah, not sure. We'll definitely see what in the replays as a surfer in red just comes unstuck. Some sets coming through. Our surfer in white doing a little reef run, trying to get back out in time.
He is. He's running along the reef. I'm not sure how long's left. The clock is not up on the screen. But good on him. You've got to put the pressure on. Those people go, this maniac's running over the reef to come at us again. I don't want him in my next heat.
He is not giving up. He's doing everything he can. Only under a minute left, 55 seconds, and he's on that reef. He's looking to get back out.
I'm pretty sure we're waiting for a score from our surfer in white. Westonhurst has been forced down into third place again. I'm pretty sure we'll wait for his score. It looks like he's maybe given up the ghost because there's only 30 seconds left. His team manager and coach John Carby would tell him, mate, come on in. You're not going to get out in 30 seconds and get another wave. So sit there, wait, try and be cool. Try and not show emotions because the world media is now looking at you.
Yeah.
And he's got to look out and look at this. This is Monojo really sticking it through the roof. He's in second place. That means that requirement will be a whole lot more for Toby and Weston. He's really taken this wave to parts and gets that bonus inside section, flares the tail a little bit, a bit of Tommy Curran hands, and was that a claim jump off?
I do think that was a claim jump off.
Yeah, I don't know. As we see Leo going left there on the siren, that's not going to factor into things. As is the case with most heats, we're going to have to wait till after the break. We'll come back for Heat 8 and the results from the Heat 7. Stick with us, folks. This is the Nias Pro 2022.
Welcome back to the Nias Pro 2022. I'm here with Mark Clift.
Oi.
Welcome back to the booth.
How's that cruisy little Zodiac right there, just milling around in the lineup? Probably just finished doing a spot of fishing. They're like, what's all the fuss about over there at the point? I think we better just go and have a squiz. Well, they still probably don't know much about what we're doing. Here's the last heat of the day. Who have we got?
We have Kai Moriki in blue. We have Roy Kanazawa in red. Aileen Magos in white. And Zaina Sink in Australia. 2 Japanese, a Filipino, and an Australian.
All right, and we flash back to some stuff that happened at Krui. Roy Kanazawa, everybody, came back from the dead to resurrect himself in dying 4 minutes of a heat to take out Bronson. Great surfer out of Japan, razor sharp, natural footer. So keep that name in mind as we go through this heat. Roy Kanazawa featuring in red, so he's the highest seeded surfer in this last heat of the day, I'm thinking. We still have no actual input into the format, but looking at the O clock, it's 4:30, 25 minutes here. It takes us to about 5. It gets dark about 6. So we either do 2 of these heats of the quarterfinals for the Pro Junior Women's, or we pull stumps after this one. Just still waiting for some input right there.
Yes, still waiting for the confirmation as we see some sets approaching the lineup. I've already seen some free surfers getting ready to paddle out there.
Well, in that case, the decision has been made. Here goes White ripping into a turn. So out of the Philippines, Aileen Magos.
This is our Australian surfer Zaina Sink trying to start off his heat. Looks like this wave wasn't... Oh, it could give him a little bit more on this inside session. As we've seen on the last heat, some great waves finish off in here.
Boom.
Nice finishing from Zaina Sink.
So as good as the end of the wave was, the judges aren't really throwing too much attention to what goes on down there. Of course, you might garnish half a point or something to your total, but it is all about the first section. This is, of course, Lagundri Bay, Sorake Beach, and it's all about the first section, really, and generally all about the tube ride. So this wave started off small, and it finished a whole lot bigger than that. It was pretty good. I think you're going to be having a chat with Leo.
My good friend Leo Kazao.
Let's get him in here.
That was the replay of Zaina Sink. This is our Japanese surfer in red, as I am joined now with our last heat winner, Leo Kazao. Leo, welcome back.
Hi, Jada. Thanks.
I've seen you in this booth a few times now from Krui in here. So tell us a little bit about your heat, how it went.
It went really well in the beginning. I got 2 scores that ended up like my best 2 scores. And the other guys was fighting for the 2nd place, I guess. I don't even know who made it.
I do think it could be the man in red, but I'm not sure just yet. So, you know, you've already surfed 2 heats today?
Yeah, 2 heats.
And how was your first heat compared to this last one?
Well, in my first heat, I can't remember really, but I guess I had to build my house first, and then I got better scores by the end of the heat. It was kind of different.
Yeah, I guess so. Have you had a little bit of change in equipment since the waves dropped off so much?
Yeah, I'm using my like day by day board. It's smaller than when it gets bigger, but I maybe try another board when the waves come bigger, like tomorrow. And yeah.
Tell us a little bit about your equipment, because I'm sure people are very curious. You know, you surf so well, so they would like some insight on what you ride, what fins.
Oh, I ride for Futures. They sponsor me. And I ride Tokoro surfboards, and I like the boards really edgy in the tail. I really like round tails and squash tails sometimes. And yeah, Wade of course has been amazing with me. He's such a nice guy, such a great guy. And when I go to Hawaii, it's such good like conversation with him. And yeah, he's kind of the guy I look to, and he's a really good surfer too, and he knows a lot about boards.
That's amazing. You know, while you finished one of your best waves out there in this last heat, we heard some cheering and clapping on the beach. So tell us a little bit about who's here behind you and supporting you in all your heats.
Yeah, my crew has been awesome. I have got so many little friends from here, Nias. I met them with Kian Martin. He's really known here, so yeah, the guys from Nias, the little brothers, they just like such a good, nice boys. They are like so happy, you know, even they don't have much, but the happiness is like so real and so intense. Sometimes I keep thinking like how there's many people that have much and don't know how to appreciate life and be happy. And with those little guys, I've been so happy to see the real happiness in them.
That's amazing, Leo. Wow, that's really great words you put together about the local community, and it's great to see you, you know, really join in on them. Is this your first time here in Nias?
Yes, it is.
Do you think you'll come back?
Yeah, for sure. I wanted to stay here because it looks like before the event's finish, the swell is going to be picking up and it's going to be awesome barrels, but unfortunately I have to go back to Brazil.
That is a shame. All right, so Leo, is there anything or anyone you'd like to say to back at home? In Portuguese, even if you want.
Pra galera aí que estiver assistindo, eu sei que acho que é difícil a galera tá em peso aí assistindo porque é de madrugada no Brasil, né? Agora talvez seja, sei lá, 5, 6 da manhã. Mas com certeza meu pai tá de pé assistindo, quero mandar um abração pra ele e falar que vamos continuar nessa pegada. E é isso, bora pra próxima bateria. Valeu meu pai e a todos os meus patrocinadores também.
Bora, galera. Muito obrigada, Leo. And I'll see you maybe later in the free surf. Thank you so much for joining us in the booth.
Thanks, yeah, awesome.
All right, so that was our last heat winner. Leo Casal from Brazil, such an amazing surfer. You know, he's here all the way from Brazil, alone, traveling by himself, but already made such a great community. And I unfortunately forgot to give him his bang bang. I forgot to give Leo his bang bang. Sorry guys, he just left. But yeah, always thinking about others. He wanted to take 2 bang bangs out for the local boys down at the beach. So he said that was who was cheering him on. Some of the local boys he became friends with down here.
All right, well this heat is looking pretty well balanced again. A 6.50 Roy Kanazawa. We were sort of in his corner before and suggesting that he's one surfer to watch. He's a real slick performer, sharp natural footer. Zane Asik into second, pretty close though, second and third, not much there. Moriki and Margos are well and truly in striking distance. We're down to the last 15 minutes of the day, everybody. This has been called the last heat of the day. So, a little fist pump by Giada. It's been a long day. Can you remember when we started?
No, I don't even remember anymore. I feel like we've been here forever.
It was 7 o'clock this morning, so it was a 6:30 call for a 7 start. We started directly at 7, which was forever ago, and we are going to do that again tomorrow.
It really was forever ago.
So for everybody online, a 6:30 call will be made tomorrow morning. A 7 o'clock start is well and truly penciled in. I reckon stand by for a 7 start, and I imagine we'll probably go and kick things off. Just looking into the crystal ball and speculating, but I think maybe the Women's Pro Junior quarterfinals, the ones we didn't run this afternoon.
I agree. I think the swell will still be quite small like today. So
well, the forecast is the swell is starting to hit Indonesia tomorrow. We're a little further north in the chain, so maybe it's going to start to filter in here as well. So it will be an interesting day to see exactly what the ocean delivers. But even if it's this size, this is highly contestable surf. He goes red
Yeah.
right now, Kanazawa.
Our surfer,
Oh, my goodness.
Roy Kanazawa, the man that you said to keep an eye on, and indeed he is. Look at those
his bag of tricks?
360s. Yeah. Keeping things interesting, keeping things different.
Spicing it up, showing the judges just a little bit of the Kanazawa style, and I like it. I think his 4.6 is, well, maybe going to improve on that. Green, meanwhile, Asink.
Zane Asink, our surfer from the sunny coast, just going back to back on those snaps. So he did not leave any space in between those turns, and he will continue again on this inside to finish off. Another great wave from Zane Asink, looking for a 6.60. I don't know if it will be the requirement.
Well, either way, I think Moriki and Margos are going to have something extra to think about, because Asink will have burned off his 2.8. Forget that. He's added at least 2 or 3 points to his wave total. So the other fellas now are going to be looking at sort of mid-range numbers to advance.
I agree. It's definitely going to be raising that requirement for the 3rd and 4th place surfers in this heat. This is Magos now using his priority.
Oh, hang on, come out of that sunshine. Oh my goodness,
didn't
that would have
make
been
it
such
up.
a point of difference. We haven't seen a tube
Yeah.
ride for a lot of hours. I can't remember seeing one today. I
I
don't
don't
know.
think there was any today. That was probably the first attempt as well.
So Alian Margos, nice try, mate. Keep up that sort of thinking. Always looks good. The tube rides never go out of fashion.
I
Unfortunately,
agree.
you've got to come out to make them count. And that was a bit of a non-event. But Roy Kanazawa doing it well out in the lead, really showing some good variety, showing a lot of rail work. There's a lot of polish out of Roy Kanazawa. He's definitely going to feature in this Pro Junior as we head into the round of 16 tomorrow.
Yes, round of 16 for the Pro Junior men. It's gonna be a great event, and here is probably one of the bigger sets we've seen today. So maybe that swell is pushing. This is Moriki looking for a 2.45.
Well, I don't think Asink's score is in yet, so maybe the 2.45 is not accurate.
Agreed.
And someone else out there in white right now looking for a tube again. That is Alian Margos. He's a bit of a tube meister. He's out of the Cloud 9 region, I imagine. Famous tubing zone, so he's well versed in ducking under cover and disappearing act.
Yeah, just looking for the tube.
All right, so over and out, over to the judges now. Put their thinking caps on, try and debrief and get their head around all what just happened.
There came Zaina Singh's second wave of 4.5. It did increase the requirement for blue and white.
All right, so Asink's done a great job to just consolidate the all-important second position. Some spots up for grabs in the round of 16. They're they're effectively their quarterfinals. They will be 4-person heats, so spots in the quarterfinals up for grabs here. I hear wax going on surfboards. There's grommets running everywhere with boards under their arm once the call was made to be the last heat of the day.
Yes, I see people walking in front of us going straight to the lineup. I'm sure that by the end of these 5 minutes, there's going to be at least a few people paddling out on that keyhole.
For sure there will be. There'll probably be 20 people sitting on the side of these guys within the next 5 minutes you watch.
Yeah, so we'll see what ends up happening after that exchange. So our surfer in blue did get the requirement he needs. He did move into second now.
All right, so he's 1 point behind Kanazawa. So a pretty good job from the Japanese surfers here at this stage, holding the 1-2. The Australian drops into third, still only needs a 5-2-1, so something reasonable has to happen for Zane Asink to feature in tomorrow's quarterfinals. And Alian Margos, a 7-2 is quite a big number. He's going to have to get a groove on. He's not even in sight at this stage. Maybe we have a score to drop. Maybe he's still paddling out after a last wave. I think that is the case.
And you see some of the locals coming out and checking out this event. The first one back since pre-COVID, right?
Yeah, I think so. Back in 2019, I'm pretty sure the last event bounced down here at Saraki Beach.
What a great event. You know, it's so... The waves are always good here. It's such a beautiful place. My favorite backdrop right there. We see the beach at the back.
That's hard to beat, isn't it?
Yep. It's so beautiful here. I see some ladies cleaning up the beach, picking up some trash right in front of us.
How good.
Yep.
Go, you good things. That's Ella, and who else we got down there? A
We
couple
got
of the other
Ella,
surfers.
Martim Carrasco from Portugal, helping her out. I see Lydia pulling the trash can. And I see them like inviting some of the local crew to help out as well, which is great to see. You know, at these events it's super important to leave the place just as we found it.
So Blue now looking for an inside track this wave. He wants a piece of it. He put in a massive paddle up for this wave. So Mariki decides this was worth investigating. The wave starts to build up a little bit of height. Does go a little bit flattish down here. I think he's going to get a little bit of an inside run, so it's his choice. He decides to hang in here now. Just some S turning, bit of weaving. The judges are rapidly losing interest once this goes on. They can see ahead of him he might have one opportunity to tag this wave. Boom, a little layback snap onto his backhand. Pretty strong finish, a lot of downtime on that wave, so not a dynamic number. He was sitting in second. Needed to improve on a 4.85. That's a Mong King, a maybe.
Yeah, a lot of that fatter section on that last one. He had to do a lot of hopping around. Yep. This is Zaina Singh looking for a 5.21. Seeing what this wave will offer him.
Oh my God, what a pity.
Just got stuck behind a little bit. 6 minutes, 20 seconds left in this
That was
heat.
a wasted opportunity there for Zane because he's in third. He needs a pretty decent score. He's got to do probably 2 good hits at least, or maybe something mad. He had a good wave, did not really connect it, didn't really get in the right spot on the point of takeoff, and Zane Assink will probably be going, damn, what the hell did I just do?
Yeah.
6 minutes. He may have enough time for another chance to swing at this total. It's a 5.21. And meanwhile, Roy Kanazawa out there trying to now effectively drop his 4.9. He does have top priority. Margos in last position out of the Phillies, needs a 7.2.
Yes, there we have the crowd
Here we go.
slowly creeping in, waiting for that last
The
buzzer.
vultures looking for the scraps. They're ready to get out there. They'll realise there's only maybe an hour of sunlight. It is going to be ferocious, ladies and gentlemen. Look at them. They cannot sit still. They're edging forward. They've been asked to move back as if they'll be in the lineup. As soon as the siren sounds, trust me, there will be people all over this mob.
Yes, even it doesn't matter the conditions, there's always going to be people out there doing a QS. As
on the inside now, Margos. A quick
this is,
pump.
The barrel man.
Wow.
And now the airman too.
Well, what he's got to do is stick some stuff.
Yeah.
He's got a 3 and a 2. Not ideal. And I think he's buying into the hype that you've got to go big, you've got to get tube, you've got to do airs. He's probably realistically needed to just stick to some solid rail work, finish some waves, stop making mistakes. A little bit of inexperience starting to cling into the surfer in white's performance here. That's what happens when you get a little ruffled and you just think, it's got to be an 11 out of 10 move every time I stand up or it's not going to get rated, but not really. The way he's thinking is what's got him in 4th spot. It's not ideal. A little bit of inexperience out of the Filipino right here in Margos. I wish him the best of luck for these 4 minutes. I hope he tees off and nails something. I'd love to see him track down to 7.2 and actually get up into a qualifying position, but the Japanese surfer's doing it really well.
Yeah, that would be a really exciting finish, though.
It would be, because he wants to go big. You can see him just busting out of his rash vest, trying to, you know, totally stoke out the judges, and everything he's throwing at them right now is not working. He really needs a big stroke of luck in the next 3.5 minutes.
Yeah, he does. As we see the surfers looking and standing and seeing if there's anything in the horizon. I don't see anything coming just yet. I'm sure the surfers in first and second are begging for the clock to stop, as there is not that much difference between all of the surfers. Just a 1 point between first, second, and third, really.
And apart from Ali in there, probably needs to think about some more heat tactics in the future. We'll see red now, Roy Kanazawa. Big bag of tricks, we know. He's got a lot to like about his skill set, his maneuver selection, his wave choice. I saw it last week, and I really, if I was a betting man and there was some way to throw a little lazy 50 down, Roy, a little quiet achiever here.
Really great wave selection from our man in red, Roy Kanazawa. You know, he trying to improve on a 4.9, and I do think he did get it, in my opinion, on that last one. This is our surfer Zane Sink.
All right, needs a 5.21 out of this, everybody, to track down Blue. And a scoring opportunity here. He tags it nicely, sort of slides the tail at a little inopportune time, but does a nice recovery. With 2 minutes to go, he's just going to have to hang in here and just keep smashing this thing. He doesn't. He flicks out. He thinks maybe I've done the job. I did see Blue stand up on a wave behind. I just saw White kind of have that sinking feeling on his last wave. So this will be interesting. A 5.21. He did a lot of work on that wave. A couple of pretty solid belts out the back. Rode it a long way. The replay will be coming soon. We'll have another little chance to break down this ride and see whether it's worthy of the 5.2.
1 minute 30 seconds remaining in this heat. I don't know if the boys down here will have time to get back out. I guess we will see. Our surfer in blue waiting for that last opportunity. Oh, he's in second, so he will be trying to improve on a 4.85 to extend the lead over Zana Sink to see if he did get the requirement he needed in that last one.
Either way, look, it's been an interesting day. Giada, it's day 2 of our waiting period, everybody. We've had another 20 heat day down here at Saraki Beach, and there's been a lot of good things that have happened. We just watched the replay of Asink here. He kind of did some pretty decent work out the back. He got busy. He jammed in a lot of moves, I know that.
Yeah, he didn't waste any time between one move to the next, which was great to see. It was one after the other. Finishing that turn was very nice as well. Straight, like it was very vertical. You could see the board off the lip.
This will be very interesting to see where Asink ends up. I think he got it. I think I heard a 6. He did, ladies and gentlemen. So the Australian moving into second. Mariki will be a little bit filthy. He needs now a 5.66, 15 seconds. The free surfers are zoning in. There's even a couple of them right in the lineup at this point. Not sure that's legal. Actually, they're out in the channel, the caddy corner. Here they come now. Look at this. This is an absolute war. The heater goes. They go, you guys beat it. We're now just going to take everything we can. Yes. Asink into second. So the Aussie, they're moving up in the dying moments. A real clutch moment for Zane with a 6-point ride. Job well done. None better today than Roy Kanazawa, a 7.25 and a 6.5. So he did improve his scoreline as well. Roy Kanazawa. I've just thrown a lazy 50 down. He's a very impressive surfer. I'm going to shake your hand. Giada, over and out. What a big day we've had, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes, a very big day, and thank you for having us again, having me here. This is us. Yay.
And I'm pretty sure we have a 6:30 call tomorrow, everybody. For sure we'll have a 7 o'clock start. So have a good evening, and we'll see you back here, back at Nias, for the Nias Pro Lagundri Bay, 7 a.m. tomorrow morning.
Yeah.